too slow! slow. too slow. Hello, all of you adventurers, and welcome back to the glory, games, and giggles of D&D Live, presented by G4. I'm Mika Burton.
I'm Becca Scott.
And I'm B. Dave Walters, and after yesterday's shenanigans, I'm happy to see you've not only survived, but you're back for more.
And as your resident quest givers, we're gonna say you already completed the quest of tuning in again, and it's time to deliver your reward. An entire second day full of Dungeons and Dragons and events and announcements and special guests.
And today we've got a round table of dungeon masters whose prowess at the tables will knock off your boots of elven kind. They're breaking down how easy dungeon mastering can be, for humans that is. Apologies to the undead. Yeah. You do need a pulse.
You know, again, I'm not gonna let shame. I'm not gonna let shame.
That's fair.
If you're
I take it back.
an American, welcome to play
Welcome.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Welcome.
Next up, we've got the most hilarious D&D actual play ever to grace the internet.
Whoa.
It is a risky superlative, but I'm confident making it because our last light cast includes comedy greats Jack Black, Tiffany Haddish, Lauren Lapkus,
Yes.
Reggie Watts, Kevin Smith, Jason Mewes, and DM'd by the incredible Kate Welch.
Amazing!
Yes!
Then we are deep diving into some deep dishes from the D&D cookbook Heroes Feast as Malika Lim Eubank and my favorite girlie in the world, Stella Chu, combined cosplaying with kitchening.
Not gonna take that personally. Dr. Lupo's here and down to clown with G4 hosts Ifian Wadaway, Nega Oryx, Fiona Nova, Adam Sessler, and Kevin Pereira as they venture into the Feywild with the Vorpal Sword herself, Amy Vorpal, in Flubby Bonks and Guzzle Shucks. Thanks a lot, Amy, for that name.
Those are words that Amy enjoys
They
saying.
are.
Yeah, that's true. You started from the bottom, now we're here. You know? And then we're talking to the project leads Amanda Hammond and Jeremy Crawford about D&D's newest campaign setting that explores coming-of-age themes and sorts you into colleges based on your personalities in an all-inclusive way. So say it with me. Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos!
We said, did you actually want to say
No, I
it with you?
literally was hoping that.
Well, we did it.
Are we mentioning it's a Magic the Gathering set, Strixhaven?
That's-
Are we mentioning?
I mean,
That's cool.
Well, now
you've
it's the
mentioned
Dungeons
it.
and Dragons setting,
Yeah,
Strixhaven.
but-
So.
Okay. All right, Becca.
Why not both?
All right, Becca.
Por
Why
qué
not
no
both?
los dos?
Por qué
Porque no los dos?
Yeah.
And finally, every party needs a healer, and that's where you guys come in. Our show is supporting 4 different charities that you can donate to throughout the entire event. Extra Life, the Pavlov Foundation, Alice's Kids, and Connor's Cure. You guys can all donate and learn more all about it at linktree.com/D&D Live 2021. And you guys all showed up so beautifully yesterday that our dragon is at level 12 now? Is that where he is?
Level 12.
Torval is at level 12.
Facing off against the Xanathar. And I know yesterday I called an audible for Alice's Kids, and I'm glad to see them in the lead right now. But again, this is not a competition. There is no wrong answer. All of these charities are doing literally life-changing work. So if you have the ability to donate anything, every single dollar counts. Signal boost, tell your friends, raise it up. It all adds up. Thank you so much.
And if we are going to call it out, well, Pavlov is falling behind, so, you know, maybe share the love with some
Today, Pavlov Foundation.
You can choose any of them to support. We've raised almost $9,000, over $8,000 at this point. Let's see what we can do today. Get this dragon leveled up. And remember, our show ends with the Beetle and Grimm spells at level 1.
Woof.
Trying their darndest to survive the dragon you create, however big you help it to get. That's called Faster Purple Worm Kill, and will be hosted by Bill Rayor and DM'd by John Ciccolini. I mean, don't you want to see Seth Green, Deborah Ann Wall, Xander Jeanray, and our very own B. Dave Walters fail unmercifully against an ancient blue dragon? We do.
Yeah, I definitely do.
I keep telling you, it's gonna be fine.
No,
We're
it's
going,
not.
It's not gonna be fine.
It's you know, okay, all right. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but for the children, yes, I'd like my character to die in a glorious battle with a charity monster. So be sure to check out linktree.com/D&D Live 2021. I love that. Yes. I mean, to donate to one or all 4 charities. I will tell you, it is at level 12 right now. It is facing off against the Xanathar. Personal friend of mine. I am, you know, in as much as he's got one friend that's a fish, but if he had a second friend,
It would be you.
It'd be me.
Yeah,
It'd be me.
Be the hamster.
Okay, if he had a third friend, it'd be me. However, I will tell you the dragon scale goes to 24, which Currently, there's only stats for dragons up to 23, so we have extra stats. It literally goes to 11 if 11 was 24.
We created a super ancient dragon, so if you want to see that destroy a level 1 character, get out your wallets.
Yeah,
Open your purse.
We'll die
virtual
gloriously.
wallet.
We'll at least die gloriously, yes.
But without further ado, let's get this awesome show on the road. B-Dave, adieu with you.
Go.
I got a thing I'm supposed to.
Go do the thing.
I
Go
gotta
do
do
the
a thing.
thing.
You guys have fun.
this is
Okay, I love you.
Shoot.
Bye-bye.
We love you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Now it's
Bye-bye.
the girls.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Hi, slumber party.
And for the rest of you, if you've got your rocks, we right here are ready to roll.
Okay, let's roll some
Let's do
dice. Okay.
Okay, well, these aren't dice. These are Nerds Gummy Clusters.
Oh, this looks like the work of another classic team up of D&D and Nerds the Candy. I mean,
Yeah.
Nerds the
Yeah, 'cause
Candy.
we're already nerds.
We
Yeah,
are the nerds.
These are also nerds.
We brought the nerds, they brought the nerds,
Yes,
we got the nerds.
We got the nerds, which is actually super exciting. It is my favorite game and my favorite candy coming together.
That's right. This fall, D&D and Nerds Candy are partnering up to bring you some special quests. With every purchase of specially branded D&D packages, you can download 7 custom D&D Nerds adventures.
You know, I always knew these cute, colorful little characters had something super creative and playful up their sleeves.
Oh, that's right. Plus, they are so brave. They're forming their own adventuring party to bring color back to the city of Harmony.
Well, that's the most wholesome quest I've ever heard of.
Yep, just
Yeah.
about. Yep. And we've got a first look at 2 of those adventurers. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Here we have a wizard, a scholar of the arcane arts, known for knowledge, determination, and ingenuity. Wizards will always have their nose in a book, from learning how to cast fireballs to using invisibility to sneak past enemies. They stand up to fearsome foes by standing back. All the way back, in fact. No, that's too far. There you go. Perfect. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest. Here we have a rogue, an expert in stealth, cunning and agility. A rogue's curiosity helps spot traps to disarm and to pick locks, allowing them to navigate dungeons and safely open chests of treasure. They strike from the shadows with precision and speed. They are the epitome of a dashing rogue. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
Oh, I am freaking out a little because imagining these colorful little cuties going on actual adventures is just, it's so adorable. We've also got the very first look at this limited edition packaging that will be sold in stores in September. I mean, first of all, we got a Mimic eating a little Nerds cluster, which he's a lucky guy because these are super tasty.
I just need a moment of reflection of all the flavor bursts happening in my mouth. That was my very first one of
I
these,
know.
and it is delicious.
And this is like a genuine reaction.
Oh,
you were
wow.
like freaking out over how good they are.
It's good.
They have little a little DM. He's reading his book, and there's like little wizards, and
I
he's
love
wearing a little
this.
cloak. They're
You
so
know,
cute.
I'm just confused why it took this long. This is the perfect team up.
Right?
We're nerds and we play D&D.
I know.
What now the package reflects what
it's
we
great.
truly are.
Well, are nerds already one of your candy go-tos? Which one is your favorite out there, chat? Please put it in chat, because I really love these clusters, but have you ever had the Nerds Ropes?
Oh, Nerds Rope is so good.
Right?
Yeah, gummy clusters. They're my new favorite. I had only had the traditional, but there's also the big chewy ones.
Oh, the giant, have you ever also had the giant nerd? It was like just one chunk of like a nerd. It was like this
What?
big. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. No, you guys out there will remember. Like back in the day, it was like mid 2000s. They came out with it was like in a giant box. And it was just a nerd.
Okay.
And you just had to kind of gnaw on it. It was awesome.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Okay, so here's the super sweet thing.
Okay.
Each color nerd represents a different character class. So you've got the bard, the cleric, the wizard, the rogue, the ranger, I don't have enough fingers, and the fighter. I want to know your favorite. It can be, your favorite that is already your, character class, or would you choose something different based on the color of the nerd?
Well, I see this little baby pink nerd, and pink is one of my favorite colors. He's wearing a cloak, but he has a dagger. So I'm not sure if he's the rogue or
Rogue or
if he's
fighter?
the wizard. but I love him.
Yeah. It's a good cloak. I'm gonna
Yeah.
say wizard,
I'm
but
gonna
he's
say-
got a backup melee.
I like him. He's my favorite.
Okay.
Yeah. What about
I mean,
you?
I'm going orange because I'm wearing
Ooh.
orange today, and
That's
I
fair,
feel
yeah.
like we gotta. It can't be a paladin. We don't have a paladin in there.
Maybe a barbarian?
Yeah.
I like him.
Oh,
I like him. Yeah.
maybe he's our fighter.
Well,
Or she.
remember, each purchase will unlock one of seven custom Nerds and D&D adventures. So can you imagine how fun it would be to go on an adventure with a party full of nerds? Not like us. The candy. I know this is getting really confusing, but we mean the candy, not...
We are the nerds, but
Yes.
these are also the nerds. Yes.
Yes.
And look, they're so cute in their little gear.
Right?
I mean, oh.
I want to know what their hit points are, though, because I'm a little concerned about how small they are.
They're just so gummy, they bounce back.
Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah.
Is that their, like, natural armor?
Yeah, exactly. They can fall from a tall height and they just bounce.
They're
They just
fine.
bounce. It's fine.
They're
I
fine.
really like how all their little tongues are hanging out too.
Yeah. They're so cute. They're all flipping. I love them.
Yeah. Also, mimics are straight up terrifying.
Yes.
Like this is a
No,
nice.
mimics are horrifying.
Yeah, this is a nice little monster they're fighting, but this mimic, this treasure chest that has come to life,
Horrible.
horrifying.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we don't like that.
These sweet little sparks of inspiration will be available in stores in September. So gather your party and get ready to adventure together on a super sweet and epic quest.
And now, while a book can teach you how to level up your character, we at D&D Live are going to show you how to level up your inner dungeon master, which I'm super excited
Yes.
about because the DMs are just, I mean, as a player, I'm only really a player. I haven't ventured into DMing yet. I respect DMs like
Tip your toe.
crazy. Also, I have to tell all of the DMs back there that they're just so beautiful and great. So, you know, if they ever actually DM me, they don't kill me. I don't want to die. So it is time for the DM roundtable. You guys are in for such a treat because these are some of the greatest minds in our community talking about what it's like to be a dungeon master. So Dave, are you ready over there?
Always. When you stay ready, you don't gotta get ready. Thanks, Mika. I've got the express privilege of sitting with some of the D&D legends, and we're gonna have a roundtable discussion about how becoming a new dungeon master is a lot easier than you might think. Again, I'm B. Dave Walters. Let's meet this table. If we could go around and have everyone say their name and a short description of their D&D experience. So let's just start over here. Who are you, good sir?
Sure. Hello, I'm KG Tang. I have been playing D&D since 2nd edition, so it's been a while. I'm also a voice actor. If you watch anime, you may have heard me in Jujutsu Kaisen as Gojo Satoru. And if you play video games, you may have heard me as Ichiban Kasuga in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Happy to be here.
Perfect.
Dang, dude. I'm Satine Phoenix. I'm a professional dungeon master and story coach, and I make D&D supplements, content, and I run Satine's Quest. It's gaming events. This is like my life. This is all I do.
It's true.
I've been playing for 32 years.
Wait, how can you have been playing for 32 years when you haven't been alive for 32 years?
I am an elf. I'm an elf, remember? So I'm like
surprised you're not wearing the
530.
Oh, that's true.
I don't recognize you without the ears.
Doesn't even count. And you, good sir?
My name is Eric Campbell. I have been running Dungeons & Dragons since my first GM, Curtis Galloway, passed me a book called Dragons of Autumn Twilight across the lunch table in 7th grade back in '94. And now I get to be a DM and go to events like Dungeons & Dragons or D&D in a castle in Europe, which is a ton of fun. So yeah.
Last but certainly not least, ma'am.
I'm Kate Welch. I am a fellow dungeon master. I previously worked as a game designer on Dungeons & Dragons, and now I DM comedy one-shots for dodos all over the world.
You know, and apparently, word is we might see you doing a little bit of the dungeons and possibly additionally the dragons here a little later today.
In no particular order, yes.
That's it. It's okay. So no spoilers because we're going to see the game soon.
Yes.
But yes, you guys did pre-tape that one.
We did.
Let me just. What was your favorite part of the game?
Nope.
Nope, nothing. It's too many favorite parts.
Too many favorite parts. I want to say that when Jack Black opens his mouth and songs come out.
Right.
But like that, even that seems like too much of a spoiler.
Right.
So.
Yeah. This when the part where they're saying words is,
Yes,
is your favorite
exactly,
part.
exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm B. Dave Walters. I guess you saw me doing a little bit of this yesterday. I also have been playing since the 7th grade, which was far before 1994, since 2nd edition. But you know, one of the things we wanted to talk to you today is, yeah, we all been doing this a long time, but we all started somewhere. And if you've never done it, or if you're thinking about doing it, that's kind of what we want to talk to you about. You know, what are some of the tools necessary to get started? Spoiler alert, let me save you some time. If you're thinking about doing it, do it. Get your friends together, get some dice, get a player's handbook, and tell some stories. But we're still going to talk in greater length about all of this. So, you know, I'll go in reverse order here this time. We'll start back over here with Kate. In order to become the legendary DM that you are today, are you aware of the fact that you are the Kate Welch?
Oh my God, shut up.
But, you know, you had to start somewhere. You all had to start somewhere. You know, how did you get into running your very first game?
Okay, so I had played, I think, 3.5 as a player for years. I'd never been a dungeon master. I applied for a job as a game designer on Dungeons & Dragons, and I got the job. And I said, damn, I should DM a game. And
What a great first game.
I did not tell them this, that you're finding out the hard way, Wizards. I'd never DM'd a game
that's the
before.
right
I started here.
I mean, way to build a parachute on the way in.
That is called a 20 on a deception
That's
check.
a job security right
definitely,
there.
definitely rocked the deception check. But I played it with a group of people. I downloaded an adventure from the DMs Guild called The Wild Sheep Chase. So good. And I ran that for some friends and got completely hooked. And I've been DMing like a maniac ever since.
That is incredible. I'm gonna throw a crazy curveball. Switching to Satine. Let's see, look at that. See, I gotta keep the table engaged. See what I'm doing there? You know?
I'm okay.
What led to you getting started with your first game?
In 2010, I started the community over at Meltdown Comics, so it was D&D Melt, and it was really fun. We had 40 people and no dungeon masters, and I was like, I guess I'm gonna have to do that. So back then there was 4th edition and Living Forgotten Realms. So there's like, you play D&D in Australia, and then that like kind of had this like corresponding place in the world. So I loved all the modules. I downloaded all of the modules, started piecing them together. And so I was running games for between 10 and 20 people at a time. And that was like, you know, hard mode. But I loved it, and it was great. And then other people.
Expert.
Start at the top.
I jump in
Sweat
face
mode.
first to everything.
Just do it. Just do it, yeah.
But it was that easy because I wanted to facilitate that space for those people, and they loved it. I made them get really creative with it so that encounters could go fast. Yeah, it was wonderful.
In KG, how about you?
Sure. I have sort of, I think, a more classic origin story, right? So I was in school. I had a group of friends. We all wanted to try out this D&D thing, right? But no one was willing to DM. Now, over the course of like 1, 2, 3 weeks, we were all prepared, but no one was willing to DM. So finally, I was like, fine, I'll do it. Give me the book. And that basically set the stage for that group of friends expecting me to do it for the rest of eternity.
That's how they get you.
So that's how they get you, right? So
Yeah.
my entire career playing this game has been me over and over with one group of friends, another group of friends going like, oh, great, we're playing. Who's DMing?
Right.
It's going to be me, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
It's going to be me, yeah. And 20-something years later, here I am.
Here you are. But you, sir, at the big table at D&D Live. So clearly it worked out.
It did work out.
How about you, Eric?
Boy, we have a lot in common. Yeah, for me, it was, I got introduced to it, of course, like I said, in 7th grade, but I became a DM because, again, nobody wanted to run the game. Like, everyone was intimidated. They were a little worried about the rules, or they really just wanted to be a player. And what the kids on my street ended up doing was they bought me the box set of Council of Worms 2nd edition,
Yeah, man.
like D&D.
I got that
And
box.
yeah. So they now you can play a dragon, and I was like, all right, I don't know. But they bought me the box set and they delivered it to me, and you open it up and you see the hexagonal maps and you see the booklets and the art, and I was like, oh, I'm running this game, aren't I? I'm running this game.
Doing it,
I'm running this game. So that's how it all came into being.
I mean, at least they bribed you with the buck. You know, they were like,
Yep.
we might
The
make an
nepotism.
I was like,
offering.
and that was back in the day where you were mowing lawns to get your money.
that's
and
right.
so I was like, that's 4 lawns worth of D&D.
It's a great way to look at it.
I was like,
That is true.
I'll run this game.
That is,
You know,
that is a lot
what
of
I find
commitment.
really interesting is that all of us, and B-Dave, you're also a dungeon master. May I ask you your origin story?
You know, to tell you the truth, I was sitting here racking my brain with it. I've been doing this so long, I don't remember the first
Holy
time
crap,
I did it.
have you forgotten?
I've literally forgotten the Forgotten Realms. But what I do know in my earliest memories is we would alternate. And it was me and one buddy. And part of the reason why I'm so comfortable running one-on-one games now is my earliest games were one-on-one. And my first character was an elven fighter mage thief based on Vampire Hunter D.
Heck
Big
yeah.
floppy ass of sword, you know, and a hand that talked because reasons. And then he would run games for me, and then I would run games for him. So it really did kind of come up in parallel of doing the same things side by side. And then just over time, same as you, whenever both of you, whenever nobody wanted to do it, because I do think that's a common misconception, that people think it is very difficult or they're really afraid. This one I'll just kind of put out there for whoever wants to take it first. What do you think is the biggest fear people have about DMing, and why is that not a thing?
I do want to chime in, because a new phenomenon has I think sprouted up in the past few years, and it's interesting to me because it's such a double-edged sword in that D&D, we finally opened it up so that folks are actually seeing how what a bonding event it is and how exciting it can be and how there's no wrong way to play it so long as you're taking care of each other and having a blast. The flip side to that is because it has become so visually accessible, there is suddenly a pressure that people are putting on themselves to be a dungeon master now because of what they see on stream.
We call that the Matt Mercer effect.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt.
Thanks a lot.
Matt Mercer.
So it's interesting to me because beyond that, it's the classic like anxieties of being on the spot, of being responsible for everybody else's good time and all that other stuff. But now, because of like this onset of media, I think a lot of people feel a lot of pressure. So all the more reason why it's super important for folks like us to just be like, no, we're you. Like, go do this.
We're different.
Yeah, throw some dice.
I think it's very important for folks to remember that the way I treat it anyway, it's like it's not so much about like, yeah, you have to memorize some rules, right? But you have to remember that the overall experience is like, you know, your friends coming over on game day, watching football. It's kind of like the same kind of like, you know, you look forward to D&D night because you get to hang out at a table with your friends, kind of chat about how your lives have been, you know. That element of the table is very important. It's you know, yes, everyone wants to slay a dragon, but you know, we're all there to have a good time. We're all there to see each other. We're all there to hang out, drink some Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best part is when it's that game session where you've been running for a while and you're starting to ease into it, and all of a sudden you start realizing that you're all cracking the same inside joke from like 4 games ago, and it just keeps snowballing, and then you're 3 months into a game and you love your characters, you love the players, and it's just making that commitment, that first step, and just daring to be whimsical and have some fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very important.
And on that thread, you know, I talk to a lot of people, and the fear is I'm going to forget. I'm going to forget the story. I'm going to forget all these things. But the solution to that is run a module. It's right in front of you. There's box text for you to read. Then the other one is vulnerability. People don't want to be vulnerable, and so they're afraid of making mistakes. But my biggest solution is the players don't know what you don't know. Like, you can make the whole thing up or read it from the book. They will believe everything you say.
True.
So,
Yeah. I think that the question that I get the most often from people who are contemplating being a dungeon master is like, how do I make sure they're having a good time, you know? And I think, honestly, coming to the table with that attitude is perfect, right? Like, you should be worried about them having a good time, but the secret is it's just not that hard to make sure that people are having a good time. You read the cues, you can check in after sessions and be like, yo, did you like that? What do you like? What do you want to do more of? What do you want to do less of? But like, if you are the kind of person who worries about a table of people having a good time, and that's what's keeping you from being a dungeon master, you are exactly the kind of dungeon master this community needs more of, seriously.
Generally, there's 2 things that keep people away, right? It's the memorizing the rules, and it's the improv element, right? Because you have to be very quick on your feet. I would say for the latter, the rules, don't worry about it so much. The book is right there.
Yeah.
You know, take a second to be like, hold on. That's what would happen. You know,
Right.
that part is almost negligible if you just
And it's
stop
actually
worrying
part
about
of
it
the
so much.
culture too, is like checking the book.
Yeah.
Yo, let's do more of that.
Yeah.
Let's
Check
normalize
it's right
book
there.
checking.
It's right there.
You know, when I was sitting here on this very spot looking at rules in real time, because again, I got literally 5 different editions of this game floating around in my head. Right? Things
Still
work
ask for
differently.
reflex checks?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it bloodied?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know, I will tell you this also. You know, people talk about this Matt Mercer effect. You know, it's like, ooh, I can't do what Matt does. I'm like, well, you know what? You can't. You know, you can't do what Kate does. You can't do what Satine does. You can't do what I do. But we can't do what you do.
They can do what I
You know,
do.
we can. Well, you can't do what the rest of us do. No, they're about to see what you do, Kate, and they wouldn't be able to. You know, it is just important to tell your story, to have fun with your friends. And speaking of having fun with your friends, I want to check in with mine. I don't want Amika and Becca to feel too left out, so let's see what's going on over there real quick.
That was the most seamless toss ever. Thank you, B-Dave. Speaking of speaking of good DMs over there, look at that toss. Well, I am Mika Burton, as he said, and I want to tell you all about WizKids' newest Icon of the Realms figures. We talked all about the new D&D book, The Adventure, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, with Project Lead Chris Perkins yesterday. That was the greatest conversation I've ever had in my life. Plus, we got a sneak peek into what the adventure could offer in Abria Iyengar's adventure, Chaos Carnival, starring some awesome WWE wrestlers.
And now you can bring WizKids figures to your home games starting in October.
What?
Yeah, let's check out what's in store. We've got the Witchlight Carnival Premium Set with 10 total figurines to play with.
Oh my
Look
God.
at these!
I see
they're
wings.
so
I'm excited.
cute.
That looks exciting.
Oh, yes. Those are like beautiful butterfly wings on a cat. What?
Oh, I want to ride it into battle.
Oh, yes, please.
You can also soar into new heights with the Gargantuan Swamp Gas Balloon Premium Set. Say that 10 times fast.
The
I'm not
Gargantuan
going to. Oh, you're doing it anyway. Plus, there are also up to 51 minis you can collect in the 8-count booster brick. That looks like something that my character would die horrifically in, and I want it.
Oh no, I would kill horrifically from that.
See, I love the way our minds
Little
think, Becca.
ranger
There
action,
you go.
yeah.
See, I was
on
thinking
the
like it
go.
would crash and fiery burn on the way down, so like swamp gas, but you know.
No, that's when you jump and you roll. You gotta land rolling.
Combat roll.
Exactly. But the biggest news of all is for the first time, WizKids is releasing an epic collector's box, which includes everything, and I mean everything. Everything we already mentioned here and more, which means you'll be adding a total of 91 figures to your collection. Yeah. 91 miniatures in that box, including 2 figures exclusive to this collection. It's just a mystery box.
Okay.
They didn't even show us on the outside of the packaging what's in there.
Hey, Wizards.
We have to get it.
Hey, Wizards, who hit me up.
We got some extras sitting
do you
around.
have them lying around that may just, kind of mysteriously disappear off the set?
Yeah, we've got houses that still have room that is not taken up by figurines in
I'll
some
build
places.
a new house. I'll build a new house. It's fine. So make sure that you head to your friendly local game store or visit dndmini.com now to pre-order D&D Icons of the Realms, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and be among the first to bring the Domain of Delight to life on the tabletop when the set releases in October.
Welcome back to our friends who are watching on Peacock, and now back to our Dungeon Masters.
Oh, they're so beautiful. They're so great. What are they going to say next? I don't know, but I'm
we're
going
not
to
going anywhere.
That is our transition thing. While we were talking, because it is a very mixed blessing of having such fascinating people here and all the nuggets of joy that you guys were leaving here. But Eric made a very good point that I want to make sure we get a chance to share with everybody.
I was just talking about how one of the things that I love about specifically this edition of Dungeons & Dragons is 5th edition D&D. Speaking from personal experience, this is the most accessible version of D&D I've ever played. As somebody who's not neurotypical, I have ADHD, it's very difficult for me to absorb rules. And it's very hard for me to sit down and read rule books and absorb them. And so, speaking of to what y'all were saying about being worried about rules and stuff like that, that was a huge terror for me. And anxiety just like frees up just trying to read that stuff. This version of D&D is the most accessible I've ever played. And because there are so many live streams and now like D&D Beyond and like all of this great stuff that's out there now, I just want to say that if that is something that you are worried about or if it concerns you, speaking as somebody who has a lot of trouble staying focused and being able to read the content, even when it's something I love, this is the best time to do it. This is like the best time to do it.
Yeah, I mean, the rules exist to facilitate the story, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Page 5, 4, and 5 of the Dungeon Master's Guide It is a guide. It is not a rule book. You are the dungeon master. You can tweak and twist it. Just let everyone know it.
Yeah, absolutely.
May I say that the current edition DM screen also is
Super
fantastic.
great for accessibility.
Fantastic. It's almost
Fantastic.
everything you need. And you just set it up, bam. You almost rarely will have to check
Yeah.
the rule book.
Yeah.
Never play without it.
Another question for you guys is, most jobs you have like 2 or 3 things that you kind of have to do on repeat. If you're a bartender, you have people management, cleaning, and being charismatic. Actually making the drinks isn't even in the top 4. What do you all think are the main 2 or 3 things that a DM has to repeat? Because obviously every game is different, but there's definitely certain through lines.
Right. I think one of them definitely has to be adaptability, to being able to be as adaptable as possible, keeping an open mind about everything. You may have set a beautiful Tolkien-esque fantasy adventure for your players to romp through, but they will want to start a bank. So you're just gonna have to go with it. That's
Detour
definitely
to the
one.
talking squirrel. They're like, no, we're not leaving this town. We're talking to this squirrel.
That's right.
For
This squirrel is our entire life right now.
For the next 3 hours, you're like, this is where we live. Yeah.
I would say listen, like kind of quiet down. A lot of dungeon masters do a lot of talking. Quiet and listen. And then accept every different person at the table with all their different experiences and the way they want to play, and then react. So improv is a lot about reacting. So in order to react properly, you have to listen and really hear what everyone's saying. So that would be my 3.
I don't know 3. There's one in particular that I gravitate towards every single time, and that is practice letting go of expectation.
Yeah.
and learning how to just find the humor in your frustrated expectations. I have a player that you very well know named Sam Delev who likes to make friends with every enemy we come across. They want to make friends with everyone because they're just a soft boy. Sam just loves doing that. And I have had plenty of encounters where I was like, this is going to be the monster that's going to mess him. You're going to get bloody nose on this one.
Nope.
And no, they're going to have tea tomorrow. And Sam's going to listen to like, okay, so tell me your aspirations and you should join our party. And I'm like,
The tentacle whore's like, I want to be a dentist.
My mom didn't listen.
My dad was ashamed of me.
I will just say this, that when the players do stuff like that, and you, if you are willing to go along with it, you will be shocked at the depth and like complexity and pure joy that your game will bring if you yes and with the players. And that comes with learning how to very generously let go of frustrated expectation, because you never know the gold you're about to get if you just let the players go.
Yeah, to both of your points, I think especially early DMs, they really have like their Tolkien-esque epic, that this will take place in 3 parts, chapter 1, and it's like, no, they're not going to do that. They're just not. When I plan my adventures, I never plan the second half. Yes. I know the beginning very clearly. I know roughly where we need to be by the half and roughly where it's going, but I leave all of this open for adaptability.
Same here.
Same.
I got my little technique I got from watching, no joke, watching Janine Garofalo do stand-up comedy. Because all she would do is go up on stage with a notebook and bullet point things she wanted to talk about and just go. So then I would do the same with my D&D game. I just bullet point, okay, this, NPC, go. And just go. That's how I've done it ever since.
You mentioned yes and, which for people that don't live in LA where we throw words around like that, that's an improv tactic, because when you're improving with people, you never say no, because that stops the gag.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If like you and I are like, oh, yuck, can I interest you in a peanut? And you're like, no.
Well.
Please, so to the best of your ability, you say yes and. There's times that at least you might have to be like, well, no, but maybe that doesn't quite work like you thought. What are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to make friends with the monster? Are you trying to distract the monster? Maybe we could try this, and it's a story you build together. But sorry, Kate, 2 or 3 things.
You guys, you took all the good ones, but I do think one thing that maybe is sort of related to all of these is being the party person, the facilitator, project manager. Maybe those are 3 different things. But you being, I mentioned this before, just being interested in everyone's good time and making sure that you are facilitating, that your primary drive is not necessarily to entertain yourself. It's to entertain the rest of the people at the table, and that is where the reward comes from for you. That's gonna feed you forever. That's gonna make you the eternal dungeon master. Sorry.
Actually, that's a real. I'd like to add a little point onto that. I think an important thing for any dungeon master to do is become a fan of your player's characters.
Yes.
If you are actively into the stories they're telling, they will notice, and everyone will have a much more amazing time.
Yeah,
Root for
totally.
them.
Root for your players.
And give everybody a chance to shine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because you're playing with them. They're there to play with you.
collective
It's not the
storytelling.
game master versus the players.
No.
It's all of us.
Yeah.
Have y'all?
Yeah.
I have a question to ask y'all real quick. Have y'all ever had a moment where something really bad happened to like a player character and you as a GM got emotional because
Yes.
you didn't want it to happen either?
Yeah.
Like you make the roll and you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
This
It's that moment at the table where everyone's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's that delicious moment where you realize you've become audience too, and you're just like you're rooting for that player character so much. It's a burden sometimes, and you're like you roll that nat 20 on
Those
that dragon. You're
moments,
like,
exactly. Those moments come from like those big epic moments where you're like, okay, I'm gonna make the roll at the center of the table so we can all see what happens.
Oh my God,
it's
yeah.
from those moments where it's like, well,
I can't cheat this.
Yeah.
oh, it's so good though.
Yeah, die glorious. I know I just sort of mentioned in passing there that I don't plan the second half. You know, in terms of planning, what's the least you all have ever planned for a session, and how'd it go?
we talked about this a little bit beforehand.
Yeah.
We probably all had a session where we didn't plan at all, right?
Yeah.
I
was
do
nothing?
a lot of sessions where I don't plan at all, but
Right.
the least
If
was.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you please.
No, you were just about to start in the story, and I
There
totally
I
stepped on you.
No joke.
There I
it
was. I didn't prepare at all. And then we were playing the game, and I was like, here's the situation. And because I respond and listen, I was planning the game a minute before every single moment for 3 hours. That was the closest. But it was satisfying.
Was that really, really fun?
It was so much fun. Probably
That
one of
sounds
the
so fun.
funnest ones I've ever
That
done.
sounds so fun.
And I created it for them, and that was what was the best part.
Yeah. So the answer to the question for you is I have always planned like, okay, this is where they're going to start out. Here's an encounter that they might have at the very least, right? Just the bare bones. But I have found the less that I plan, the more fun everybody has. And this is, I shout out Sly Flourish's Lazy Dungeon Master book all the time, but I'm doing it again because it's a guide for essentially like giving you permission to plan a lot less than you think you have to because everybody's gonna have more fun. It's just scarier. As a dungeon master, you're like, but what if I don't know what's going to, it doesn't matter. Like, just like have fun with it. And I have this fantasy that I was telling you about the idea of running a D&D game, a whole campaign where the players are all part of the concept, which is that I never plan anything. Like zero planning dungeon master, let's go. Like I just want to know what that feels like because the improvised bits of my games are always the most fun parts.
Yeah, do it.
Get it off rails. Go have fun. I surprise myself, and that's fun too. You know.
Yep.
There's this old saying that writer's block isn't where you can't think of anything to write. It's where everything you write you think sucks. And one of the ways they encourage you to get around it is if you can't think of anything to write, then just start writing about how you can't think of anything to write. And then that will beget writing. So when it comes to running games, I've discovered that like if you are unprepared, start by describing like the tavern keeper.
Sure.
And maybe he's got a mannerism, and then go and you will be just like the story will explode right in front of everybody.
I'll
And
tell
you'll,
you, another trick that has served me very well is the player. You tell me what it looks like. You enter a room and it's very spooky.
Totally.
What's it look like?
Spooky.
You know, and it's engaging for them, and it takes the burden off of you.
Yeah.
I know, sorry, KG, you were trying to tell a
Oh,
story.
yeah.
at the beginning
I have a
of
very fond memory of exactly this question. So I ran an experimental game with a group of friends that I trusted, right? So this, caveat, this works, the thing I did works with a group that's already played together
Yes.
and they sort of know how
Absolutely,
people play, right?
yeah.
So I did a thing where it's like, we had a session 0, every player was an orc and they started out enslaved. Session 0 was them breaking out of enslavement. And then Session 1 was them creating their own village, right? So what I did was I gave them the map. Here's a map. Here's your village. Here's a kingdom over here. Here's another village over here. Here's what surrounds you. How do you want to proceed in building your village?
I love that so much.
I didn't have to plan anything, right? Suddenly they were like, okay, well, here are the resources. We need to chop down some trees first, right? We need to build some buildings. We need to make contact with that village over there. Oh, there's some harpies nesting in this canyon right here. We should probably trade, Crazy stuff started happening. I didn't have to write any of it, and everyone had a really, really good time. So yeah, if you have a group of players you trust in their ability to come up with fun for themselves, using your world.
And some when I float this idea past seasoned dungeon masters who've been in it since the 7th grade kind of thing, sometimes they're like, that's how D&D is supposed to be played. It's supposed to be improvised that way. And I just did not know that. I didn't know that. I thought it had to be this big cognitive burden, this big creative load that you have to prepare for and draw maps for and everything. But maybe it just doesn't. Maybe it can also just be pretend that makeup.
Back in my day, the books, they were rule supplements, but they weren't setting supplements. The settings were different. Like Ravenloft was a different product, and the Forgotten Realms was a different product. So people that just played D&D, it was anything. It was like there's probably some elves and orcs and, there's bows and arrows and, some guy knows how to smite. But, I mean, it was all siloed. Yeah. And then, over time, the Forgotten Realms has somewhat become, the default setting. Or, we all have our love for Spelljammer or Greyhawk or whatever. We've got our jams, But, I mean, back then, it was like you're in this land and there's a castle, I guess. And maybe we should chop some wood. I don't know. And now there's a dragon. Roll initiative. 100%. Now, let me, so we talked about the fact that, again, the rules exist to facilitate the story, not the other way around. But what do you think is the minimum rules that somebody should understand? It's a two-part question. What's the minimum they need to know? And is there anything that you always throw out? And I will jump in here. Everyone knows I hate attacks of opportunity. I hated it worst in 3rd edition. It's palatable in 5th. I hate it in 3rd. So I'm like, this is written by someone who's never been in a fight. I hate it, and I always threw out those mechanics. And I also...
Speaking as a former D&D designer, we do not get in fights. That is not a thing that we do.
And I always make it 1 always fails and 20 always succeeds, even on skill checks. Because there's always an element of risk. You're never so good that you can't biff it. You're never so outclassed that you can't throw a Hail Mary. But yeah, minimum rules load, rule that you always throw out or change.
I love taking 10. I think that's such a cool rule from 3.5, and they offer to carry it over in the DM's guide. I also love
Stop. I don't mean to interrupt, but just for the sake of people that maybe don't know what taking 10 is. What
I know what it is for sure, but other people might not.
Yeah.
Oh, so taking 10 is where if you are in a situation where it's not necessarily stressful and you have a moment to do it, instead of rolling a d20, you can just say, "Can I just take a 10?" As if
10 minutes.
As if you just took a 10 on the roll.
Got it.
So then you add your proficiency to 10 and go.
So you don't have to roll.
Yeah, so there's no roll because there's no real stress if you've got time to take on this lock you're picking and you don't have to worry about it. You can say, "Can I take 10?"
Making a bowl of soup, whatever, just pick the 10.
Thank you. I keep forgetting that's something that it hasn't carried over, but that's one.
Cool. Yeah.
There's also a rule that I carry over, and this is I do this specifically. It's not to be a mean GM. I do it because I think it adds a lot of drama. I know that some people think that when you get higher level, you become a hit point sponge. I think that's kind of could be the case if you don't, if you want to narrate it in a more dramatic fashion. One of the things that I like to do is there's an optional rule in the DM's guide about taking massive damage from a single hit. And if you take more than, I think it's like half your hit points of damage from a single hit, you have to make a con roll or drop to 0.
Yeah,
I used to do that.
Which I think
Fake dead away.
My players thought I was the meanest DM, and I'm like, but...
look, if you're swimming in a pond and you didn't realize that was the green dragon's favorite spot, and he cannonballs on you without realizing you were there, like,
What are you going to do?
roll con. I'm sorry, roll your constitution versus dragon butt, because that's going to hurt.
That is always one of the funniest things. This game, you've got hit points, you drop down, you drop to 0, you're unconscious, and then there's a whole separate mechanic for dying. But just the idea that I've been cloven with a great sword, I still got like 10, I'm all right. You're like,
Are you okay? Yeah, it's just a flesh wound. It's not as bad as I thought. To answer your question, I would say be familiar with the very basics of the game, right? Know what happens when someone tries to to attack something. Know what happens when one of your players tries to attempt a skill. Stuff like that. Know what happens when they have to resist something. All that basic stuff. But for me, personally, stuff like I don't keep track of spell components. I just don't.
Yeah.
I want to because I love the flavor it adds. But,
I do,
but
but
yeah,
like-
I typically don't.
Like that and like arrow count.
Yeah.
Like I famously will just be like, oh, you still got arrows? I believe you.
Only if it's something super weird, where you expressly need the eye of a basilisk.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and then
right,
go
right,
through
right.
it,
You
and
have
then,
the
well, now you got
basilisk
two of
arrow.
them.
Yeah.
You know, you got your two basilisk guys. So that's really gonna. Otherwise, I'm with you. Like,
Yeah.
do you have a pinch of bat fur?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to
Cast your spell.
Yeah, for sure.
One of the things I always played with, and I would love to hear y'all's thoughts on this, but one of the things I always played with so that I can encourage players to be more descriptive so they don't just say I cast Fireball, is I'll offer them like a +1 to a roll, or maybe even raise the DC to resist a spell by 1 if they can describe to me pulling out their spell components and casting the spell. So sometimes, but I'm like it's something I'm fiddling with as a GM, like because I just want to I want to incorporate more of that into it. I love the flavor of like you pull out bad guano and a candle and you cast Fireball. Like I want to know more.
The visual of that is always ridiculous to me, though. You know,
Why
like
do
the
you
Umber
have-
Hulk's right here, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, hang
Wait a
on.
minute. Let me get my marbles out. Get my back guano. Yeah.
I would say for like, the minimum, and this is why I love this, minimum is advantage and disadvantage. You could play on the spot and just have a d20 and just roll a whole game, and all right, it's good, advantage, disadvantage, you know.
Again, for people who may not know what that means.
Absolutely. Advantage is when you take, so normally you roll a d20 for your roll. Advantage, you get 2d20, you take the highest. Disadvantage, you do 2d20 and take the lowest. But also along with your always fails. So I do a thing called roll for story, and it makes me so bummed out when my players roll low and then get sad. I'm like, no, don't be sad. This is fun. Watch this.
Exactly.
They roll a 1 on when they go to hit someone. I'm like, roll damage. They're like, okay. I'm like, all right, now tell everyone at the table how you hit yourself. And I make them take their own damage, and they get really excited. So I've kind of nurtured my table in a way where they get excited, and they're like, can I automatically fail this? Because I have a really good idea. And
I love that.
I
Sure.
sometimes, when people roll 1, I have this running gag. I have an NPC named Shady Jeff. And every time someone, not every time, but like a lot of times when someone rolls a 1 on an attack, I'll be like, oh yeah, and you know, this NPC walks in the background, you cleft his arm in twain again.
Poor Jeff.
Sorry, Shady Jeff, you know. He's always
What is
there.
workman's
messed
comp
up.
like?
I know,
that for a job
exactly.
Like that?
Poor Shady Jeff.
Yeah, we have an actual person who has worked on the game. And
Yeah.
again, what do you think is the
Okay.
minimum rules load in Zone of Safety if there's anything that you don't use?
I think that a new DM should read, and I am going to look at the camera and talk directly to Jeremy Crawford right now, lead roles designer of Dungeons and Dragons. They should read the DM's guide cover to cover. I'm just saying, like, you don't have to know, you don't have to memorize it, but the reason I think you should read the DM's guide cover to cover is because you're paying my friends salaries.
Big thanks to Jeremy Crawford.
Nepotism.
Big thanks.
But also, you're going to get so many cool ideas for being like the creative stuff that you're going to be able to do at the table, because that DM's guide is just chock full of cool stuff. Like you got your underwater rules. There's a whole section for like environmental rules underwater, and you're like, dude, I could run an underwater campaign. This is so cool. Like there's just a lot of really fun ideas to be had in there. And as far as rules that I specifically change or ignore, the answer is none intentionally, because and I mean, we're about to see a game that I'm DMing. I definitely forgot and misread some rules and didn't adjudicate them properly, but at the table it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It's all about like, okay, you didn't there was a I'm gonna call out my sweet player Reggie Watts last year. Didn't have a character sheet when he showed up on camera, and I was like, cool, that's fine. I probably can figure out what stats a ranger would have, so roll a d20. And I remember somebody said like, yeah, that's what a good dungeon master should do, is just roll with it. And I'm like, yeah, you should. It doesn't matter. Like the rules are great, and you should be familiar with them, or at least know where to find them to look them up. But yeah, they just, at the end of the day, they matter so much less than the fun that's being had in the moment at the table.
So we've mentioned the fact that it is a collaborative art. It is a story you are telling together with your friends. Just give me a number, just a number of roughly how much of the game do you think the DM is responsible for?
Like percentage-wise.
Percentage-wise. Is it half on the DM? Is it 75 on the DM?
this is going to be really subjective.
Yeah,
that's totally subjective.
That really depends on your play group. Like if you, for example, if you're playing with a bunch of players who have never played D&D before, possibly your percentage as a DM is going to be much higher because it's going to be like herding kittens a little bit, right? But if you're with a bunch of players that are familiar with the game, you've played with them before, I don't know, 30%?
Yeah,
25%?
if that. Yeah,
If that?
yeah, for sure.
Every now and then you'll get a player who's, especially a new player who's very shy, and you'll need to let them realize they're in a safe space, and this is a lot of fun to like open up and play, and like, don't be afraid to draw your sword. Draw your sword. Let's see what happens. I think every now and then you'll get a spike of like you having to step in a little bit more and sort of like encourage them to step out of their shell, and sometimes that'll take a while, and you'll do that for like 10 sessions. Like sometimes it takes a while, but so it does. I would agree. I would say it's subjective. Like it varies all the time. But when it is going smooth and you guys have found your groove, I would say 35%
tops,
maybe
something like that.
You're building a frame before you get to the table, and once you get there, you can relax because you did all the hard work. And now it's just about kind of tossing them the ball, and then they play with the ball like maniacs. It's wonderful inside of that framework. So you really don't do too much as long as you're listening. And
Yeah,
reacting.
listening is huge. And also, like the sessions where your players are just talking amongst themselves, isn't that magic?
Like the best games, though I think maybe the worst games I've ever run were like 90% the dungeon master having to do the hard carry, and the games where it's like 10% me, 90% my players, and I'm just like, oh, they're in it. Oh, they're pretending. Look at them go. Like that's the best feeling in the
And then
world.
they thank you afterwards.
I
They're
know,
like, you're the best GM, and you're like, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no, anything I can
Feel
do to
free
help.
keep bringing snacks.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, our time has flown, so we're going to our very last question, and we got 5 minutes.
Okay.
So we'll give each of you a chance to answer this one. What final piece of advice or pep talk would you give to a DM who wants to try but is maybe scared? Maybe a person who's watching this right now who's like, can I really? What would you say to that person? And you're all going to get a chance, so whoever feels most inspired, take it.
I would say, guys, if you are in a group of friends and you guys are looking to play D&D and you're in that situation where no one really wants a DM, dive in. It's so worth it. I put it this way to everyone who starts out at anything, right? When you start a thing, you're probably the worst person at that thing in the world, right? You just accept it. You're like, yeah, I've never ridden a bike before. Probably the worst bike rider ever, right? Never DM'd before. Your first session is probably going to go a little rough, right? Once you accept that and you just sit down and you muscle memory this stuff, it really does not. It doesn't remain hard for long. No, just the first couple of sessions. If you can get through that, you're golden.
Yeah, on that, what I usually suggest is find a module that is one session, just a one shot. Run that one shot, and then run it again. And remember, don't be hard on yourself of what you failed to do, because now you've gained experience points as a game master, and then you do that like 5 times. Same group or different group, doesn't matter, but just get that repetition in.
Yeah.
That's
You'll
great.
get better.
My pep talk is that being a dungeon master is secretly the best role at the table, and a lot of people don't know that because there are so few dungeon masters. And I feel like it's a secret that we're keeping, because I love to dungeon master. It's gotten to the point where, like, when I sit and I play as a character, I'm like, this is fun, but I want to control it. I want to be God.
and to be able to be the person who's like, hey, we all having fun at this table, woo! Like, I love that role. I love that role. So that's my pep talk, is like, secretly it's actually the coolest part of the game.
I would say, if you're scared to play, be scared. It's okay. There's a whole world of characters waiting for you to find them. If you just want to roll those dice, there's so many stories waiting for you. Be scared. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. That's the adventure.
Yeah.
Like, I would say that would be my number one piece of advice. And tell your players, like, hey guys, I'm nervous.
Yeah, tell them exactly. Yeah.
That's a really great point.
Let everybody know.
Really great point.
Let everybody know. Let it be a part. Let it be a part of the game.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, at some point, Hamlet has to stab Polonius. Yeah. Okay. If you're going to be scared, then okay, tonight Hamlet is scared.
Right.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. let that inform the game. Like, let that be a part. The energy will change. If you're scared, be scared, but just do
Vulnerability.
it. Be vulnerable.
You're open,
It's scary.
it will allow
do
them
it.
to be open too.
That's where the joy and the adventure comes from. So do it.
Absolutely. You know, the beauty of these games, for my money, is when I explain to people what these games are, what Dungeons and Dragons is, role-playing is, it is an opportunity to live your favorite story. You know, what's your favorite book? What's your favorite movie? You into the Lord of the Rings? What would you like? How would you like to be in the Lord of the Rings? You know, and that is a journey that you get to take together. And I've made some of the most meaningful, lasting memories with friends of mine from games we played because it feels real. You know, and if I had to tell anybody something, I would say just like what KG said: start. You're gonna suck. That's all right. Just have a good time with your friends.
Give yourself permission to be a beginner.
That's all because we all started somewhere, you know. And again, don't compare yourself to us. Just take from us things that you like how we do. How can you apply it? How can you improve upon it? And most importantly, make sure you're telling your story because only you can. Only you can take people on that adventure. Now,
well said.
We're almost done. So before we sign off of here, where can people find you beautiful people, besides momentarily, at least with you, Kay, but who you are, where they can find you?
Find me on Twitch. I can be found at Kate Welchachacha with 4 H's. I'm mostly on nothing, no platform, but there are pictures of my dog on Instagram.
You're in here though, Kate.
I'm here. I'm right in there.
You're in the hard box.
You can find me in B-Day's heart.
You can find me at 16-bit Eric, 16 Eric, ERIC, everywhere, Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter. Yep.
Satine Phoenix on everything, and thebardbook.com and satinesquest.com.
And you can find me on Twitter, Instagram, and what's that one that the children's love? The
Talk Talk.
The Talk Talks, yes.
The Talk
I'm also
Talks.
on the Talk Talks on KG Tang. Hope to see you guys online.
Y'all already know me, but I wouldn't be me if I didn't plug myself at B. Dave Walters everywhere. So thanks so much to all of our Dungeon Masters at this table. We hope we've inspired you to give it a try because you should. And I can't stress this enough because I can do it, we can do it. I promise you can do it. So coming up next, I cannot make that out, a D&D live play with some of your favorite comedians. But first, a word. Out.
Hi, I'm Becca Scott, and I'm here to tell you how to amplify your Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign. It's easy. Just get one of these Beetle and Grimm's boxes. There, you did it. If you don't know what Beetle and Grimm's is, whoa, where have you been? Under a rock? This company has been making rare and immersive editions of D&D adventures since 2018. Both their Platinum and Silver editions are boxes full of high-quality, tangible adventure equipment that you can use at your home table. And their Wild Beyond the Witchlight premium box is their 4th limited edition. They make only 1,250 platinum boxes, and each one sells out faster than the last, and this one is going to be no different, so hopefully you can get your hands on one of them. Let's check out some of what's included in the Platinum Edition. You get the entire adventure book broken into easy-to-use booklets, plus digital access to the book on D&D Beyond, of course, obligatory. There is just so much included in here. I got the previous one, which was for Ravenloft, and it includes a necklace and all of this artwork and all these beautiful maps and color maps and battle maps for lots of the Witchlight locations in this new limited edition coming out, plus a DM screen featuring original art. Also on the other side of the DM screen, you always get lots of little tricks and hints, little helpful tips for you. And of course, you gotta have the minis. This one's coming with 17 miniatures from the WizKids collection of The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, including all 3 Hags of Prismeer. Oh, look at that. That is incredible. Who doesn't want to ride a giant ancient duck? I mean, I do, all the time. That's what we're looking at, right? Look at this hag on a rocking horse. Come on. Every home needs a hag on a rocking horse. then you've got this swampy one living in the mangroves. That's what I want to see first thing I wake up in the morning and last thing before I go to sleep. You also are going to get encounter cards complete with art and stats, very importantly, role-playing info to elevate players' imaginations during encounters. And my favorite, the real-world handouts and artifacts. You can literally feel like an adventurer holding Feywild trinkets in your hand. Welcome back to our friends at Peacock. We're talking about the new box from Beadle and Grimm. This includes a life-size unicorn horn. Wow. I think that's an aphrodisiac. Okay, I lied. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one right here. The Platinum Edition includes this plushie toy that is not what you're looking at. There's a plushie toy of Sir Talavar, the noble fairy dragon knight. There he is. Oh my goodness, what a handsome little dragon. Oh, I just want to twist his mustache for him. Wow. So you can see the full list of what's in each box at their website. And remember, you can get 10% off your pre-order if you do so this weekend. That's now until tomorrow, July 18th. So go to beadleandgrimms.com to find out more and grab one before they sell out. Oh, and now, are we ready? Is it time? Is it time right now? It's time for Last Light.
Thank you, Becca. My goodness, those were just little chunky monkeys I want. For those of you just tuning in, we've got a star-studded table full of epic comedians. All right, are you guys ready for this? Jack Black, Tiffany Haddish, Lauren Lapkus, Reggie Watts, Kevin Smith, and Jason Mewes. I am just getting goosebumps saying their names out loud, but I also sort of pity their dungeon master, Kate Welch, who has to wrangle them. Oh boy, but before we see what shenanigans these folks get into, and I'm sure they're great shenanigans, now is a great time to point at all 4 charities, that's 4, that we at D&D Live are supporting. Donate to Connor's Cure, the Pavlov Foundation, Alice's Kids, and Extra Life. Go to linktree.com/D&D Live 2021. These comedians have chosen to support Extra Life with their gameplay. You see before that we filmed this before today, but that means you were just watching, some experience that has been super expertly curated. So without further ado, I'm going to let DM and kitty wrangler Kate Welch take it away. It is time for Last Light. Good luck, Kate. Oh my God.
And it is my ding-dang honor to welcome you to our Lost Odyssey Last Light Dungeons & Dragons game. I cannot wait to introduce you to this incredible table of powerhouse comedians that we have playing tonight. But before I do, you folks at home should know we're not just playing this game for fun, we're also doing it for the kids. For the whole D&D Live event, we're raising money for Extra Life, which is a charity that supports Children's Miracle Network Hospital. Your donation will fund local critical care treatments, healthcare services, equipment, and it's all for the kids. So please click that link in the chat, get donating. It's such a good cause, and Extra Life is an incredible organization. So let's flood them with money. Let's get them wallets out. And now, let me introduce our players.
Welcome to Lost Odyssey Last Light. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to get right into it because we don't have a whole lot of time and we have a whole lot of talent. I'm going to go around the table and I'm going to ask you each to introduce yourselves as well as your character. Give me your character's race and class and a little flavor description so the folks at home know who you're playing. And I'm going to start with you, Jack Black.
Hello, my name is Jack Black. My character's name is Barolo. He's an Italian dwarf who is also a warlock. He lives in the Pyrenees Mountains. He made a deal with a demon in order to have unlimited power and lifespan. So he has these demonic evil powers, but he chooses to use them for the good. He's going to hell, but along the way he's going to plant some flowers. Barolo!
Amazing. Reggie, would you mind introducing yourself and your character, please?
Yes, I would. So my character's name is Bronwyn, a half-elf ranger. She looks good. She's pretty fast. She likes to work alone a lot, and has, like, over the last few years has been really kind of diving deep into doing community work in the region, helping villagers with mechanical failures in their infrastructure and so forth, defense systems and water and all that kind of stuff. Has a blink cat, which is a really amazing creature that can teleport around and flit about with amazing magic. I'm good with bows. I'm good with, I'm kind of like the jack of all trades. That's what rangers do. We're really good at, tracking stuff, being in forests, all that stuff. Good advice, on places to camp and stuff like that. So that's me. I'm Bronwyn, half-elf, ranger. Hi.
Thank you, Bronwyn. Lauren, would you introduce yourself and your character?
Yes. My character's name is Popple Pippi. She is a high elf, and she speaks a lot of languages. She speaks Elvish, Gnomish, Goblin, and Halfling. So she's really able to talk to a lot of different types of people. And she's really good at fighting. She can headbutt, she can kick and punch, and she's also extremely charismatic. That's where a lot of her points went.
I did notice that Popple Pippi doesn't necessarily have a lot of strength as a fighter.
No, but she can kick and headbutt.
Okay, love it, love it. Tiffany, would you please introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, my name is Tiffany Haddish, and my character is Tiffnicity, Last Black Unicorn. She is a high elf. She speaks multiple languages, especially unicorn. She has a sidekick who is also a unicorn, but they're not black. She can transform if she wants to. She shapeshifts. She also, did I say she was bilingual? Multilingual. She's actually trilingual. Is that when you have 10 languages? Tenlingual, that's the word, tenlingual. She speaks multiple languages. She's good at magic. She's very intelligent. Maybe not as intelligent as I would like her to be, but she's growing. She's learning. She's very charismatic to a certain degree. She has wisdom. She does magic. Okay. She can do all kind of cool magical spells. So don't mess with her because she could give you an infection.
And Tiffnicity is a sorcerer, correct?
Yes, she's a sorcerer.
Excellent, excellent. All right, now let's get to Kevin. Would you please introduce yourself and your character?
Hey kids, together we are playing an Ettin. Is that what we are?
Yeah.
We're an Ettin.
That's what you are.
It's a two-headed being, individual. Two people fused together. Here's my backstory, kids. My name is Merkin the Mystical. Long story I won't go into. It's spelled differently. Let's just leave it at that. I met this guy. Tell him your name.
My name is Steak Nugget the Devastator.
Great name, but we didn't meet under happy circumstances. I like to hike the Canyon of Runyon here in our kingdom, and there's a way when you go up it, you're supposed to go up on the right side, down on the left side. Well, there was some guy who was coming down on the right side, and I was going up on the right side, and I was like, move, and he was like, you move, and I said, I'm a wizard, I'm a sorcerer, do you know that? And he was like, I don't care, I'm not moving. And so I went to cast a spell that would move him, if you follow me, but I was really sweaty and I tripped, and so the spell hit the ground, bounced up, and it fused us together, ironically, in an almost sitcom-like fashion. My powers are, I'm bilingual, I'm very bi-curious, if anybody's interested in stuff. I'm great with magic, and I really know how to get along well with others when you have to.
Yes, that is all true. You are a sorcerer, correct, Merkin?
Yes. You know.
Yeah, yes.
I like to say I'm a wizard, but like you want to call me a sorcerer, it's, you know, you say tomato, I say potato, so it's all good.
Sure. All right, sounds good. You're a sorcerer / wizard. Jay, would you please introduce yourself and your character?
He already said most of it, but I am a Steak Nugget the Devastator, and I'm a rogue, and I'm half orc. And like he said, I don't listen. Not very smart. I try to blend into things, and I get fallen on top of by sorcerers. And now I'm stuck with this guy, which doesn't really help usually I'm a spy thief, you know, and try to hide and duck and weave and take things that aren't mine. But it's really hard to do that now, attached to this guy.
And by the way, not bilingual and definitely not bi-curious, because I've checked.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
You would have imagined this situation is a dream come true for most guys, but we don't really like each other. We're just making it work, man. I don't know if you've ever seen Perfect Strangers, kind of like that.
Lovely. Thank you so much. I can't wait to play a game with all of you. I'm so excited. Let's get right into it, shall we? We're going to enter our game in medias res, if you will. This is a group of adventurers who have been fighting magical monsters together for some time. You're all 5th level. You have found yourself at the tail end of a fight inside of a cave with a ferocious red dragon. You've been fighting it for some time, and I would love to get let me get an initiative roll. So what that means, yes, exactly.
I thought Jack made that
that's what you're fighting. Jack,
Is that Jack?
let me get there you go. Visual aid on Jack Black's
Nice.
tummy.
Yes.
So
I didn't know there was a dress
you
code.
are all going to please roll for initiative. That means pick up that D20, give that a roll, and then on your character sheet you'll see an initiative bonus, which should be like right around your armor class probably. You'll add that to whatever you rolled on your D20.
I rolled a 22.
Ooh.
22. A 22 for Bronwyn.
21 from you.
22?
21
Wait,
from
how'd
me.
you get 2?
I have a +4 modifier.
I got 7 and I had 0. Yeah.
I got a 13.
A 13 for Tiffnicity. Okay. Barolo, what was your total? 6?
6 total.
6? Okay.
Not bad.
And Murkon?
I prefer Merkin, but whatever. Mine was an 11 with a -1, so I'm at a total of 10.
Okay, terrific. Okay.
I'm wait, but you take mine, right? You got my 21? Sorry.
Oh, I got your 21. Don't you worry
Okay,
about that.
okay.
All right, so first in the order, Bronwyn, give me your this dragon looks like it's finally flagging after this fight. What is your last big attack that Bronwyn does to really try to take this dragon down?
Oh man, you know what? I think I want to try to probably shoot it with an arrow.
Okay.
Maybe
All right.
a
Go ahead.
magical arrow. I don't know if I have magical arrows.
Roll that D20.
Rolling
and
now.
Yeah. And then you're gonna add your attack bonus, which is a +3.
Wow. I don't think I hit it. It's a 6 total.
That didn't hit. That didn't necessarily hit, but you know what?
No.
You're doing a good job.
Thank
you're trying hard. So you pull back. You're looking pretty cool, but maybe you're a little tired too. You pull that arrow back. It fires, and it just like clinks right off one of these scales of this red dragon. Next in the order, Stink Nugget. What is the final move that you would do against this red dragon?
Ooh.
Make us proud,
I'm
Stink Nugget.
thinking, can I use one of my one of my swords and try to get like a let me try to give a nice attack, and then do I like the bonus? Where's my bonus?
You'll do a +6.
Let's go. Here we go.
Good luck, man.
I'm gonna swipe at his throat. 8 + 6.
Kill him!
Nice.
Wow,
Nice.
that's a huge attack.
It's not quite enough. 8 + 6 is a 14. This guy's got quite thick armor, so
You're
your
soft!
sword.
You're soft!
It's your sword also kind of like slides underneath one of these scales and pops a scale off. But the dragon just snarls, turns its head towards you.
No! With all
Okay,
due
next.
respect, you may have failed, but that sounded incredibly sexy.
Yeah.
Well done.
I like that you haven't given up, Murkon.
No.
Okay, Tiffnicity, you're next up. What is your badass finishing move to try to kill this dragon?
Can I hit him with a spell?
Yeah.
Can I hit him with like oh wait, I got some missiles. But I want to charm him. Can I charm him?
Well, your charm is only against people.
Oh, only against
that's
people?
That's a charm.
Well, then I'm going to hit him with a magical missile.
Give me that magic missile. All right. So I don't even think you don't even have to roll an attack. Are you casting it at first level? Yeah, you're casting at first level.
First level. First level cast. A magic missile.
Okay.
Can I do that?
So go. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so you are going to do 3 darts, and each one is a D4, which is the sharp, very, very dangerous-looking pyramid. Roll that 3 times and add 1 to each roll.
Okay. Okay, so 3. 3.
Mm-hmm.
I got another 3.
Uh-huh.
Right. 4.
Oh, that's a beauty. Okay,
So
3, 3, 4. Love it.
Yeah, 3, 3, 4. So that's a 10.
Did you add 1 to each of those rolls?
Oh, add 1 to each of those rolls? Oh, no, I did not. So
it's
4,
4,
4,
5.
5.
Dang. All right, love it. This dragon is looking rough. Can you describe, Tiffany, for me? Like, what do your magic missiles look like?
Okay, so my magic missiles are big bursts of glitter. So when you hit it, it sparkles in my hand like this, right? And then I go, oh, Nabida Shakti-de, Nabida Shakti-de, Wah! And then glitter shoots out of my hand. And then busts the dragon in the top of the head. And the dragon got eyes full of glitter. And it burns real bad.
Yeah, this dragon starts to weep tears of black glitter coming down its and it can't see, and it's blinded for this turn now.
Yes.
Let me get next in the order is Pipple Poppy.
Hi.
Hi. Give me that badass finishing move, Pipple Poppy.
I want to climb the front of the dragon and then hold on where the glitter eyes are and hang down.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Are you trying to like attack it or like rip its eyes out or something?
Basically, rip the eyes out so they just fall to the ground, and then the whole thing just like dissolves.
Okay, love it, love it. Let me get from Pipple Poppy. This may not be Pipple Poppy's strong suit, but in order to climb this dragon, I want to get a strength athletics check. So you'll roll that d20, and you're going to compare it to, you'll have like all of your proficiencies. You should have an athletics bonus, which, if I'm not mistaken, is a +0.
I got a 19.
19 though, yeah. All right, sweet. That's perfect.
Okay.
So you are able to scale by scale, climbing up this dragon until like you like pull yourself up the jaw and across the teeth, and you get up into those eyes, and it's no problem for you to rip those eyeballs out.
Yeah.
Nice,
Done.
Nice.
Is he
Let me
dead?
get, yeah.
No,
why don't
he's
you
blind.
So the
Which
die,
is
the
death to
D8
some.
is the one that looks like it's got 8 sides. It looks like 2 pyramids stacked on top of each other. Roll me that and give me your attack bonus, which is +3. So yeah, that +3.
1.
1 + 3? Love it. All right, so 4 points of eyeball damage. When you rip these eyeballs out, there's like dragon blood and all this stuff, but also like the rest of Tifnicity's black glitter also comes like pouring over your hands, and it feels pretty cool. And you get like, I don't know, a +1 to strength for an hour.
Yes.
Well done.
Okay, because I
Party.
feel so bad for Pipple Poppy.
My strength is so low. I focused on getting witty.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay, last in the order, but certainly not least, Barolo. What is your finishing blow? Kill off
When
this dragon.
Pipple Poppy ripped out the eyeballs of the dragon and it was writhing around in pain, I noticed, I got a glimpse of its genitalia, and it's like, it's a male dragon apparently, and I took the opportunity to do my 2 weapon fighting maneuver. So I use my battle axe and my war hammer, and I swing them simultaneously to crush his scrot. That was my move.
Love it,
It's a
love it,
finishing
okay.
move, and
Yeah, that'll finish any conversation. Absolutely.
roll me your D.
Sorry, did I make the levels go over?
Give me your D20 roll.
Oh, yeah.
And add your attack bonus, which is a +3.
Come on, baby.
Big money, big money.
It's a 5.
It's a 5 + 3. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
However, just because this is a tender dragon spot, I'll give you advantage. Roll that D20 one more time. Let me see.
Scrote.
It's a 4.
Okay. Yeah. So you don't get Scrote.
No, I missed.
But you do get Grundle. So go ahead and roll me a. Let me get just like a D6, the regular 6-sided die, and give me like a +3 on that.
Here we go. Come on, baby.
I feel like I'm
Lucky 5. I got a 1.
A 1, love it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so with that, this red dragon. With this red dragon, with this final piece of crotch-related damage,
Merkin don't get to fight?
Screams in agony.
Merkin don't get to fight?
Screams.
Merkin don't get to fight?
I'm sorry? Oh.
Merkin don't get to fight? Merkin don't get to fight?
Merkin.
You just skipped Merkin. Am I that
does get to
forgettable?
fight.
Yes!
Merkin's got a finishing move.
I
Here's
did forget about
Merkin's
Merkin.
finishing move is being forgotten by the Dungeon Master. That's Merkin's finishing move. My magical power is I'm ignorable, ladies and gentlemen. Well, guess what? Merkin's gonna bring this home because Merkin has a power move right here, man. I'm gonna use my Firebolt. Comes with a +4 hit, for heaven's sakes.
Love it.
Gives damage
Love
of
it.
2d10 fire. Plus, it comes with my catchphrase, Merkin's catchphrase. Ready for it? Pube got hell to pay. Get it? Pube to pay. So
Okay. Yep. Sure. Okay. So roll me your D20, Merkin, and add a +4 to that.
+4.
13 on the table, plus and 4, 17 large.
That's so
Okay.
solid.
It is not quite enough to hit the dragon's armor. However,
Story of my life.
because your dungeon master, your dungeon master feels pretty bad. She's gonna let him take half damage. So go ahead and roll your 10-sided die.
Give me that 10 die. Look, I'll take advantage of that pity. My whole career is based on people feeling sorry for me, so that's great.
Is that no? It's 8. Sorry, that's 10. Where is the 10?
Which one is the 10 die?
The 10 is the one that has the that
We
goes up
got
to
it.
like
We got it.
0.
We got
Oh,
it.
I got it. We got
You
it.
got it? Okay.
Okay.
All right, here we go, kids.
UFO.
Snake eyes.
Yes.
I got an 8.
Okay, so half damage, that's going to be 4 points of damage. What do you know? It's the same outro that I was going to do, but fierier. So with that last piece of Firebolt, I assume maybe also headed for the Scrote.
I don't work blue, so I was going right for the eyes that were already gone. I figured with the eyes gone, right to the brain.
Oh, right to the brain. Love that. Okay, so anyway, this dragon's done. It's toast. It falls to the ground. All of that. I was going to do a whole outro. So incredible. We now have a dead dragon in front of us, and I would love to get. Let's see, Bronwyn. I think you have the highest passive perception. As this dragon falls to the ground, and it's very cinematic, and you feel like ah. And by the way, think about which part of the dragon we're cutting off to bring back to get the bounty from the tavern. Everybody muse on that for a second. But while you do, Bronwyn, this dragon in death doesn't look nearly as fearsome as it did when it was fighting you. In fact, it looks kind of like emaciated, like kind of a sad, like husk maybe of a dragon. And this thing that seemed so epic and monstrous and terrifying, you realize, like, this is actually kind of why didn't it fight back more? Why wasn't this harder? You've seen dragons, Bronwyn. You've been out in the wilds. You know, you've probably slain a few yourself. You know they're tough. But this one didn't seem to put up much of a fight. You know, and that seems so strange to you.
I mean, it sounds like the dragon wanted to go.
Yeah.
You know, like it was making a choice to go. You know.
Yeah, you guys are that's the you're just putting magical beasts out of their misery.
Yeah, totally. There's
so-
like, please kill me.
Now you guys do have a bounty to collect at the nearby tavern. So
Can I pick?
Typically,
Sorry, can I take?
yes,
I was just saying, before we take whatever to go back, can I take some scales to make a shield out of it?
Ooh, nice. Good
oh,
call.
yeah, sure. Let's say you're going to use your knife, probably.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me like just a straight strength check. So you're going to take your D20, roll your strength bonus, which for you, Stink Nugget, is surprisingly pretty high. You got a +3.
Oh.
Can I just point out that Stink Nugget is a real teacher's pet, or rather a dungeon master's pet, going like, can I take a scale home? And like, oh, yes!
Oh, of course.
What an apple polisher.
16 plus 3 is 19.
Yep, in fact, you got a really nice scale.
Thanks,
Nugget.
thanks.
A little shiny one, a little iridescent.
That's
on
right,
it.
buddy.
And you can just pop that right off and use it as a scale, no problem.
Thank you.
Don't encourage him.
Thank you. I'm gonna have quite the shield.
Yeah, it's so great that you're working for Scale.
That was good. That was legit good.
Now, traditionally, one cuts off the head of the dragon to bring it back for the bounty.
Right.
Is that the move for this crew?
Hell
Does
yes!
it have horns?
I came to this town to cut things' heads off, man. So, this thing, I mean, I know everyone's like, oh, he's so weak when he got killed. He wasn't weak when he was trying to kill us. Let's cut his head off.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Sell it to the highest bidder.
To prove the bounty.
Yeah.
If you just took a talon, they would be like, this could be a pterodactyl. I don't know if this was.
Yeah. Or it was
I'm
shedding.
tempted
But I'll tell you,
to
just
take the scrot, but I'm going to leave that behind. We don't need that.
Yeah.
Take the other head.
The other
I'll tell you, kids, I've cut things' heads off. It haunts you.
Yeah.
So before you say yes to this, know that you're going to carry it like herpes for the rest of your days. And Stink Nugget knows about that.
But you were pushing us to do it, and then now you're telling us that it's going to haunt us.
I'm just giving you the heads up. I would hate to see. I carried it like a cross my whole life. I don't want you to do it, but it is fun once you get past the.
Why we can't just take a dragon's paw? Can we take a dragon's paw? Then you can carry that around for good luck.
That is the cruelest thing I've ever heard, and I back that play. Co-sign.
Is anyone strong enough to do this? That's what I'm wondering. Is anyone strong enough to cut the?
That's true.
Anyone?
I'm definitely not.
Anyone strong enough to cut hands off or heads off and stuff?
You could charm it off.
Yeah, magic.
Oh,
magic.
Come on.
Wait, you want to come home?
Come on.
Can we shrink it with? Can we get some magic to shrink it, and bring the whole thing back?
Cafe shrinking.
I volunteer to wear the head on top of my head like a mask, like a helmet, and it might actually give me some additional protection against the elements.
Yeah, just
It'll
like
also it will send a very clear message to other dragons.
Look, traditionally, you take the head of the bounty back with you. I think we should stay with tradition.
Fair enough. Let's go.
If Tiffany wants to take the paw for good luck, I'm cool with that. But the head, we got to take the head.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's take a head and a paw.
I know I could cut a paw off. I don't know if I could cut a head off.
Yeah, I got you.
Emotionally?
Emotionally, physically. I mean, to see that spinal cord severed and all the veins and all of that, and maybe the brain might fall out of there. I'm more partial to the paw.
Yeah, the paw, you could get an ulna and a radius, easy.
You cut it right off. It cauterizes. We don't need to go into this. We're really dwelling on the gory part of this.
We got hot blades. We got hot blades.
Yeah, give the lady a hand and let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, let's do
Dragon brains are
You get the head.
in Middle Earth.
That guy's creepy. First he wants to wear the head, now he's talking about eating the dragon brains. How long have we been traveling with him?
A while.
Guilty.
We knew what we were getting into.
Okay, this has gone completely off the rails. Time for a 2-minute breather, and we will be right back.
Hey everyone, Mika Burton and Becca here, and
What's
we are
up?
going to take just a quick break. But first, we're going to take a look at a video.
All right, team. Here's the plan. Bruner, Get close and provoke her. Cat, attack from a distance to give us cover. Wolfguard, you... All right. Remember, stick to the...
Help, Beatrice!
Take down the pillar!
Great plan. Worked perfectly. So, stick to the plan?
That was super exciting. I've actually played a little bit of Neverwinter, and I love the world of Dungeons & Dragons in video games. Honestly, I can't really decide which I like better, but you know, they're both pretty fun.
Well, obviously Dark Alliance, because our buddy Jason Charles Miller did the voice of Drizzt.
That is actually so true. And now it is time to head back to Lost Odyssey, The Last Light.
Super fun. Okay, where were we? Cut the head off, cut the paw off. Tiffnicity, you get the paw. Good luck. You get, I don't know, yeah, +1 to all your wisdom checks for the rest of the game. You take this head, y'all make your way back to this tavern, and the tavern is pretty rowdy. Even for a tavern, especially considering you're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. We're out in the sticks here. But this tavern is bursting with adventurers. There are so many people here, and every single group of adventurers you see has the head or paw or scrote of a mystical, magical creature that they have. You know, that you see these adventurers, you're like, they're using like a rusted iron axe, and they're able to kill that chimera. What in the H is going on? It seems really strange, but everybody is there to collect their bounty from the tavern keeper, who has had this long-standing agreement that anytime you can rid the countryside of a magical creature, he'll pay top dollar for it. So y'all get into this tavern, ready to collect your bounty, making your way, pushing your way through these crowds. You finally get up to this tavern keeper. And you know him, you got the bounty from him. His name is McLean. He's a nice guy. On the best of days, he's pretty cheerful, but right now he's exhausted. He is getting shouted at left and right by these adventurers who are just, they're bleeding him dry. You know, this is a quiet country tavern. And he sees you, and he sees this dragon, and he goes, "Oh my God, another one. Another creature. I can't believe there are still dragons out there." So he looks at you and he says, what do you want? Oh, I got nothing here. I'm out of gold. What do you want from me?
Well, yeah, why were we doing this?
To get money.
We wanted to get the bounty from him. We needed. We killed the dragon. We're gonna go bring him the head.
Right,
we
okay.
need him to give us money, but he doesn't have any money.
Uh-oh.
So I don't know. I feel like we need to get some like tools that we can use.
I think right now our best chance is for a little luck, and one of our group has a lucky dragon's paw.
It's not me.
I don't want to say names.
Tiffnicity.
Yeah, that's right.
Tiffnicity.
That's right.
Tiffnicity got it, baby.
All right, so make it happen, Tiffnicity. Would you wish upon your magic dragon's foot that we get what we need out of this guy? We'll take money. We'll take information.
I'm gonna want at least a full round of mead for everyone.
Yes.
We need mead.
Say one,
Recommendations.
6 flagons of mead.
Recommendations for a good hotel. Not too pricey, but like at least 16 thread cotton sheets. We've been on the road for a long time.
Yeah, true.
There's probably
16 thread.
some beds, some nice beds upstairs from the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he could let us stay there.
I know this is asking you a lot, Tiffnicity, but can you remember all this? I know you didn't seem to be writing it down.
I'm writing it down. So we asking for 2 gallons of mead. We asking for a lovely place to sleep, preferably upstairs, in 18 to 200 thread count sheet.
Yep. Nice.
And we asking for a weapon of any sort. We asking for any.
I was thinking the
spells.
same thing, Tiffnicity.
I need like an axe or something. I'm really weak, so I need a really strong weapon.
Nice. Yeah, a weapon that does like the harder parts. Right?
Yeah.
You should
Do they got guns in this game?
I was thinking like a powerful mace.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah.
A gun is like a powerful mace in many ways. So yes, to answer, I don't want to leave Tiffnicity hanging. I don't think there are guns.
No, but they've got the kind of what's the bow and arrow where
Thanks
you
for
pull it.
answering.
And
Crossbow.
Crossbow.
Yes.
That
I want a magic crossbow.
Yeah.
Tell us, barkeep. Shake her down. Shake him down.
Okay. Give us a magical crossbow.
What do you have to say?
How are you going to try to convince this barkeep?
Well, I'm going to
We should get-
charm him.
Yeah.
Oh
First,
yeah.
We should get
First, I'm
Pipple Switch
I'm
to
gonna
do that.
flip my imaginary hat. I'm gonna look at him in the eyes,
Ooh.
and I'm gonna use one of my charms,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say,
Love that.
"Hey,
Okay.
Mr. Barkeep, there's a few things that we need. Okay, now I can give you. I'll go ahead and give you this dragon head."
Look, I'll give you anything you want, Tiffnicity. I got a guy here that I can give you half of me. He's like worth 4 meat. Can we just throw in, if we're asking for things, can we get a flagon full of money as well? I mean, we all like mead, but a flagon full of money.
I thought
would
that was
buy
the
more.
point, is that there was no more.
He's
he was
out of
running
money, yeah.
money. We gotta
Yeah,
think
he's
of other
out of
stuff.
money.
That's
He don't
true,
have
he's
no
out of money.
He don't have no
I
money.
thought if we have a magic dragon's paw, can't we make wishes? And if we can make wishes, can't we wish that he has money we could take?
No, I think it's a lucky. Yeah, it's not wishes. It's luck.
What we gonna do is we gonna just tell him straight up what it is. Mr. Barkeep, I'm gonna give you this dragon head. It's fire, okay? And in exchange, we expect to have 2 gallons of mead, an excellent place to sleep, preferably upstairs, because we are tired and we do not feel like going anywhere. And we need the sheets to be clean and comfy, okay? And Mr. Barkeep, we need a crossbow and something to make us strong.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
If I'm the
I
barkeep,
know
I'll
that,
say yes.
all
I
this
know I'm
haggling
looking, so I
has made
can't
me
say
really hungry. If they've got like a, I don't know, a lamb pie or something back there.
okay. And the barkeep is writing all this down and is absolutely entranced by you, Tiffnicity. You're using your charm person spell against me, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
I am.
All right. So I need to make a wisdom saving throw. So
Ooh.
my d20, and I got a 10, which ain't gonna cut it.
Aha.
So I am McLean. The barkeep is utterly entranced by Tiffnicity and starts writing all these things down. And he's just like, mead. Yeah, yes, absolutely. And you all get a fine cup of mead. You get. He says, "We're low on rooms, but I can kick someone out. I'll take care of that for you. As far as like thread count on sheets, I don't know. I'm not a fancy city person, so I'm not entirely sure what a thread count is. But I'll ask.
Make sure it
and then
smells good
lamb-
and it's clean. That's all it means.
Absolutely, of course, anything you need. And then my finest lamb pies, and those come out as well.
Oh yeah.
And
one of us is vegan, so hopefully you've got Beyond Lamb.
Do not mess up what I've set up with Merkin, okay? You want to make the tongue wear off.
Fair enough.
Magic crossbow.
We getting the crossbow.
The magic. I can't help you with the magic crossbow or the axe of strength or the hammer or mace. I don't have anything left. Everything's been bought out. But I have an idea. It sounds like
No mouth
What's
stuff.
happening?
No mouth stuff.
it's not mouth stuff. As you guys are drinking your mead, eating your lamb pies and you know, your vegan substitutes, McLean the barkeep, he decides he's going to confide in you, tells you that it seems like the people are saying that the magical creatures of the world aren't fighting back with magic anymore. And he doesn't know why. And it seems like everybody's bringing in these creatures that they just didn't have to work very hard to kill. And he says that, he tells you, and he lowers his voice. And he says, now Tiffnicity, you and I go way back. One thing that I can be sure of is that I can trust you. There's one creature that I know of that still has its magic. And if you can defeat that creature, I think we can probably get you some magic weapons. What do you think?
What is this creature? Where is it?
I'm loath to even say its name, but I know where you can find it. I know where you can find it. It's out along the coast. I can draw you a map. And if you're interested, I mean, I would love to keep you here and tell you stories and just look into your big, beautiful unicorn eyes. But if adventure is what you seek, then I respect you.
Well, I'm always up for a good time, barkeep. But tell me, what does this creature look like? What does this creature do? And how far away would I have to travel? And maybe we'll play with you.
It's only a day's travel, but this creature it's a monstrosity. It lives off the coast, just a day's travel down the road, and it's terrorizing every single coastal village. It appears to still have every single one of its incredible magic powers, and it's destroying this countryside, and eating boats and ripping up harbors.
Ooh.
It's ferocious. And I feel like you, as a group of 5th level adventurers, is more than capable of handling it.
need to. Oh, you're talking to the rest of us now, not just Tiffnicity? It's nice to be welcomed back into the conversation, barkeep. I thought it had become a one-on-one with just the two of you. I feel...
Merkin, it was working. She was flirting.
I agree.
Look,
see what I deal with? Do you see what I deal with on a daily basis?
Just because your charms are working doesn't mean I can't be acknowledged. I don't want to be the Karen of this, but, like, I'll be honest with you, this bar leaves a lot to be desired. That's all I'll say.
Merkin, relax.
Are there 5 of us or are there 6 of us? Because
Yes.
are they 1 or are they 2 characters?
It's a great question. What a great question.
Great question. Great question.
Really good questions,
I feel like I'm an appendage. I'll be honest with you. I thought I was the head. Now I feel like the ass.
I want to go get this monster.
Let's go. I'm ready too.
Hey, can we do something? That'd be amazing. Let's do that.
Let's go get
The
him.
monster.
I need my crossbow still.
So it's just a
McLean,
giant
the
vermin monster.
Tavern Creeper.
monster.
Tavern Creeper.
Darn.
He slides the map to you, and his hand lingers on your hand for just a moment. But now you have the directions to the location of this magical beast.
Now wait a second. Is there a bounty on this magical beast on its head?
Yeah, what's the deal?
I I'm sure that there's a massive city that this has been plaguing, and the Duke there would gladly pay any price to be rid of this monster.
This sounds like a real.
We get our crossbow and our strength.
That's all right.
This sounds like a real problem, but I'll be honest with you. First, I'd like to address the problem of the barkeep being very handsy with one of our group and nobody's saying anything. I mean,
Merkin, we were down with it.
Yeah.
Help the cause.
We're working it. It's called working the system.
Exactly.
Working it, Merkin.
Ladies, I don't understand it all. So I'm going to follow your lead.
Let's go. Let's get this. I want to try to take some of this
Do we need a night's
creature's
sleep?
magic.
Do we need some sleep first?
No.
Yeah, can we go to sleep?
Do we all get to touch the unicorn? I mean, that's just
No, I
he
don't
asked.
want to sleep.
A friend of mine was asking.
No.
I didn't.
I don't want to sleep. I want to go quite on the adventure.
Also, is there any barbecue sauce for my lamb pie? It's a little dry.
Let me check.
Oh, thanks for checking.
No, there's not. I'm sorry.
Wow, the barkeep really had to roll for that. Hey, McLean. Yippee-ki-yay, McLean. That was an excellent move.
And it was and as you were waiting for it, it dried up and got even drier.
He made your pie worse.
All right. Wait, did we get beds with linen? We got the sheets and the beds.
Yeah.
I think we take a quick cat nap and then get on the road.
Can we make a plan to leave it at Dawn's Crack?
Yeah, crack sounds good.
Yeah, I'm all about the crack.
Yeah.
And also, we should keep a low profile so that none of the other adventurers get wind of the fact that we're going to go hunting this creature.
Does this all mean?
Okay, we've been screaming this whole time. I feel like everyone in this bar heard.
I also think it's tough for us to keep a low profile.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, don't worry. I'll hide the map.
I say we go. Let's go.
No, it's at Dawn's Crack already?
Dawn's Crack arrives, and the map leads you to a place, but we need somebody to decipher it. So I would love for someone who might be good at, say, wisdom survival. Take a look at your character sheet. Who wants to decipher where this map is going to take us?
Wisdom. My wisdom.
I'm 14 total on the wisdom.
I'm 14 on wisdom as
Oh,
well.
what?
I'm 16.
Yeah, your Tifnicity, you have a bonus. So Tifnicity and Bronwyn, will you both please roll your d20 and add your wisdom survival bonus?
Let's go.
To that roll.
Come on, kids, do it. Do it. Big rolls, big
So I
money,
got
no
a 7,
whammies, no
and
whammies.
my wisdom bonus is a 2. You said how many? How many? It's 2, right?
A 2 plus you got your good luck dragon's paw, so you get another +1.
Okay, so that's a 10.
10. Okay.
I rolled a 7.
Bronwyn, what about you?
I rolled shit. I rolled 3.
A 3. Okay. Okay.
3 will get it done.
So you both.
3 will get it done, man. Sometimes you squeak by with a 3, Bronwyn.
Yeah, that's true. True.
So maybe it was McLean's fault. This map is just not very good. It's not necessarily telling you exactly where you need to go. It's a little bit haphazard.
Definitely McLean's fault. I remember he was like, "Come out to the coast. We'll have a few laughs." He didn't treat it seriously at all.
He wasn't taking it seriously. I think he was lost in Tifnicity's eyes. Maybe I don't know what was going on.
I'm just gonna say this: so McLean, he didn't try hard. There you go. That's my last die-hard pun of the evening.
McLean.
Well worth it.
Thank you.
Okay, so between the two.
Oh my
of you,
God! I rolled a 20. Sorry.
Yes.
Just
what if you were lying?
I just realized.
Look, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna pick it up.
Joke. I'm so far behind on the McLean jokes.
Reggie, did you just? Sorry, Bronwyn, did you just roll a 20 for no reason, or?
Yeah, I just rolled a 20 for no reason. I was just rolling it, and it was like 20.
Okay.
He's just.
You know what?
Banking it.
Hey,
He's
you know what,
banking it.
Bronwyn? I'm gonna let you use that 20.
Yeah.
You really need to progress the story.
Yeah.
So
Thank
you get a natural 20 on that match.
I get natch 20.
You actually at first between you and Tifnicity, you both looked at it like, I don't know. And then Bronwyn, you go, oh, I know exactly where this is. This dude drew this cliff backwards, but I know where this is. I know. Come on. So y'all head out. It's like a day's ride along a pretty rough road. And you're on foot unless y'all want to try to locomote your way there a little bit more creatively.
I guess We can't do mass teleportation.
Well, my,
so
my unicorn
animals?
can carry up to 3 people.
I want to get on it.
Wait, you can ride.
I'm gonna piggyback.
Do we
on
count
my
as 2
demon.
or as 1?
My demon.
I'm not gonna.
You're gonna piggyback on your
yeah,
demon?
I think it'd be really weird. It'd be so weird to presume upon my relationship with the unicorn and be like, give me a ride. So we're just gonna do this like they did in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. We're gonna run.
Oh, coconuts?
Yeah, we're gonna borrow
Use the young
Tiffany's coconut, and then we're gonna do this as we run around. Oh, she's got 2. Oh,
Nice.
shit.
So good.
My demon also plays flaming guitar, like from Mad Max Redo. So,
Nice.
so like, we can jam to some really rad.
Or you mean like flaming lute?
Sample lyrics. I demand sample lyrics.
Come on, let's hear it.
Warlock.
Go deeper than that, man. That's a sample 2 words.
To f your life up. I crush your soul. It's
Yes.
really catchy music.
I love it.
Excellent lyrics. Those are Jim Steinman worthy lyrics right there. Incredible.
I have a question. Does my Blink cat, my Blink 182 cat, does it? Am I able to piggyback on its teleportation or not?
Not traditionally, but it sounds awesome. So
Sounds
why
cool.
don't you give me, Bronwyn, roll your d20 and add your wisdom animal handling.
I gotta tell you, the dungeon master is very positive. Very, my self-esteem has gone up through the entire game because the dungeon master really holding our hands. Thank you, DM.
What is it? What's the thing I'm adding?
Your wisdom animal handling is your second one on your skills.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, yeah. So that's 25.
What?
Holy shit.
My God,
Okay.
the game's
So
over.
doesn't work.
Game's got to be over with a 25, right?
You fixed it. Yeah, it's all good. You are able to go astride your blink cat, and what do you have something that you say in order to get it to teleport, or does it just
Yeah,
know?
I say capitulate.
Nice.
Very good. So you are able to blink your way there.
Yeah, capitulation city.
Yeah.
Excellent. Love that.
He's like,
Okay.
I'll do it.
Y'all get
I will
there.
capitulate.
Y'all get there.
I like it. That's a good way
Merkin
to
and
try.
Stink Nugget, maybe the slowest, but definitely the.
I don't know if you heard before, but my wisdom level was +0, so we're definitely the slowest over here. On foot,
because you guys are Muppets.
It's true. Hi,
So you make your way to this, and you see as you grow closer to where this map has led you. You see thrashing in the water, even from a distance. You get closer, and the way that the waves are crashing in a way that's unnatural. It looks almost like there's this whirlpool going on. It's frothing. It's crazy. It looks like there's a fight going on, and you grow closer and closer to this. And as you get there, you see the tentacles of a massive kraken,
Ooh.
and it's raging on the coast of this. It's just for your edification, a kraken in Dungeons & Dragons is a gargantuan monstrosity with like a bunch of tentacles and a big ass gnarly mouth at the bottom. It's a mess. It's a mess. Huge thing, very frightening. These tentacles lash the water. But interestingly, you also see what looks like a massive set of humanoid arms also grappling with this kraken in the sea. The massive arms pick up these tentacles. It wraps around. You see the head and shoulders of a female, what has to be a giantess. And she grabs the
It's
these
Hercules'
tentacles and wraps-
sister-in-law.
Yeah, exactly. She grabs these tentacles, and with this mighty roar that echoes and rattles the cliffs around you, she tears the kraken off of her neck, and she rips it in half
Yes.
with bare hands. And it's
Calamari,
kraken-
baby.
The only
Kraken blood goes
the
everywhere.
only way to beat a giant S is with a giant T. So I recommend we build a giant T to take on this giant S.
Nice.
It's good. It's a good one.
Pun City, kids. The puns are
Why
cheap.
do we have to kill this giant?
He's a goose.
Can she be on our team?
We don't.
Because we got to kill
I
a
don't know.
magical creature.
She might be the problem. I mean, it was a fake out. Like we saw the Kraken, we're like, yeah, it's the Kraken, but then it's like, oh no, maybe the Giant's the problem.
Let's see what happens.
You think the Giant's the magical creature? I don't know.
Could be.
Can we kill both of them?
I think we have to assume that the Giantess is on a worthy mission as well. I don't know why I automatically feel like she's on our team because my concern is the Kraken.
Well,
I'm sorry I said we should kill her.
I think the
I feel
Kraken
like the
is dead.
Giantess is hungry and it's like, yo, I'll kill this Kraken. I'll have enough food for the whole week. Especially if I like dehydrated. Now I got like squid, calamari.
Yeah, so it's a practical.
How big is the Giantess compared to the Kraken?
She's not quite as big as this monstrosity, but she has this Kraken, by the way, Dunzo.
Oh, done.
The Kraken's done.
Dunzo Washington?
Yeah, he's dead.
Dunzo Washington. The Kraken she ripped it apart. Like both of its eyes are now floating. Which I think Pimple Poppy, that's an unfortunate coincidence for you that you didn't get to tear the eyes out. But they are floating away.
Okay.
The sea around is filling with like this greenish brown blood as these tentacles kind of just like sink into the waves. And she is also covered in this blood. And she's like breathing hard. She's enormous. Like I don't know exactly what the scale is, but her size is huge. So let's just say she's like 50 feet tall. And she like comes up from her, she's fighting on her knees. She stands up in the shallow water, and it comes like around her calves, and she turns, and she sees the 5/6 of you.
Okay.
And she freezes. And there's a moment where she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Were you here to?"
Nice.
Awkward.
Oh my God.
That was our bounty.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. Whatever you want to do. Glad you went for it.
Listen, as a guy who spends a lot of time on adult sites, particularly in the big, beautiful women category, I feel like I can talk. I feel like I can talk to this Giantess. Can I take a shot at it?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you speak any giant?
Come on. I speak woman, and she's a woman. She may be big, but she's a woman. Let me try.
Now, Merkin, I just for your edification, you do speak giant, but yeah, I just checked your character sheet. But let's speak woman. Let's do it.
Speak woman. How do you speak woman? I'd love to know.
Yeah, I'm really excited to hear how you speak.
I took 3 years of woman in high school, kids, and I remember a lot of it. Like trabajo means I work and stuff like that. So I think I can communicate if the giant part doesn't go through.
Oh, sure.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Dear sweet lady, beautiful lady, towering woman, this is the right relationship. I am where I should be, down below, beneath your mighty gaze. Hear us now, me and my friends. We were on a mission of our own, but you've just made the job way easier by taking the Kraken out of the way. Would you like to join us, A, and B, like, have you ever dated a two-headed man? Just for my own edification.
So you guys are like you're like a pair. Like you can get to 2 for 1 sort of thing.
Well, 2 heads, but only up here.
Don't make me think about that.
I have something to say to the giant.
Yeah, say something.
I want to just slow clap.
Oh, nice. Good choice.
I like it.
And then I just want to say that was an incredible display of battle proficiency. I was about to jump in to help you defeat the Kraken, but you didn't need the help at all.
No.
And I would also like to offer a spot on the team to become this. I don't know. I got to think of a good name for our team. The Magnificent Seven. That's not an original one.
It's a great name, though.
That's good enough.
Great name, and you know what? They never trademarked it, so it's ours. We'll sneak it, take it right out from under.
I don't even speak giant, so I don't know if she understood anything that I just said. It might be totally
I got you covered.
You got me.
I translated, and she was like, "Oh, let him do the talking." So we're in.
But wait. Before you roll one more die, I have to stop you for a quick 2-minute break.
Hello, everyone. We will let you get back to Lost Odyssey Last Light real quick, but first I want to emphasize why we're all here playing these games today, snuggled up in these cozy blankets watching D&D. This entire 2-day stream is all about raising money for 4 different causes that support children.
And Extra Life is one of them. Extra Life makes it very easy for live streamers to partner with the charity on any stream to reach tons of viewers and donors in the digital space. They raise money for millions of children treated at Children's Miracle Life Hospital Network hospitals every year.
And this charity is actually the Last Light Table's charity of choice, and we've even got Jack Black getting involved in this cute video. Not as cute as our blankets, though. Actually, probably a little bit cuter. So let's check it out.
I love playing wheelchair basketball, and I love playing video games.
Yeah, me too.
I met these really cool people in this group called Extra Life, and it was really fun. And they play video games to raise money for children's hospitals.
All right, here we go.
Go get him, Tar!
I should warn you, I'm very good at video games. Ow!
Booyah!
Nice shot.
With Extra Life, you can play games and heal kids all at the same time, just like we're doing today. So let's see how Toravel, our charity dragon, is doing.
Ooh, so glad you asked. We've raised over $10,000 for these beautiful charities, just like Extra Life you just saw the video for. And right now, Toravel is close to defeating Jorb, the purple worm.
I saw that Toravel killed Strahd earlier.
That's big. I would think Strahd is a boss.
Yeah, I've never actually defeated Strahd. I've been defeated by Strahd many times. So Toravel, he's getting up there. It's going to be pretty hard for these level 1 characters to take them down and kill Purple Worm Kill. But don't forget to check out linktree.com/DND Live 2021 for more information. And now back to Last Odyssey Last Light.
Going to hear some pretty epic soundscapes being played underneath our game, and that is all provided by Sirenscape, and you can learn more about them from the link in the chat. Sweet! And now we continue our adventure. Now, since Merkin is doing the translating, I do think we need a little bit of a charisma persuasion check on this.
Okay.
Good call.
It's particularly since we are speaking woman after all. So could you please roll a d20 and add your charisma persuasion bonus?
All right, I'm rolling the big one, the 20.
Stand by.
Here we go.
Let's see how well she roll.
So I believe that's
I got a
9.
6, and then what is it?
I believe plus 4. So 10.
6 plus 4, that brings me to 10. Is that womanly enough?
A 10. Ooh, 10's not great.
What? Bo Derek told us 10 was amazing.
10 is not great, but
10 was huge in the 80s.
Here's what I'll say. Because you are an immense size as an Etten, you know, there is a sort of a begrudging giant kin relationship.
Yeah. Right. We speak the same language, me and this giant.
And she can hear as you speak woman to her, she hears you speak it with a giant accent, because you do speak giant. You've got a little giant accent to you.
Fee, fi, fo, fum, woman. There you go.
She likes that.
Thank you.
So yeah, she says, I don't mean to be rude, but you seem like an up-and-coming group. A lot of potential. This beast, and she gestures to the bits of the Kraken that are floating like shipwreck debris on the top of the ocean. This beast seems a bit out of your league. No offense. What were you doing trying to kill a kraken?
We're blown up!
The money?
Sure.
Yeah, we really wanted money. Is that sad?
No, we're looking for the crossbow and extra strength.
I was looking for respect.
I guess some of us thought it was money and we didn't communicate about that well enough.
I think we heard that the Duke of the township was probably going to have a ginormous bounty on that kraken.
That's true.
And I personally was looking forward to buying a little piece of property up in the hillside.
Yeah, to retire.
This guy always about real estate.
You're a bad
Always
link
he's on Zillow every day. He lives his life on Zillow, not in the real world. I say, "Hey, Baranga, get back in the real world." He goes. He says, "Did you know how much?
Barolo.
Do you know how much a 3-bedroom in Silver Lake goes for?" And he's always telling me prices of houses. I don't care.
It makes sense to me. It's the only thing I'm not making more of.
Yes.
However,
Very
I
good,
do
China.
wonder.
That was good.
Have you
That is
ever?
interesting.
Have you ever killed a magical creature before? I don't mean to offend.
Yeah, yesterday, a dragon.
Yeah, we all worked together and kind of did little things.
Well,
And then we went to sleep after we talked to the bartender for hours. Well, he talked to us, really. That was the weird
And I got proof, and I pull my shield out and show her my shield of
Scale.
dragon scales.
Yeah. Scale shield.
How do you like
and
that?
I show her my dragon paw.
Yes, right there. Look at her.
And then I show her the dragon scrote that I stole but didn't tell me.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Scrotum stealer.
Stolen scrote, man.
It's good for carrying stuff.
It's a scrote sack. I like it.
And then I show her that I'm very sensitive.
By crying at a video or something?
Yeah, I do. That just got a little too real. But yes, I will be crying at a video later. Probably this one when I watch it back.
I believe you. I don't understand how you killed an entire dragon. Could you walk? How did this happen? The dragons are magnificent creatures. They shouldn't be able to be killed by. Again, no offense. Don't mean to offend, but puny adventurers like yourself.
He was weak. After he got hit by all of us, he turned out to be shrivelly like the Slender Man, and it didn't look. The victory wasn't all that cool, to be honest with you. But it got us into the bar, where the only cover charge is you have to kill some magical, beautiful thing, which I'll be honest with you, scarred my soul. I don't ever want to go back to that bar. I could see myself being 70 years old, sitting around talking to my grandkids, haunted, hugging myself, still thinking about seeing headless gorgons and shit. I don't need that in my life.
But let's explain how we killed the dragon, right?
They killed him.
Who first took the dragon out? First, someone hit the dragon, and then I swung my mighty sword, cut him right here underneath his scales.
Mighty sword.
Got him in his taint or snitch or niche, if you will.
Ethnicity took his eyes out like a psycho. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
No, that wasn't. No. Oh yeah.
Tiffany threw missiles.
Glitter
missiles.
There you go.
And then Pipple Poppy went in and clawed.
Yes,
climbed up.
Pippy Poppy took him out.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So the two ladies went in and unnecessarily blinded this poor animal. It was the
It
cruelest
wasn't
thing.
unnecessary.
It was the cruelest thing I've ever been involved with, and I'm ashamed.
It was so
deeply ashamed.
The giantess loves that. She's very impressed.
Yes.
She gives a little.
Well, then I'm glad that I led the way.
Well, I think I did.
So she turns to you, Bronwyn, and says, "Ranger, what do you mean this beast was shriveled? What happened?"
Well, I mean, it just seemed to, everything was cool. We were fighting it, but it just seemed like a little bit too easy. I mean, there was definitely some great moves, a lot of glitter, a lot of cool stuff. But, when it took its last breath, there was something kind of missing, a little emaciated, you know, nonplussed.
It didn't use any of its magic, did it?
No.
I don't understand. Is this game called Dungeons and Recaps? Like, this literally just happened. We just did this stuff like a few minutes ago. Why do we have to keep telling you what happened?
But Merkin, do you hear the dragon didn't even use its magic? Like, this is like a problem happening around
This is
the
a
village.
problem.
We're trying to solve
and the
this.
giantess doesn't know.
It's called. It's like detective work.
Kids,
my friend.
I got a +0 wisdom, so obviously it takes me a little time to catch on. I get it now. I get it.
I'd like to say one thing to the giantess before she decides whether or not she wants to join us, our posse. I'd like to also call her attention to my blue demon, who sings any song we want on demand, karaoke style, and it's a great thing that she could enjoy as well.
Give her a little taste of Stairway, Blue Demon. Give her a little taste of Stairway.
There's a giantess who knows all that glitters is gold. That's all you get.
Yes. Nice.
I was going to request Dancing in September.
Oh, he doesn't know that one.
I'm speechless. I've never met a group of people before. How lovely. I'm so delighted. My name is Aramia.
Oh, Aramia. That is so cute. Do you want an apricot?
I would love one, thank you. And she reaches down, and like it sticks. She has to like lick her finger and stick it to the apricot in order to get it. She's like, oh, tasty morsel. Now, I do believe, from what you have told me before the unicorn PP break, that we are, I know exactly what's happening to this magic. I have a feeling I can take you right to the source of it.
Ooh.
And if you come with me, we can get to the bottom of this. We can get you your magic crossbow or whatever it is that you need. But I think I may know, and I think I want you to come with me. Would you please?
Yes.
Yes, Ariana Huffington. We will go wherever you tell us to go.
Yes.
Yes, Ramen.
Yes.
Come on, Ro, let's go. Let's go, Ro, let's go.
Follow,
Let's go.
follow the big beautiful woman. Follow her.
Can I request though? Can I request that she opens her palm, her hand, and we all climb aboard?
Her paw?
Her hand.
I was thinking the same thing.
Wow.
Sneaky one.
Oh,
and
ooh.
she lowers down. She sort of crouches, this big giant squat, and she lays her hand on the surface of the ocean, and it's big enough for everybody to climb aboard. Now, I will say, some of you may have other ways of traveling. Don't feel obliged.
Okay.
But she seems like she'd be able to carry you all just fine.
Ride the blue demon. Ride the blue demon.
I'm going to follow close behind on the back of my blue demon, or on the baby Bjorn of my demon.
Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna hop in her palm because I don't want to get lost from the group, so I just want to be right there in the front.
Can I roll to lick her finger where she had the apricot and licked it?
Well, hold on.
That would be like this big
let's
to
see
you.
what his creep factor is. Oh, it's a plus 14.
Sure.
That's why he wants to do that.
All right, everybody, all aboard. Tiffany and Bronwyn, sorry, Tiffnicity and Bronwyn, are you also climbing aboard?
I'm gonna try to like just blink around, like blink on top of her head sometimes, just to get a better view, and then blink back down into the palm. So I'll be riding, but kind of just blinking around, like Blink 187.
I'm definitely riding in her palm, and I'm tossing apricots into her mouth. There you go.
See, I don't get offered any apricots. What the?
I gotta tell you, the unicorn's adorable. I know it's not a hot take.
I mean, it's exactly what you would think.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
and better.
Yeah. Newsflash: the unicorn's adorable.
After a few of these apricots, Aramia's like, you have to earn the apricots. Okay, so
what do we have to do? Jeez.
Wait, who's giving who the? I thought the unicorn was giving the apricots. Why does she have to earn these?
Yeah, but
Aramia's really feeling herself.
I do what she tell me to do, okay? Because she the big boss.
All right,
So she said, She get to decide, period.
Fair enough.
So as soon as everybody's aboard,
Yes.
except
Okay.
for Barolo, who has decided to ride on the Blue Demon. Although the Blue Demon's welcome on the hand, but if your baby Bjorn in your demon, sure. Okay, so those of you who are on the hand of this giant, as soon as you are comfortably in her palm, she stands up to her full height. And whoosh, you are being lifted at a crazy rate. You got those G-forces hitting you until she stands up to her.
I start throwing up.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, everybody make a Constitution saving throw. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll your D20, look at your character sheet. Up across the top, there's Strength, Dexterity, Constitution. You're going to give me the saving throw bonus.
Oh, 21.
So, yeah, that's... Ooh, 21.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
I got a 14.
Okay, what do I add it with?
Wait, there's only
Your
20.
Constitution
You can't get
saving throw.
21. 20 is
What?
the top
It's
one.
a-
Is it
it's
a
a-
12?
No, I got a
My
19 plus.
Constitution is
plus.
Plus
Oh.
2.
Yeah, I got plus 2.
two.
Yeah,
He has a
19
saving
plus
throw
2.
bonus.
Sorry.
I rolled.
I got a 15, but I don't know what I'm adding. Plus 2 Constitution?
Yes. As
Okay,
your little
17.
saving throws box. Yeah.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, 17.
Constitution.
It's all
I got an 8.
Is it all three? It's strength, dexterity,
I got
and
9.
constitution?
Just the Constitution saving throw. That's the bonus that you're adding to your D20.
5, so I got 18.
I've got 18 as well,
Excellent,
because I
excellent.
got a 14
Ooh.
plus
Okay.
I got an 18 total.
Nice.
The
nice.
coolest kids
I
have
got a
18s.
Okay.
That's half of
Felicity, I'll get to you in
18.
a second.
I didn't know there would be so
Bronwyn?
much math involved in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Bronwyn, you beautiful half elf. What'd you get?
I got a 14.
Okay, great.
Look at the squirrel.
So everybody is able to keep it. I think that Stink Nugget, you had some retching, but you're fine. Tiffnicity, you hork up a few apricots, and it's they're not. It's not the worst. You know, it's pretty, and there's maybe some glitter in there too.
Nice.
But yeah, you have a little upchuck that happens. Yeah. Perfect.
Make me throw up.
Told her not to eat all those apricots. Mix it up. Throw a banana in there, but it's all apricots.
Aramia says, "Oh, don't worry, it happens to me all the time." And she cleans you up. So she starts to stomp through the sea, and she's going deeper, deeper out into the open ocean.
Oh.
And you feel the wind on your face, the smell of the breeze, the caw, of the
I'm king of
seabirds
the
around.
world!
You're all king of the world today. So as you're on your way on this voyage, Aramia is kind of too far away and the wind is too loud. But you can all have a conversation if you like, and it's entirely up to you if you want to discuss anything amongst yourselves.
You know, maybe with this magic that we find, we can separate. Fine.
You know, before I went on this journey, I got the squirrel that lives outside my house to take a peanut right out of my hand. Anybody ever do that? Did anybody ever get a squirrel to take a peanut right out of their hands? It's not always magic and running around. Sometimes it's feeding wildlife. Has anybody else ever hand-fed a squirrel?
That's true.
I have, but you know what? They get really obsessed with you and they don't go away.
I know.
And they bring friends.
Oh, he's right there. He's chilling.
Yeah.
He's right there chilling. He's waiting to peek in.
But that's what I'm looking for is friends, obviously. That's why I'm playing D&D.
Yeah.
So I like making friends with the squirrels. You know why? They don't talk. I get to talk the whole time. I wish all you were squirrels.
Yeah.
made a mistake. I should have come up on the hand. I'm way down here, and it's I changed my mind. Can I go back? Can I go on the hand?
Don't let him on.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna throw you a ladder.
Don't let him on the hand. He chose.
No, we have to let him on.
There's no room. We're gonna be crowded. He's got a blue demon.
Oh, you guys. That was
Hey, man.
It was so bumpy, the ride on the demon. I'm so glad I'm up here with you guys on the hand.
We're so glad.
Merkin's acting really welcoming, but he just said not even to let you up.
What did I miss?
He sure did.
Merkin.
He sure did. He said, do not let him up.
I did not.
He said your breath is bad.
I never
And
mentioned
can't stand
his
your
breath.
singing.
I would know. In fact, I like his singing, but I said
Nah,
it's just
you're lying.
it's a little crowded up here.
See
is
what I
all I'm
deal
saying.
with? No.
Look, I'll get on the blue demon if you want to spare the blue demon.
Blue demon just
Don't trust
levitates. He's not even taking up any space. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ride on the shoulder a lot, so I'll just be back and forth.
I mean, how long is this going to take?
She's kind of like the Statue of
Couple weeks.
Liberty. You can go climb up in the crown. You can hang out on the hand.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Earlobe.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go save New York with Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd and the rest of them.
Oh.
Yeah. Ghost Finders.
Your love.
Maybe that's where she's bringing
Ghost
us.
Finders. My favorite movie of the 80s, Ghost Finders.
Before long, this wind in your hair, this incredible camaraderie that you've all found in this group. You've been together for so long, and you're really just having a wonderful time.
Friendship is magic.
Land ho, you see a cluster of volcanic islands appearing in the distance, in the middle of this open ocean.
Yes.
Oh.
And Aramia has started to sort of mutter to herself in giant.
Oh.
And,
I speak giant.
What's she
I
saying?
speak giant. She's saying,
Yeah.
I'm going to dump a handful of these fools in the volcano.
No. No, what do we do?
No!
Is that really?
That is not what she said.
No, that is not
You're
what
trying to
Speak
turn us
giant.
against her.
I speak giant.
You
What do
can't
what do want?
speak.
I
You
speak.
speak it horribly,
I
dude.
speak
You
giant.
like
Hey,
Maybe the wind in the ears, it couldn't hear really. What did she say? What did she say?
Yeah, well, Ariana, tell us what you said.
So, Aramia is saying, Merkin, and Bronwyn, you also speak giant, by the way. You can also.
Thank you.
By the way,
You're very
Bronwyn, thanks for
welcome.
backing me
I
up.
did. Hey, I didn't. I don't get. I was on the shoulder.
Just let
I
me.
was
Just
like-
throw me under the bus. Tell us what you
You
said,
both
giantess.
hear Aramia says, she's saying to herself, I swear, if this is what I think it is, I am never, I can't believe it. Why would she do this? What does she think? Does she think that I'm not ready? Does she think that I can't be trusted? There's nothing, I'm bringing a bunch of tiny little people with me to confront her. And that's what this has come up. This is what this has come to. I'm meeting people for the first time, and I'm having to bring them here. And this is all coming out of her mouth at like this little mutter. She's obviously very upset about what.
but it's like really loud to us.
Oh yeah, like and it's. She thinks she's muttering.
She thinks she's muttering, but let's be honest, she's fathering at this point, right?
Yes.
Yes. Muttering, yeah. So, the clouds sort of are gathered over the tops of these volcanic islands, and as you grow closer, the middle of it there's a circle of volcanic islands and a little middle sort of like a little oasis. You see beautiful tropical trees growing out of these islands. Of course, you're very, very high above them, but in the midst of these islands, thrust out of the sea is a massive fist.
Oh.
Ooh.
And in its grasp is the very tail end of a rainbow, which arcs from the sky into the midst of these volcanic islands. And this massive fist is gripping the end of that rainbow so hard that it's like choking it.
It's Cthulhu from Boys Town. I know this man. He's giant.
It's Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it
Got it.
Cthulhu?
He
I hope it was.
carries the rainbow
Choking the rainbow.
for pride.
Choking the rainbow.
Under the
And
rainbow.
at this point, Aramia is holding you up, sort of like near her eyes, because the sea is deep enough that it's like neck level for her. And
Who's that?
she points.
Who made that?
She points to what you see here ahead of you.
I thought she was.
I farted. Sorry.
Yeah, because I thought she was British, but all of a sudden.
Oh, I see.
She says, "I believe that this is our problem."
Oh.
Oh.
The hand
What is
choking
it?
the rainbow.
What is it?
Yeah, what?
And she
Rainbow.
sets you all down on one of these islands very gently.
Oh, nice.
Exit ramp, but she's still muttering to herself, foddering to herself too. So she says, "I'll be right back," and she just plunges under the ocean, and water rushes over her hair and her coronet or whatever. And there's this moment of like bubbles coming up from under the sea, and then two massive figures punch their way out of the ocean. The Aramia, who you know, and then a much older but still very sort of regal bearing, another sea giantess who has a crown on her head and these epaulets and beautiful armor that's all made out of like fish scales and barnacles, and she's got like long silvery hair in a braid.
Ooh.
They both push their way up out of the water, and they stare at each other. And then the older giant turns to the group of you, and she says,
"What's this?
How are they supposed to help you?" And they start to have an argument, and it's in Giant. But those of you who speak Giant come to understand this is the situation in which you find yourselves.
Okay.
Bronwyn, Merkin, feel free to translate this however you like. What is happening before you is clearly a mother-daughter conflict.
Oh.
A classic mother-daughter conflict.
Gotcha.
Aramia says, Mama, I don't understand why you know that this is important to me. You know it's important that I do it for myself and that I don't have any help. And the mother says, I don't believe that you're ready for it. And I have never quibbled on that front. I don't think that it's time. I don't think you're old enough. And Aramia says, I'm 120. When am I supposed to go? When am I supposed to do it? Why can't I? And her mother says, I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready.
Do we translate now?
She not ready. She not ready.
Do we
I'll translate.
Here.
She's not ready.
She's not ready. I feel like this is me translating for the group. Kids, the way I understand it, we are all like Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Many things are happening in the plot that are going to happen whether we're here or not. Like, we affect no change on a plot where two giant ladies are fighting. They're trying to win each other's understanding. The best we could do is spectate. That's what I got from what they said.
I don't know. I feel like maybe we could talk to them and you could translate because you speak Giant.
Have you ever gotten in a mother-daughter between a mother-daughter when they're fighting? That's madness. I'm not going to do that.
I mean, maybe it's a bad idea. I just thought maybe we could try to talk to them and reason with them like a therapist a little bit.
Oof. And then I start observing their life. All of a sudden, they start finding flaws in my situation. I don't need to be judged, Pimp the Popper. I'm just here to watch these cats duke it out. You know?
It's Popple Pippi, and you know it, okay?
Well, they're really arguing.
I guess she's farting again because I just turned.
I have a lot of gas.
It's all those apricots.
Aramia's mother turns to Merkin and says, I do speak common.
Oh, well. If you speak common, go speak to Toxicity.
That part. What we talking about common?
I would like to say to the older giantess that I don't know if her daughter's ready, what she's ready or not for, but I just watched her kick ass on a giant kraken, and it was pretty well impressive.
Yes, indeed.
A real kraken.
A whole kraken.
That's not. And the mother looks at Aramia, who has her arms folded. She says, "Yeah, witnesses, mother, mama."
She did.
Yes, she ripped it. She ripped that kraken apart and then made calamari out of it.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say she smoked that kraken.
Yes. Oh.
And I think sometimes it's the people who know you the best who don't know what you can really do because they have like this idea of you in their heads.
You're right. Yep.
Yeah, Mama, let her be her, Mama. Mama, she know what she doing.
All right, now you
I
wait.
also speak common.
You guys should supposed to be translating to. Oh no, because she speaks common. All right, the mother knows.
She speaks common.
I feel like we're reaching them in the way that like Doogie Howser used to get reached in the third act of the show. I think this is working. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Tell
Okay,
that mother.
okay.
Tell that mother.
Okay.
Now, this is what I need to know, Mom. What is it that you think she's not ready for? Because she ready.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
All right, folks, this seems like a pretty good time to take a little break. We'll be back after a couple of minutes.
I stare at his face and try to imprint his face in my memory in case it's not there in the morning. Just in case that seizure starts and it doesn't stop. I want that one peaceful memory.
Head's 14 and a half.
When Jordan was born, it was a normal, healthy delivery, and a few hours later, he began to turn blue. He was dying. Jordan's brain is outgrowing the skull, and eventually it will outgrow it. The bad news is that there's no cure. We were told we probably would not ever see him celebrate a first birthday. Every day we have a good memory of the day. I document it. I have had a journal that I entitled Jordan's Journey, and I have kept it from the day he was born. This is surreal. We're actually here. We're not at this appointment or that appointment or on the road to this appointment or that appointment. And we take one day at a time. We were told there's 9 cases. Jordan's the 9th case in the world. Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals, Jordan, and I'm sure hundreds and thousands of other children like Jordan, would not be able to walk and talk. And I mean, these are life-saving things that they do for these kids.
Give it up for my man, Jordan!
So I'm very, very grateful for CMN hospitals.
And we're back. Tiffnicity, give me, since we're trying to like get the queen to open up, give me a little bit of your charisma persuasion. Roll that D20 and add your persuasion.
Get it.
She's always making her flirt. She's a powerful
D20
unicorn. She doesn't just have to flirt, you know. She could use logic and stuff, but
or magic.
Yeah, or magic.
I rolled a 19.
Love that, love that. And you got a +2, I think, to your persuasion.
Yes,
All right, so
to
21.
persuasion. 2.
Not
21.
bad. Okay. So, excellent. So you ask this elder giant, what is it that Aramia isn't ready for? And she turns towards you and she regards you thoughtfully and says, a black unicorn, quite rare in the sea. I suppose it's a sign of something. What my daughter is not ready for is being an adult, being ready to rule the sea giant kingdom in her rightful place as queen, usurping me as queen regent, which I admit is an upsetting prospect, but if she were ready for it, then it would be no problem. I just don't think she's ready yet, and that's why I'm here. And the Aramia says, yeah, let me break this down for you. What happens here is that my mother was choking the magic out of all the magical beasts in the world so that I could kill them easier, and then I just like cheat my way into some coming of age ritual that I didn't deserve.
This is like Rocky 3. It's Rocky 3 all over again. Mickey's setting up the fights for you. So
Hush, and let them finish. Before they kill us.
It's just such a long story, and we're running out of time. We're running out of time.
Merkin, where do you have to go?
Tifnicity leaves, and once the unicorn goes, I go as well. Pimple popper. What say you, giantesses?
What do we have to do to save to show that she's ready? I think she's ready.
Roro, finish saying what you got to say, girlfriend, because I hear you. That's the scientist's nickname, Roro. We cool like that.
That's so
And
cool.
she also does that back to you. The queen looks at you again, Tifnicity, and at the rest of you, and says, Why should I believe the lot of you that my daughter actually killed a kraken with all of its magic still intact? Why should I believe that? When I'm here, choking the magic out of this magical rainbow, as you saw when you approached.
Why would we lie?
Because we came here to kill that kraken, and we didn't get to do it because she got there first. And if we had killed that thing, we would all be holding pieces of it right now.
She robbed us.
She right.
Well, how about I stole a piece of the kraken to prove it? I have a kraken eyeball right here.
Ta-da!
Ha ha!
I love it.
You didn't see
There
that
it
coming.
is, mama. There it is.
And the kraken's eyeball's just moving around still, and it's still moving and stuff, and I'm just holding it there.
Oh, you doubt your daughter? I think you're wrong.
Ha ha!
That's it, mama.
I don't. It's not. And Aramia is next to Tifnicity and like trying to match Tifnicity's energy. It's like, yeah, I did that.
Yes,
I did
you
that
did.
with my own
Yes,
two
you
hands,
did.
didn't I? It was
Yes,
with my
you
own
did.
bare hands, with no one around.
Yep.
And they gave me a standing ovation.
Yep.
Didn't you?
We rolled up on it, seen her rip it apart, and we was like, that's right, Aramia. Go ahead, Roro. That's right, girlfriend.
Wait, I think we first started with a slow clap. Didn't we?
Oh, we did do a slow clap. Yeah, we did
Yes,
that.
we did a slow clap first.
Everybody remembers it differently.
Yes.
Yeah, no, totally.
Clap your hands.
Oh, history, it's
everybody.
so
It's
subjective.
a real
Everybody,
Rashomon. The
clap
whole
your
thing's a
hands.
real Rashomon, man.
She ready.
Oh, Omega Moves.
Yes.
Okay, here on stage tonight to do.
Mama, all we trying to tell you is she ready, mama. She ready.
Yeah.
And that's the first time Tifnicity has ever said that. Ever. So she means it.
Ever.
Yeah.
I see. I'm supposed to trust the word of a bunch of little strangers.
Yeah. That's what Dorothy said, and it worked out for her.
Wait. What about the eyeball? Wasn't the Kraken's eyeball proof enough?
Yeah, what the hell, lady? Physical proof.
That could. It's. I suppose. What I do need, what I want from all of you.
Yes.
We're all trying to do a persuasion, I think,
Okay.
against the dubiousness of this siege.
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a D20 roll. Add that charisma persuasion bonus, which is about 3/4 of the way down your skill list under P.
+2.
+4.
So everybody roll a D20 and add that bonus.
Oh, damn
Dude, 19.
Check, see how it goes.
19 for me
19.
too, but I got 19 as well.
I can't
got
see
4.
my number because it's
It's
behind the
19
other thing.
plus my +3 charisma, so it's actually 22.
Oh.
But I got a 9. I rolled a 9.
Okay,
got a
you
4.
have a +1, so you're at a 10.
Okay.
So I rolled a 1.
Nice.
I rolled a 2.
Hard to do.
So I don't feel as bad.
But plus
I got a 3.
+4.
2 + 4, I got a
3
6.
total, Bronwyn?
Yeah, 4 total.
Did I get Merkin and Stink Nugget?
Yeah.
I've got I rolled a 2 and I have a +4, so I'm 6.
I got 17 +2, so 19.
19.
Sick.
Okay.
Great.
That's why it's good to be paired up with him, man. He's good with the dice. We go to Atlantic City all the time. He's like, "Look, be a merkin tonight," even though that's
Blow
my
on him, baby. Blow on him.
Tiffnicity, I'm interested in your natural one. So, what in trying to persuade this, you were hyping up Roro, and it was going really well, but something went wrong in your persuasion. And I think what's going to happen is that Barolo is going to save you from it. So something went awry. What was it?
I had passed gas, and it was very strong. And glitter had shot out. And when the glitter shot out, the wind had blew it into Mama's face and her nose, and she was disgusted.
People don't talk about the unicorn gas. It is really way stronger than people know.
And it's full of particulates.
It looks really cute because it's glittery, but yeah, it's.
But it's full of particulates that get right through all the filters as well. So
Mama was very upset. She was upset. I'm embarrassed, and I don't know how to fix it.
Sounds like a cork.
Barolo,
Sounds like a cork, but a little late.
We got someone.
Barolo, you know exactly what to do.
Yeah, go ahead,
in
go
this
ahead.
situation.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No, the other Barolo. No, she's talking to the character you're playing.
So I turn.
Barolo.
I turn to my demon and I say, "Why don't you sing the old lady a song?" And the blue demon goes, "Old giant lady, won't you let your daughter grow? She kicked us and a cracking and she farted, don't you know? Yeah, come on now, unicorn, follow magic now." But then the demon's lyrics sort of poop out like that, and it doesn't work. But then Barolo does a persuasion spell with 22 powers to try to get old giant lady to acquiesce.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. Politically put.
Very well, good. Eloquent.
Yes.
So this sea giant queen was, I think, like she was on the edge of being like, maybe you guys are right, and then this just massive wave of unicorn gas hit not only her nostrils but also her eyes, and the glitter got in the eyes. She's like, oh, now I can't even see the Kraken eyeball. It may not even be there anymore, as far as I know.
Oh, that's a
And then
technicality, lady. What a technicality.
Wait, but then
the song, the blue demon erupts in song, and it's so beautiful that her eyes start to water with tears, and like the glitter starts to pour down her face, and her vision begins to clear, and she sees the magnificent Barolo striking a pose, and just very charismatically, like maybe one of these.
Oh yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
And she
She thinks you're so sexy like that, Barolo.
Barolo.
And
He only gets better with
she
age.
sees the Kraken eyeball once again, and she says, I suppose I do know that this magical rainbow that I've been grasping for hours doesn't affect sea creatures, unfortunately. So I suppose if you killed a Kraken, it must have been with its full power, and that does qualify you as having completed your coming-of-age ritual. I just don't. And at this point, her hard facade sort of falls away, and she looks at all of you and she says, "Are any of you parents? Do you know what this is like? Having your child leave the nest, having to see her go off on her own, to become what she's going to become. And you're so afraid." And her voice is that when she gets emotional, the volcano sort of maybe. Nope, it's fine.
Wow.
A little bit of smoke. No, it settles down.
Yeah, lady, I've been a parent, and let me tell you something. You know what a parent never does? Solicit advice from strangers. Like, she came out of your body. She's your daughter. Like, grow up.
She's got a life of her own. She's ready to fight Krakens. We saw her tear a Kraken in half. You don't believe us? Whatever, we're liars. But I'm telling you, man, like, this is no way to be. You know what you want to do with the kid? You want to talk to her like a friend. You don't want to act like her mom. Don't be all stoic. Be her buddy. You know what my kid said to me one day? She goes, "You were never my father as much as like my rich older brother who did a lot of cool stuff with me." And I was proud to hear that. I liked hearing that. I said, "You're right. I'm not a father. I'm like a cool older brother." Be her cool older sister.
Here, here.
It's incredible.
Giant old lady, I think that you are so intent on protecting your daughter that you're literally choking off her rainbow. And while you're at it, you're choking off all the magic rainbow for the whole universe. Release the rainbow!
Release the rainbow!
And kill the Kraken.
He's dead. Kill him again! And release the rainbow in his heart.
Yes.
And the queen is incredibly moved by these powerful stories of parenthood, wisdom from Merkin of all people. And so she slowly relinquishes her grip on this rainbow, and it flies into the sky. There's a whole bunch of magical music. It's beautiful.
Wow! It's so gorgeous.
Her coral crown it's made of those kinds of like columns you see in depictions of Atlantis. There's like chunks of column because she's huge, you know, like bits of underwater city, maybe some like whale bones around there. And she removes her crown from her head and she says, "If this is true, then I suppose you have earned this, my daughter." And she places the crown on Armia's head. And she looks at all of you and she says, "I hope you know what you've done, unleashing all the magic back into the world. Those dragons are no longer going to be so easy to kill. I would watch your back if I were you."
And we
But
say,
that's how it should be.
Can I get a magic weapon, a crossbow, like I was hoping from the beginning? Like maybe a little treat or so?
he was paying attention to the quest, obviously, the whole time.
Dude,
I'm ready
can't
for
believe we
my
didn't grab
crossbow
chunks of Kraken while we were back at the Kraken.
I did. I grabbed an eyeball, Brusky.
I feel like
I can't believe
you decided way later.
Well, because
that
I'm
you
a
had.
thief. I'm a thief, and I stole it.
And your dungeon master allowed you to.
Oh,
You're such a good player.
Thank you.
she's mercy.
you.
She's
That's
mercy. She is mercy.
Teacher's pet.
Hey.
So you, the former queen, the older woman, she sees this. She hears your request, Snake Nugget, for a magical weapon, and she says, "I believe with that Kraken eye, you would be able to get anything you like from the Duke of Coast Town."
Coastin.
Oh.
Coastin.
Okay.
Coasting. We're all coasting.
Yeah, locals call it coasting.
It would have been, you know what would have been cooler? If she was like, "Oh, you want a sword? Here's your sword!" And she stabbed him, and then, like, the adventure began. Like, that'd be hot, man, but, like...
You'd have to drag my corpse around.
I'm okay with that. I'd much rather drag a dead body around than, like, work out mom and daughter problems. Like,
well, we're done with that, so now we'll take the eyeball to the Duke.
Yes.
Let's go.
So the
Get the coconuts out.
He's paying close attention.
Mother,
Very close
the
attention.
the sea giant mother disappears beneath the waves, and Aramia offers to carry you to Coast Town.
Yes.
On her palm.
Thank God, yes.
Thank
make it snappy, rah-rah.
Maybe Robo could just, like,
does.
roll us.
Ro-ro.
Yeah. If you want to be thrown, if that's what you're into.
No, don't throw me.
No throw, row.
All right, listen. You run. She runs, but she's got you guys. She does this though, so you don't get too sick.
It's dark. It's so dark in here. It's dark, Ro-ro. I can't see.
Oh my God!
Crack your finger
fingers just a little bit. Oh, the unicorn farted again. There's glitter everywhere.
Sorry.
You get to Coast Town. You arrive at Coast Town safely, and she thanks you. She looks incredible in her new crown.
Yes.
So she's obviously she's like, I am going to be the sea giant queen.
I'm so shiny.
Excited.
Good for you. Excellent meeting you. Bye.
Roro, should we throw you a party before we go? Should we throw her like a coming into the queendom party?
Heavens no.
Yeah,
We've spent so
let's do
much
that.
time with this woman already.
No, we
She's
got
to be our friend, dude.
I would love a party, but I understand from your monstrous two-headed friend that you're short on time. So I will take a rain check.
I'm not taking that bullet. Tiffnicity's short on time. It's the unicorn. They got little time.
I'm ready.
Yeah. The Etny, we're here all night, man. The Etny.
I'm high on the greatness that is this big giant's queenness.
There you go.
Of
Yeah.
love.
He loves
Yes,
the
let's
queen.
celebrate her queendom really fast. Celebrate the queendom.
Go.
Yeah, the queen.
Yes, queen. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but yes, queen.
Now, queen,
All right, okay.
can you tell us where to go? Can you tell us where we can give him this eyeball?
Yes.
Who do we got to talk to?
Yes, of course. The Duke of Coast Town will be so happy to give you whatever you need. And if you are ever underwater, you must stop by. My kingdom is only 700,000 leagues that way. It's a delight.
I would love to come visit. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be separating from the group for a little while, as I always
You
do.
are?
I'll definitely stop by.
You haven't mentioned that.
Well, because I want to invent a dirigible. So
Ooh.
I just want to take a nice
I'm into Zeppelin talk. I'll tell you right now, we grew up
There
by
we
the
go.
shore, so we don't care about the water. So enjoy.
Oh, sick.
Okay, so
I'm always going to visit you, Roro, every summer. I see you later. Bye.
good
I love you,
Good to know that if there's ever a crack into the fleet, you can always call on those
Oh,
guys.
nice.
Bye.
Oh, look, there it is. Roro, she go. Oh, she got it.
Yeah, Robo.
So,
Wake me up.
you make your way through the, frankly, pretty small village of Coast Town, but there is a resplendent palace there in which the Duke resides. And with this Kraken eye held high before you, Stink Nugget, you find people are willing to make room for you.
Look out!
Right in there.
Get out of the way!
You're shown directly into the Duke's throne room, because this Kraken has been a problem for a long time.
Gotcha.
And so you get there, and the Duke receives you and says, "You killed them all on your own.
Yes.
Just by yourself, just the 5 of you.
Not 5 of us. Me, Stink Nugget.
He did do it. It was him.
The one who's the
Stop
nugget.
lying.
All right, it was all of us. I'm kidding.
Hey, you guys got a gift shop in this castle? Because I want to get one of those. What town are we in? East Town? No, that was
Coast Town.
Coast Town.
You're in the village of Coast Town, my dukedom.
I want to get one of those Coast Town versus everything T-shirts that I see everyone wearing.
Oh.
It's hot.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got, and you know what else? I don't know if you're interested, but we've got magical crossbows galore.
Woo!
Every single one of
It's
you can
about
have one.
time.
There it is. I want
It's the major export of Coast Town.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's perfect. Hey, guys, I'm so sorry. I had a
I
crossbow
want
the
the
whole
biggest one, probably. Oh, what?
Snorf.
There it goes.
Snorf.
That's what it sounded like, right?
You get a crossbow. You get a crossbow. You get a crossbow. You get a crossbow.
Oh,
And you
Jerry
know-
Springer.
What
Jerry
else?
Classic.
You know what else? Classic Jerry Springer rap. I'll give you. I'm also quite wealthy, and I'd love to give you all 100,000 gold apiece.
Okay, that actually is great.
Wait,
That's awesome.
but I have the eyeball, so I feel like I should get about 150,000.
Wow, way to stick with the group, man.
this guy.
Yeah, looking
This
for the
guy.
edge.
Hey,
Oh,
hey.
I want to
I'm
wet.
the one who had
I
to
want to
carry
wet
this
my
thing.
beak a little.
You know what this
That's
smells
really
like?
tacky, dude.
You
That's
know what
really
it
tacky.
smells like?
You know what he never read? Animal Farm. Oh, some animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
He could grease my palm a little bit, guys. We spend every day
Stink Nugget,
together.
Give me a charisma persuasion check, Stink Nugget.
Persuasion check.
I'll see if we can get you up
Done.
to 150K.
Oh, I like it. Why did someone say it does this?
Going behind you.
Oh,
But
man.
does anyone say they can't hear me?
It sounds so good. Where was that microphone this entire show?
Yeah, now you
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Is that why you couldn't hear me? All right, here we go. 13 plus 2 is 15.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner!
$15, little man.
All right. All right. Since I find the two of you so charming. Are either of you bi-curious by any chance?
Oh my God, that's literally one of my things. At the beginning of the game, I was talking about it. I'm
Beginning of the adventure, you talk
whatever.
about it.
Yeah, totally. When we're on the road after we killed the thing, whatever. I said I was bi-curious. Why? Are you bi-curious?
That's so crazy. That's crazy that the Duke didn't remember you saying that at the beginning of the game. It's
crazy.
Yeah,
No,
it's weird
because
because
I wasn't here at the beginning of the game. I'm here at the end of the game.
I guess you're
here
right.
The first thing that you said about yourself.
We should
But
have, though.
I think we should go to dinner, you and I.
I would love to.
nice.
I would. Oh my God, I would love that. I just got to tell you, he always goes along, but don't worry, he's a total cuck. He loves to watch.
Ooh, nice.
That's
And I
what
could be
like to
real
hear.
stealthy and quiet.
Yeah.
Lauren.
He'll sometimes.
so you just lay there.
Me or the cuck?
The cup.
Don't say it like that with wide eyes. Don't say the cuck. He's giving
Don't judge me.
respect.
Yeah, don't
Put some
judge me.
respect on the cuck's name. That's Stink
I'm
Nugget.
so sorry. I'll stay out of it.
Just lays there.
gonna
The
let that one
cuck has
play
a
out.
very
Let
important
that one play
job.
out
It's
as
not just laying there. Tell him.
Let it play out, Natch.
in the audience's imagination. And the village of Coast Town is indebted to you for life.
Yes.
In addition to the massive heaps of treasure that you pile on yourself, I think that Barolo, you can finally afford that nice little piece of
Oh, I
land.
got
Oh,
my
yes.
eye on a
After-
mountaintop over there. In the Scottish mountains there.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful, beautiful parcels up there. You're gonna have a great time. Bronwyn, you have the funding to finally invent that dirigible that you've
I
been
can't
so
wait.
excited about.
Yes. Can't wait. Thank
We've
you.
got Pipple Poppy. You have you know a lot of augmentation to your strength as a fighter that you're kind of like I think now able to afford. Seems
Like
you're
plastic
gonna have to-
surgery for muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get some muscle implants, which is great. You can afford them now.
Yay!
You just look really muscular,
and to-
but
Still can't do anything.
it doesn't add any strength at all.
You're gonna look fantastic in your Instagram selfies, though. People are like, oh, she's ripped.
Totally. Your image projection is
Tiffany-
way up.
Maybe this is a little forward, Tiffany, but maybe this is the funding that you need in order to not be the last black unicorn anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's time to start the band back up again.
You mean you want her to have sex with somebody?
Well, my plan is to go on another quest to find another black unicorn.
Yeah.
Or-
I thought you were going to say she could spend the money on not farting out of nowheres anymore, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she get
Gastro
yeah,
surgery.
exactly. Get some kind of,
I didn't-
magic fix for that.
I didn't go to med school, but like, if you have sex with somebody, you could probably have another like black unicorn. No,
But you'd need to still find another black unicorn.
well, not really.
Because
Not
you don't want
why.
to dilute. You don't want to dilute the bloodline.
Yeah, no, you don't.
But you know
Okay.
what?
That-
One drop of black unicorn blood does make you a black unicorn.
I'm going to tell you right now, all this talk of bloodlines,
The vampire.
all the talk of bloodlines sounds very Idaho to me. Let's just leave that all behind us.
Now, the Merkin and
Northern.
Stink Nugget.
Yes.
He goes northern.
What are we going to do with ours? I was hoping that with money, I was hoping to find a something that could separate the two of us because I'm tired of being next
Wow.
to this guy who don't
That's real,
stop.
though. Oh my God.
Stop talking.
So this is where we get to have our giantess moment, where for 20 minutes we talk about our problems, and everybody's got to listen and wait for their chance and
Right.
stuff.
What?
Well, I've all.
Unfortunately, we're out of time.
Yes.
What?
Time is on my side. Yeah. Did I get my? Hey, wait! Did I get my $150,000? I'm wondering.
Oh yeah.
It's all about the
Yes.
money.
Got it.
And I got my crossbow.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, I made out in this. I would love to go out. You know what I want to do with my money? I'm going to pay to sing us out of this adventure, please.
That's good.
That's all I want. I want to hear another song. But a nice
for one song. Ethnicity hooked up with a black Pegasus, and they had a baby that had wings and a horn.
Yes!
Absolutely beautiful.
That was gorgeous.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yes!
Hey, guys, thank you for
Thank you.
maybe one of the best D&D games of all time. Certainly,
I think so.
certainly one of the best. That,
It's
I've ever been privy to.
always because of the Dungeon Master. Give it up for the Dungeon Master, the DM!
Yeah,
GM and the PM!
GM!
Well, shit up. Well, shit.
Dungeon Master.
Thank you. Thanks so much, and thank you all for watching Lost Odyssey Last Light. We are so delighted to do this for Extra Life, and it's all for the kids, of course. And hopefully we'll see you again next time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks so much to all of you for tuning in to Lost Light. I hope you had as much fun as we did. We're supporting Extra Life by playing D&D tonight, and we would just love it if you'd join us. You can be a hero and heal kids by giving a little clickaroo to the link in the chat to donate, wherever that is. A big fat thanks to all of my players tonight and you, our audience. And now, back to the Dungeon Masters of Ceremony at D&D Live, presented by G4.
Hey folks, I'm Becca Scott, here with Mika Burton, and you may not know that each of our actual play tables throughout D&D Live has chosen a charity to support. While we're wrapping up with Last Light, it's worth noting they have chosen to support Alice's kids.
Yes, and this charity was formed by Laura and Ron Fitzsimmons. As children, their family received welfare checks, and their mother, Alice, would work long and extra hours to ensure they could have a pair of new shoes or a haircut.
These are small, normally taken for granted purchases that inspired confidence in Laura and Ron, and now they're paying it forward. And our WWE table from yesterday chose Connor's Cure. This charity exists because one young fan, WWE fan, the eponymous Connor Mulhollick.
Yes, this little boy inspired so many wrestlers and fans with his enthusiasm and huge heart, and clearly he continues to influence them even after his way too early death. Their heartwarming video can also tell you a little bit more about the charity, so let's check it out.
Some fights just aren't fair.
And my treatment is for my brain tumor.
He has fought leukemia 3 times.
Especially when victory seems so far away.
I thought I wasn't gonna live.
We didn't even know if he was gonna be able to walk.
Lance wasn't supposed to be here.
These moments can steal your strength, or they can be moments when the smallest fighters become the strongest warriors.
My clients will battle cancer. Cancer, I'm coming for you and I'm not alone. I'm man.
Powerful,
You think you're tough? I took down cancer.
I destroyed the leukemia cells 3 times.
courageous,
I'm 9 years old, but I will kick your butt. Let's do this!
determined to win.
Together we can all kick cancer's butt.
Cancer's butt! Cancer's butt!
Believe in the fight. Support the superstars of tomorrow, today.
You can join in this fight to keep kids happy and healthy by donating to both Alice's Kids and Connor's Cure. And some of you already have. Let's check in with Toravel, our dragon, and see how he's doing.
He's almost at level 15. I'm pretty impressed.
Oh, yeah. We've raised over $11,000 for these charities today and yesterday. Amazing job. If you want more information about these charities and what they're all about, go to linktree.com/DND Live 2021.
All right, that settles it. Last Light is giving me some serious D&D table goals, like Reggie Watts.
Right?
That was awesome.
Okay, we did play together one time, but it was long ago.
But it's still awesome.
Yeah.
And speaking of who's sitting around your tables, let's talk about what goes on at your tables or on your tables. The Heroes Feast cookbook is packed with unique culinary creations from everyone's favorite fictional creatures.
The book contains 80 recipes inspired by the fantasy world of Dungeons & Dragons, developed and curated by a professional chef. And today we've got some culinary and cosplay experts who will walk you through some of these recipes as you continue to level up our resident blue dragon, Toravel.
And without further ado, it is cosplay cooking with Malika Lim Eubank and one of my favorite people in the world, Stella Chu. Ladies, are you ready?
I miss you so much, girl. I want to smoosh your face. I know you can't hear me anymore, but I'm just going to say it to you specifically and no one else here. Just Mika, I love you.
Well, that's right. We're going to be cooking some amazing, delicious things. But first, I just want to remind you guys, this is all for charity. It's a great cause. And I want to tell you a little bit more about Extra Life. As you saw from that video, they help millions of children and they have raised millions of dollars. If you are a streamer and you want to raise money for Extra Life, go to their website, extra-life.org, to learn more about how you can help their cause. And of course, all donations are helping us level up this dragon.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we want to make it
Toravel.
strong.
It's
Super
getting,
strong. Is it growing? Is it growing?
Oh.
13. Oh, nice.
Oh,
All right.
very
Yeah, 'cause
nice.
we got to level up real high so we can defeat the adversaries later.
Yes, yes. Or should I say, give our other level 1 players. We got Xander Generat, B. Dave Walters, Deborah Anwall, and Seth Bree.
There we go.
Oh
Yes.
my goodness. I was visualizing the dragon destroying
You
them.
got it. No one noticed it. We'll just
destroying
edit it
them.
later, right, Chad?
Destroying them.
This is live.
Oh, well, this is live.
Okay.
So help charity and also give our level 1 players a great adventure to, pursue.
Yeah. Okay. So here we are. You guys, we're in the kitchen right now.
Yeah, we are in the
We're gonna
kitchen.
be cooking. We're gonna be baking. It's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be delicious for us, maybe not for you, because you don't get to smell or eat any of this. But we have 2 delicious recipes we're going to be pulling from this book. The first one being a delicious cheese fondue recipe.
Yes, it's called Community Cheeses, and it has multiple cheeses, some wine. I'm excited to get cooking with that.
Yeah, I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh, great. We should have discussed that earlier.
I didn't tell you.
Those halfling genes.
Yep.
Darn it. I'm going to get the ingredients together, but why don't you tell us, what do you do with the fondue today?
Okay, so we have we're raising money, right? And we're like, how do we make this fun for you guys?
Well, first of all, you bring the cheese.
Okay, well, I was going to talk about what we're going to dip in them, but yes, you bring the cheese.
You bring
grab a
the
lot of
cheese. You bring the cheese.
This is a cheese, and this is another cheese.
Mm-hmm. It smells cheesy.
It's Gruyere and Elemental. What kind
elemental
of elemental
cheese.
is
Yeah,
it?
elemental cheese.
Is it like a stone element? Is it golem elemental, or is it like a water elemental? I'm gonna leave. Okay, so yes, we're following the recipe from the book with the fondue, but we wanted to make it really fun for you guys.
And we wanted to encourage you to continue supporting such wonderful causes. So for every enemy that you guys slay, right now you're working on Jorb, the purple worm. Oh, he's
27.
almost dead. When he's defeated, we're gonna roll a d4.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna choose from a list of either
salty, sweet,
sour, or
and
spicy.
And okay, well, I'm just going to show you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. Why don't we show them? So as we're making this wonderful community cheese,
Some of them aren't on the plate yet, but we'll show you why. Check it out. Yeah, it's good. This is going to be fun, Pogs, for sure. Oh my God. Okay, so we wanted to troll ourselves, sort of, and make dippables.
Yeah.
Do you guys recognize what's on the plate? Call them out, guys. What do you see? These are what we're gonna dip into the fondue.
And they're sorted by, the main.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna have to do that as soon as the cheese is melted.
Okay.
But,
Or we could just eat it. No, we're eating it with the cheese now.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me a cheese.
All right. No. We're gonna roll a d4. We're gonna roll a d4. Okay. Get it out of the way. We're featuring the sweet plate first.
Sweet plate it is.
Okay.
So it's this
sweet
one.
plate.
I
so
thought
we
we
have.
were gonna bake or cook, but right now we're just going in
We have
cold.
banana, Oreo, some nerds, and some candy bars.
Yep.
All right, let's roll the d4.
Okay, so
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, all right.
1, 2,
I'll
3,
go first.
4.
Give me the cheese.
All right, we're giving the cheese. All right.
Yep. Okay. Ready?
Okay.
Ready? Let's
Here
do
we
this.
go.
One. I got banana. So we're
Okay.
I'm just gonna eat.
Okay.
Why did we do this so soon? We were supposed to.
Where's the close-up cam? Here you go. All right. Stella, the cheese for charity.
Thank you guys for your contribution, and I'm gonna eat this. And yeah. No. No, cheese and banana do not go. Oh my god.
Well, now they're working on Buron, Stern Metal, the Dwarf Cleric.
Two different mouthfeels. One is shredded and one is really gooey. And the salt hits you way sooner than the sweet, and then they do not mix. No.
You gotta start cooking. Keep moving forward.
All right, so I'm gonna roll this. The D4 here.
You rolled a 2. Okay.
No, it was not in the box. So here we go. I'm going for the candy bar. Here we go. We got candy bar. We got cheese. We're gonna sprinkle. Look at that right here. Thank you so much for supporting a great cause. This is Halfling Cuisine. Yay.
Oh, is that terrible too? Is it? Describe the mouthfeel.
Flavor okay. Texture horrible. Texture bad. Texture, it's sticky in my mouth. Oh.
Okay, Heroes Feast.
Heroes Feast.
All right.
We're gonna.
cooking.
All right. Okay, let's go. My mouth doesn't
Why
feel
am I
great.
still chewing?
But
All right. Can you flip through the page?
here we go.
I'm gonna start cooking.
All right. Yay! Yeah, Malika. Oh no! What kind of cheeses are those? It's Gruyere and
Emmental.
Emmental. All right. So here's the recipe. I'm going to just show you the page really fast. I highly recommend you guys checking out this book. This book is absolutely gorgeous.
Look, can we just flip real quick? Look at those pages.
Yeah. Let me show all the pages. And the cover art is absolutely adorable as well. So yeah. Sorry. Thank you for
beautiful art, beautiful photography, and the book is divided by different races, so you can learn all sorts of cuisines.
Yeah. So this one is actually a halfling.
us.
Recipe. So yeah, it's us.
All right, so I always like to prepare all my ingredients first. So we have my little mise en place, my little halfling mise en place.
We got the Gruyere cheese.
We got the Gruyere cheese. What else is on there?
And then let's see. We got the Elementon cheese. Mix them together in one bowl.
Okay,
so
we're mixing them together in one bowl. Here we
Pour 'em
go. Ooh, lots of cheese. What else are we gonna do?
If you get this dwarf cleric, yes, you'll make us eat another terrible combination.
We're gonna roll
My
that
mouth has not
D4.
recovered.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
And
By then it will be melted cheese.
Oh my God, that's gonna be so gross.
And then we have, what else do we have? We need a little bit of...
So right now it wants you to, in a small bowl, whisk together a third a cup of wine and the cornstarch, and then set it aside.
Yeah, let's just go over, yeah, exactly. I was just wanted to go over and show all the ingredients we had. So we have white wine.
Yay.
We have lemon juice. We have garlic. We have cornstarch. And we have a pinch of nutmeg. And we have, oh, did I say we had white wine? This is the white wine.
Oh, that's how much white wine they want us to use.
Yep. And
Okie dokie.
a little bit of kirsch.
Kirsch, which is like a cherry wine and
Kirsch.
smells super nice.
It smells like candy, but you can drink it.
Also, I hope you guys are having a lot of fun watching me touch this cheese. This is my first time touching cheese like this.
Well, you are a pro at touching that cheese. You are a fine cheese
That's what
toucher.
my mom told me.
All right, so mix the cheeses, and in a small bowl, mix 1/3 cup of wine and the cornstarch to blend and set aside. So I'm going to actually use this bowl.
My
So
hands
let's
are warming
get
it up
this
and I
out
can
of
feel
the
it melting.
way. All right.
Cheese.
And so we're going to put together, excuse me so I can have to read. Okay, 1/3 of a cup of the wine and the cornstarch. So we're going to do the cornstarch right here, 2 tablespoons.
There you go.
And let me know if you have made this community cheese before. Some of you guys are very fond of this recipe book. Let me know if you have made this recipe before, or if you've made something like it, if you've mixed things with cornstarch, because it makes kind of an interesting fluid.
Oh my
in
gosh,
here.
I just inherited a title. My title is Stella, the Cheese Toucher.
Wow. Is that what you're renowned?
Yeah,
should
that's
be?
yeah, according to Mr. Owl.
Yay!
Thank you, Mr. Owl. I have a title.
All right. Okay, so now that we've mixed the alcohol with the cornstarch, we set that aside, and then in a heavy saucepan over medium heat, command the rest of the wine and 2 of the garlic cloves.
All right. Oh, you have your burner right there. Perfect.
over
I will
here.
move this out of the way.
Uh-huh.
Just to make some space.
And then we will move, it's good to set things aside. Here we go. And so 2 of the garlic cloves, they have to be crushed.
Okay.
So can you squish one for me? You want me to squish it? Squish it with your halfling fists.
Oh, I have no grip strength.
Here.
I'm a true halfling.
Watch this. Oh!
I was gonna use.
When you make a noise, I think you sound tougher. There we go.
Okay.
Put that in there.
I did it.
Yeah.
Okay, so for Chad to know, I am not a chef. I'm a baker. So when it comes to these kinds of cheese and garlic, I'm just like, oh, savory goods.
Yeah,
Not for me. I like sugar and flour and butter. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and we're gonna keep things tidy as we clean in this kitchen a little bit. Let me grab a towel.
We need like what's smaller than a gnome?
A gnome?
Smaller than a halfling? A gnome to come through and just like...
A goblin. Like the little goblins.
Clean it all up.
The elven bread recipe in the book looks amazing. Yes, it does.
Yes.
All of the bread recipes in here.
I love baking, so I like bread.
And I really want to make all the breads.
Not only do you like bread, you're really good at making it.
Oh, thank you.
You're really
You
good.
haven't even tasted it. One
Whoa.
day, you'll have some of my bread. Oh, my garlic hands.
No, it smells good. Can I sniff your hand? It does. It does.
Keep cooking!
Yes, it does. It does.
We gotta wait for the thing to do the thing.
All right, so
We're
what's
doing the thing.
next? All right, so bring it to a simmer, and then once it's brought to a simmer, I take the garlic out, so it just has aroma of garlic, but it doesn't have like 2 whole bits of garlic that you're just gonna bite into when we enjoy the community cheeses.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so we're just infusing. We're infusing the
essence.
wine. We're infusing the wine with the garlic, and then we're gonna take our little cornstarch wine slurry, and then once this has been a little simmered a little bit, we'll stir that in there, and then we're gonna add some lemon juice once it's kind of thick.
Gotcha.
let's
I feel
get the
like
lemon
instead
juice.
of warriors, we're actually more like the quest witches. You come to our little like hobble in the middle of the forest, and we give you a quest or we sell you potions.
Oh, but would you trust such a character?
Trust me, I'm trustworthy.
Are we trustworthy? What do you think? Would you trust us?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe the dice will decide for you.
Run.
Zach is like, run, I already know these babes.
Garlic is a good currency for goblins. I agree. Maybe we should carry some to ward off any kind of
Vampires?
Yes, but we could give them to the goblins.
Canonically, vampires in D&D, they don't like garlic. So, yeah, fight the vampires.
All right, so now that's coming to a simmer. And it's you want to wait for that like alcohol smell to kind of evaporate, and you want the garlic smell to kind of take over.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Halfling's very sus. I don't know how I feel about that.
We're so innocent.
We're
Look at
innocent.
us.
Trust
Yes.
us. Yes. Just roll 10 on deception. Yeah. All right, so now that is going. Let's take the
That looks
garlic
great.
out. Okay. Well, I'll just put this in. Oh, watch the pause when you're near a heat source, everybody. Okay. You could steam your fingers right here, and then we can add this little cornstarch slurry right into there.
Yeah, thicken that.
And thicken it.
Make it thick.
Ooh, can you get a big spoon? Let's keep stirring.
How big of a spoon?
As big as my face.
Oh, heck. This one?
All right, this works. It's not as big as my
old spoon.
face.
Okay,
All right, we're moving on.
this is as big as your face. Is it? It's pretty big. It's pretty big. Okay, I'll
Wait,
put
is
it
my
back.
face big or does the paddle big? Okay. All right, now that, look, it's already starting to thicken real fast.
That's very nice.
Yes, I'm turning down the heat just a little bit. Watch the spatter. Do you want to squeeze about a tablespoon of lemon juice in there?
Where do you have it? Oh,
It's
just
right
this one?
there.
You want me
Yeah,
to squeeze
just
it?
squeeze.
Oh,
Just
no,
squeeze.
but I have the worst hand strength. Guys, I rolled like 0 on strength check. I'm high intelligence. That's
Okay,
right.
we'll roll again. Yeah! I think that's about a tablespoon. You're good.
Really? I
You're
feel
good.
like that's not enough.
I use halfling measuring eyeballs. I'm very good at measuring visually. All right, and so now this is the most exciting part because we said we brought the cheese, right? So you want to grab that bowl of cheese and just kind of add like half a cup at a time.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I've turned down the heat a little bit because you don't want to just burn it, but just half a cup at a time. Yeah. And then you do a little stir, 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 stir. Ooh, is it dissolving? Wait
Are
for
the
it.
comments toxic? I thought the comments were super wholesome. Actually, someone said that we were cottagecore wholesome, and I was like,
Yes, that's what I want to be.
That's so heartwarming. Thank you. Look at the color. Look at the cheese is
turning
melting.
into cheese.
The cheese is melting.
Yes, I'm a fondler, not a
Okay,
crusher.
let's do another half cup. Did you say something? I was excited about the cheese.
I'm just reading chat because they're so funny.
Well, reminder, guys, we're here to do some good. If you defeat that Baron Sternmetal, the dwarf cleric, we will put some things in this cheese, if you know what I'm saying. All right.
Like a jalapeno.
Like a
I wanted to do it, but I came up with some of the ideas for our dippables.
So
I thought
you did want to do this.
I thought it would be funny, but I didn't think that I would. I don't know. I don't actually want to do it, but I'll do it for charity. So if you guys defeat the dwarf cleric, then maybe God.
More cheese, Stella.
More cheese.
More cheese. We got a long, cheesy path ahead of us in this recipe.
Aw, our cottagecore wholesome halfling energy can fuel you for. Okay, guys, I just need you to guess what our alignments are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You'll go first. Guess Stella's alignment.
Yeah, guess my alignment.
Something chaotic. I'm gonna say chaotic good. I think you are a good character. No.
Someone said true chaotic. That's pretty good. Chaotic
How about
hungry.
how about we? Okay, you
Chaotic-
look into that camera. You
chaotic
give them
evil.
your face. Yeah, chaotic good. Chaotic, please be good. Please be a good character.
Chaotic curve an option?
Oh.
Chaotic hungry is probably my favorite one.
Chaotic
You're true.
hangry. Chaotic hangry.
Chaotic hangry. Oh my
Whatever
God.
that is. DM, my character is a chaotic, hungry halfling. Look at this beautiful texture.
Oh my
You know,
gosh.
we might want to take a whisk. You feel like that maybe a whisk might be a better implement for the texture work. This is, look, ooh.
I got a
Ooh. Okay.
We can
All
whisk
right,
it.
Let's, yeah, there we go. You want to work on that door, the halfling strength right now? Here we go. Let's.
Oh
switch
yeah.
on.
Okay, so I had bad strength, but I got good dex.
Yeah.
So you guys, I got good.
Are you
do
ready
have
for
good
more
dex?
cheese?
I have
We're
good
almost.
dex.
I would say we have 3 more handfuls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High dex rating. That's me.
Mmm.
Risky whiskin.
So the heat is about
Some
like
risky business.
like low medium. So I think this is like the perfect cheese melting temperature. It's
Okay.
melting it. It's melting pretty fast, but it's not burning and singeing and like ruining the cheese. It's got that nice creamy color.
Seems pretty
Ba, ba,
whiskey.
ba, ba, ba.
I'm just. Alexa,
All right.
play whiskey. I'm just reading chat, being like, what kind of no whisk, no reward. Being whisked away.
Oh, stop it.
Okay, but
I put
it's
my
not
foot
me,
down.
it's them. I'm just.
I put my foot down and being whisked away.
I'm doing it for the chat. They know.
Ooh, how
See, I
is
got
that
dex
dragon doing? It's almost level 15.
Yeah, and our cleric is half dead, which our cheese is half done or
Yeah.
almost done.
It is almost done.
Oh my god.
Okay, is it lumpy still? I'm kind of a little short, so I need to see. I think is it smooth?
bubbly.
Any more bumps?
Let's turn off the heat and let
Okay.
it naturally
Just kind of come
like,
together.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's still a couple more ingredients, some flavorings to add to it.
Okay.
What do we got? We got Kirsch.
HR is sending the segment through risk assessment. I love that. It's my favorite one.
Yes. So I'm gonna do the Kirsch. Ooh, the fruit flavor.
These puns are very wispy.
And can you put a pinch of nutmeg in there?
Yeah, I'll put a pinch of these nutmegs.
Okay, thank
Okay,
you.
pinch.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, what's next?
And can you do a little bit of a salt and pepper? Maybe half a teaspoon of each. Here we go. Go into the salt cellar and procure the best salt. Yum. And pepper. Pepper. Yes. The finest spices in all the realms are going into our community cheese.
Oh, you want to talk about interesting flavor combos? Listen, what's going to be once they defeat the cleric, which flavor should we choose next? Sour, salty,
Ooh, I think
spicy.
Spicy should be next.
Spicy should be
I
next.
was thinking spicy should be last, but
Okay, so what we have here, I'll go grab the last spicy ingredient, but
you can prepare that.
When we thought of spicy, we didn't, no holds barred, you guys. We
Okay.
just did what came to mind.
Also, really, really important. I think the community cheese is just about done, but we need to taste test. We need to taste test.
Yes.
We need to taste test.
Okay.
This. All right. You want to be the big spoon or the little spoon?
Oh my God, I want to be a little spoon.
Okay, a little spoon.
Oh my God, it's so small.
Okay, let's try this.
Okay.
It's gonna be hot, so don't burn your little tongue, little spoon.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Oh my God. Oh my God, I love cheese so much.
Ooh, the lemon juice
Mm-hmm.
and the white wine.
Oh my God, Chad, it's so good.
Why is it so tasty? I love cheese, but it doesn't love me.
Texture and flavor.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I would say the cornstarch was a good
Yeah.
add.
Yeah, it was
For
fantastic.
sure. I mean, it's probably because the wine would have naturally broken down the proteins in the cheese, so adding the cornstarch helps it. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah?
Yeah.
Food science?
So should we put this aside and start working on our little dippables?
Yes.
Our little dippables.
Okay, which dippables are we going to work on?
I have a plate of them already prepared for us. And I'm excited to bring the community together with this cheese. With this cheese. All right, let's get this out
Yo,
of the
if a food scientist in chat does confirm what I just said, I will feel so smart. I will literally level up in intelligence right now, right? Like just go up a point at least.
1 point. All right, so we have some really exciting items prepared for you today. I have a baguette. I have an apple. I have another apple. I have potatoes. I have some broccoli, some white cauliflower, and then also, what do we have next? Prepared after, I get these little dippables all figured out.
But for my bake?
Yeah.
So I made cream puffs, and we're going to be making some filling for the cream puffs, and the cream puffs is a recipe from the book.
Ooh, the honey drizzled cream puffs. So that sounds really delicious. Don't go away, anybody. We're going to be right back after these messages.
Sometimes I stare at his face and try to imprint his face in my memory in case it's not there in the morning. Just in case that seizure starts and it doesn't stop. I want that one peaceful memory.
Head's 14 and a half.
When Jordan was born, it was a normal, healthy delivery, and a few hours later, he began to turn blue. He was dying. Jordan's brain is outgrowing the skull, and eventually it will outgrow it. The bad news is that there's no cure. We were told we probably would not ever see him celebrate a first birthday. Every day we have a good memory of the day. I document it. I have had a journal that I entitled Jordan's Journey, and I have kept it from the day he was born. This is surreal We're actually here. We're not at this appointment or that appointment or on the road to this appointment or that appointment. And we take one day at a time. We were told there's 9 cases. Jordan's the 9th case in the world. Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals, Jordan, and I'm sure hundreds and thousands of other children like Jordan, would not be able to walk and talk. And I mean, these are life-saving things that they do for these kids.
Give it up for my man, Jordan!
So I'm very, very grateful for CMN Hospitals.
And we're back.
And we know it looks kind of like a Skype call, so we started local recording, so it's gonna look even better on the YouTube version.
Yeah, that's right. You see all these pixels, you won't see them anymore later. I am going to be making some filling for my cream puffs. Actually, I can show you guys what the cream puffs look like. They're really cute and adorable.
Okay, this is kind of like a perception reality thing, but Stella, you did a fantastic job. Look at this photo. And look at what is coming out of this.
I made such pretty. They're so pretty. I hope they fit on camera. But you guys,
they look so good.
Yeah, I put the
you did
shoe
good
in shoe pastry.
Ooh,
my big
can
puffs.
I eat it now?
Bitch, don't touch it. Okay, so we're gonna be filling these with filling. It'll be nice and sweet later, and it'll be so tasty. I'm so excited. So let's get started, you guys. I'm gonna put this to the side for now. But yeah, I'm so happy. They came out so good, chat. Like literally. Okay. So in this recipe, you guys can see it's the honey drizzled cream puffs. For the filling, they wanted a cup and a third of heavy cream, 3 tablespoons of honey, a third cup of creme fraiche, and a 3/4 tablespoon of pure vanilla extract. So I wanted to show you guys my ingredients right here. Look at this, so pretty. But most importantly, I need you to have input. So I got some regular honey, regular honey, but I also have spicy honey. It's called nugget honey. It's spicy. So what do you guys think? Regular honey or spicy?
Spicy honey, spicy honey. I'm a spicy halfling, please. Vote for the spicy. I'm voting for the spicy. What do you want?
I'm addicted to this stuff. I just like put it on toast. It's not actually super spicy. It's a really nice, like manageable spice. So
spicy or spiced?
It is spicy. It is infused with pepper X.
Pepper X. Oh, that sounds scary.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. If you guys have never heard of spicy honey, apparently it's really like common in the South. But I'm not from the South, so when I heard about it, I thought it was like this new fancy hipster product, but it's not. It's been around for a long time, and I'm just now learning about it.
Oh, this is really hot. Well, I'm working over here, kind of plating our community cheeses and getting our little dippables ready, while you are finishing up those cream puffs. We don't have too much time now, and you guys have to help level up that dragon.
Yes, please. Please. All right, I'm pouring in the cream. So that's first. So I'm gonna read the recipe properly. Spicy honey. Yeah, it's very much a thing, and I didn't even know until like literally this year, when someone sent it to me and was like, "You should try this. It's good." And I'm like, and then I told everyone about it, and they all said, "Yeah, we know it's a thing." All right, so we're gonna beat the cream until it's softly whipped. So,
how do you know if it's softly whipped?
It's gonna create little peaks.
Like mountains.
Yeah, so softly whipped, add honey once the cream has thickened, add the creme fraiche and vanilla and continue beating until the mixture holds stiff peaks. So, like, I'm just gonna stand here and stare at you because you're so pretty.
Well, I'm gonna hit you with this baguette.
Wait, no, hold on. What the heck? I literally...
You need to practice for our adventure. A guard! Seriously, this is like a...
Get out of here, I'm a rogue.
Oh. Oh, you won the intimidation roll.
What the heck? I came in here being like, hello, fellow halfling, you're so gorgeous. And she just went aggro.
Yeah, because you're all like, oh, my hands are so weak. And I'm like, no, you're tough too. Ah!
This is bullying, you guys. This is true bullying. Jesus Christ. All right, looks like our cleric has only about a third health left, but the dragon is about to hit level 16 very soon. So whichever comes first is going to cause us to dip our spicy somethings, you know, whether that be spicy Thai pepper, Thai chili pepper, or what we have? Jalapenos.
Yep.
We got
cheese puffs.
Flamin' hot Cheetos. We got sushi with wasabi on it.
Too much wasabi. But real quick question, I need your opinion.
Yeah.
I have slayed the baguette.
Yep.
It's now multiple pieces.
Yep.
Is this too big to be bite-sized? Should we try and do these, or should I cut them in half?
Oh yeah, no, cut them like
In
tiny
half?
bite size.
Okay.
We're halflings.
Oh yes, that's right. We are halflings.
Yeah. Oh, it's starting to thicken. I don't know if you guys can see from the above camera at all, but it's like, I can do it. I can do it. I'm going to move this out of the way so you guys can see some like cool baking chemistry. Dude, I like baking so much and like the chemistry that happens.
Yeah.
Like, and if you over whip this, it becomes butter. Can you believe that?
Yes, because I've done it before. And it
Magic.
Tastes, but it tastes good. Butter is good.
Absolutely.
Butter is good. I'm also going to slice some apples, and I'm going to toss them in lemon so they don't turn brown.
Wait, but will that go with the cheese?
Yeah.
Lemon and cheese?
No, it's fruit. It's apple. I'm just like a little bit of acid.
Okay.
A
Okay.
little bit.
Okay. Little bit.
Trust me.
Okay. Got
Trust me on this.
It's starting to stiffen. Oh, my whipped cream. Yes. This is why I really love baking so much. It's like you're doing magic in real life.
Well, you are doing magic. Magic for my tummy.
I'm a mage, you guys. I'm a mage. I'm a wizard, Harry. Oh, it's starting to do it. Okay, I'm gonna slow it down now. If not, turn it off because I don't want it to become butter. So now we put in the honey. So there's my spicy honey. So it said 3 tablespoons, but I'm just gonna eyeball it because honey is really annoying to put in a spoon and transfer it.
I have a trick for that.
What's your trick?
For measuring honey. You want to see?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have like a little bit of oil?
Oh, really? Okay. Where do you have oil?
I'll show you. Here, like if you wanted to put it in here.
Okay.
And then you, no, you put the oil first. Damn it. Here. I have.
Instructions unclear. Instructions unclear. I didn't know.
Hold on. I have. Okay. I'm too short. I'm too short to reach this.
This is halfling problems.
The
I'm not helping
ingredients.
you.
I'm too short. Okay. All right. Check this out. I want to show you this.
Okay.
So I'm taking like, you can just put like a little oil in here, you know, like a drizzle. Okay.
And then you just like wipe it around?
Yeah, then you wipe it around, and then you measure your sticky stuff. Or if your recipe has oil in it, measure that.
Heckin' smart. So heckin' smart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wipe my hands.
And now it's gonna like slip out.
Okay, but I'm still not measuring it because.
Well, you could have used. We could have done the oil in a tablespoon.
So that looks like a tablespoon.
Yeah, I would say with my halfling measuring.
Why do we have
eyeballs.
2 copies of Heroes Feast? It's because one's hers and one's mine. We don't live together. We might look like it, but halflings take up a lot of space. A lot more space than orcs do.
Well,
Just saying.
I'm like very into decorating, and
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
true.
know if people are like into living with all my decorations.
Oh my god, it is so spicy right now because that's the only thing I'm eating with it. Welp, there goes my mouth. Yep, very spicy.
But do you see how it just whoop?
Yeah, it does.
It's like woo! It's like
It just
slipping
goes
and
in there.
sliding out of the bowl. There we go.
Okay, all right, cool. All right. Oh my god, it's spicy.
It's a spicy.
It's not. You know what? I haven't had a lot of spicy food recently, so maybe that's my spice tolerance is like poor.
We need to toughen you up.
I
I'm
know.
gonna take you to the spicy gym.
Spicy
And
gym?
you know what else is gonna take us to
Whoa.
the spicy gym? If they defeat that.
Oh
dwarf
yeah. Oh my
cleric.
god, we are so close.
Yeah, it has 117 health left. All you guys is.
all you guys is. Come on, party raiders. Let's go. Fight it. Fight the thingy.
And then also these level 1 characters, they need something to like really go up against. They don't want to, you know, be all hyped for their first, you know, adventure trying to defeat a dragon.
What level 1 characters?
The
show tonight, right?
Right, from the show tonight, featuring B. Dave Walters, Deborah Ann Wall, Xander Generat, and Seth Green.
We'll tell Seth Green that you keep forgetting his name. Yep. Okay, so
kind of a big freaking deal.
Be good.
That's
this
right.
is the filling, you guys.
There
Let me
we
just
go.
mix it just a little bit one more time. And then I have to put it in a piping bag.
Ooh,
so
I got it. Here, I'm gonna hold it for you. I'm a good party member.
Okay, can you get the spatula?
Yes, I said, but
I got this one. This one's really
okay.
flippy.
I might
No,
have...
not that one. This
oh,
one.
this one. Okay, this one.
This one's very soft and stuff.
Okay.
We got this.
I got it.
Yeah, see, chat's got it. they know who Seth Green is. Okay. So, oh my God, it's so fluffy. So fluffy. Oh my goodness. This looks really good.
Oh, it looks yummy good.
Yeah.
Can we just squeeze this directly into your mouth?
Yes. That's such a halfling thing to do. Let's do it.
Okay, there we go.
Chaos.
Yeah.
Wait, open it up again.
Oh, I'm sorry, I failed. We will not be defeated by the whipped cream. We are far more clever.
I'm pretty clever. Right? Yeah, I got high intelligence. That's right. Okay. All right, cool. It's all over my hands.
Nice.
Okay, can I have scissors?
Scissors? Yes, you may. What's the magic word?
Lightning bolt. Okay, so I'm going to just clip the tip. I already loaded up a little tip for it.
Ooh, that looks,
Sorry.
It looks like a big one.
Ooh, I need an adult.
What do you need?
Sir Mix-a-Lot to get out of the way.
Oh, okay, I can take it out of the way for you. Here, I'll go behind you.
Yeah, we're so close to getting Cleric. He has 94, sorry, I misgendered her. 94 health points left. Let's go. Okay, so, do you want it directly into your mouth? Ready?
Go. Yes. Oh, that's good. Okay, very good.
That was a good idea. My turn.
Oh, it has some sourness to it. Is that the creme fraiche?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Remember, guys, if you have sweet, sour, salty, spicy, I think that's a well-balanced meal to me. And the spicy honey, we have a little bit of everything now.
Yeah, that's right. All right, here we go. I'm just going to fill these babies up.
Ah!
Get in there.
Whoa.
Get in there. Now squeeze.
So can you tell me exactly what you're doing in there? Because you're just like squishing the piping tip right into the cream puff.
Yep. Just filling it up, or at least trying to. You can do it. Someday I'm going to buy a fancy eclair one.
Oh,
I can also slice these in half and pipe them on. That might be easier.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And then you can see like more of the cream.
It sputtered at me.
It's okay. Maybe it had like an attitude problem.
How is your stuff going?
So I chopped the apples, I sliced the bread, I might blanch the broccoli. I think we have time to do that. And then we can have our own little heroes feast. I think it's well deserved.
Yeah, that's right. We can go from things that are delicious to things that are questionable in flavor to go with cheese. Okay, so guys, come on, give me some dwarf cleric death right now, because I'm kind of hungry. I want to eat some.
Yeah, I want to eat some of this stuff too. I don't know about what the ingredients. The nerds look really good. Those are actually D&D nerds.
I don't even know how nerds are going to go with cheese.
I think I'm going to get a new pan. I'm going to fill it up with water. And I'm just going to blanch these vegetables really quick.
I wasn't good at squeezing earlier, but I mean, this doesn't require a lot of hand strength. This is good. This is good. Oh yeah, we should have invited a goblin to come eat for us. That's right.
Ugh. Goblins? Really?
Do halflings and goblins get along?
I mean, do you get along with goblins? Do we need to have a talk?
I don't know. They make cool stuff. So.
Not as cool as dwarves. Not as cool as whatever. Whatever.
Here we
Oh,
go.
we have some goblins watching us right now. Well, I maybe have some opinions for you guys.
Okay. Yes, we are a cooking show. We are dressed up as little halflings. We're making some cream puffs. We're making some cheese fondue.
And we're featuring all these recipes from the Heroes Feast. And we're here to raise money for some great causes today. We've got Extra Life, Connor's Cure, Alice Kids, the Pablo Foundation. They're all wonderful, wonderful causes. And the more you support, the more we defeat these enemies. And then we roll a d4. We're very, very close. Very, very close to defeating Buron Sternmetal, the dwarf cleric. We'll roll a d4 and we will try some questionable ingredients in our
in our
community
cheese fondue. In our
Mhm.
fondue. All right, and this is the last cream puff, and they're done. Oh, Jesus Christ. I spoke too soon. It's trying to fight me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Maybe. Okay. Are you a cream puff too?
That was a normal thing to do.
Okay. We should like plate this like pretty.
Do you have a plate?
Yeah. Let's make it. Okay. What do you think about this one?
Yay, let's do.
Yeah? Okay.
Let's do.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Take the cream puffs, plate them.
I will plate and then we gotta drizzle it. The honey drizzling is very important.
Yes, the spicy honey.
Yeah. Yummy.
I think that's enough to put on the plate.
No! Cream Puff Mountain!
Okay, Cream Puff Mountain!
Cream Puff Mountain!
It's like the
Just
Lonely
like in the
Mountain, except
book.
It's delicious.
Oh, Cream Puff Mountain!
Okay. So I'm going to set this aside. And I'm gonna get my nugget honey. It's gonna be spicy. Right? It does look good. Right? Right? Doesn't it look so good? Oh my goodness.
You can drizzle the honey in my mouth too.
Okay, yeah. Then you guys get some spicy honey in your mouth.
Oh, you know what'd be good?
What?
Because you're drizzling the honey on the cream puffs, what if you like dust it with chili powder? Like just like tiny, like a kiss from
Actually, no, I don't
a
think
baby
so.
dragon.
How
Just like-
about powdered
like
sugar?
poof.
Powdered sugar will be better.
Powdered sugar?
Yeah. Also, taste this. Here's a finger or something.
Okay, here,
What do you want?
here, we do it like this.
Okay.
There we go.
I just want you to taste it because it's so good. It's so tasty.
Wow, peppered X is spicy.
Yeah, it is spicy. I told you.
Peppered X is spicy.
Yeah. Okay. So this is pretty, but we have to also.
Wait,
the
can't we
cheese.
take a moment to?
So
this is. I call this the beauty shot, the magic
that's
shot.
right,
the
guys.
magic shot. Here, wait, we do a little. Yes. You have to take a while to enjoy your work.
I'm just gonna lean my head down for a
Should we
screenshot.
try? Should we try them?
Can someone take a screenshot and send it to me? That'd be great.
Come, both of us. Oh, yeah, that's right. Goodbye.
Oh.
Are we taste testing now?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, it's good.
I have nothing to say.
This is really good.
Your baking is beyond my words.
Thank you. Your cooking is really good too.
Thank you. Your baking intelligence stat is higher than my vocabulary stat right now.
How's that fondue?
It's really good.
Okay.
What's I'm doing right now?
But
why don't we eat some more of these?
Check on the fondue.
Okay. Fondue first. Okay.
So tasty.
Okay, look at this. I have fondue. It's pretty much done.
Fondue.
Okay. So we have, I plated it in this, basically this little cauldron. But we have some time, so I'm gonna blanch these like really, really quick. Is that okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, we have some time. I love that Extra Life has helped millions of kids at Children's Miracle Network, hospitals.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a pan. Here we go.
Guys, you guys are
Behind
raising
you.
money not only for these children who need your help, but also so that we can dip spicy food into this fondue.
We're running out of
We're
time.
doing it for them, okay?
If you defeat this last enemy, though, we will try some fun stuff.
Heckin', look
in
at
the
this.
spicy.
Heckin', look at this.
Wow. All right, so I have this pan of water. It's almost at a boil.
Oh my God, Gina, darling, hello. Hello, you're in chat right now. Hi, how's it going? I love your
So
face.
what are the names of these in the book?
So this is called Community Cheeses, and we have honey drizzled cream puffs. From, what recipe is this from? I know the Community Cheeses are a halfling
I think
cuisine.
the cream puffs are also the halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm
All right,
pretty sure.
So this is boiling, and I don't want to cook them, but you see how these are pretty and green? They're gonna get more pretty and more green if you just dip them in water and just roll them around a little bit, just for a few seconds, and they will turn this vibrant, bright green, and they'll be a little easier to chew.
Get the cleric, murder the cleric. Murder is good.
With the fondue. All right, here we go.
Dope.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Looks really good.
Yeah, this book, guys, I'm really excited to try more recipes from the Heroes Feast, and you can get it anywhere you can buy books, on the Forest app, or at the store where they sell books.
I went to my local bookseller to get this copy.
You can also on your device that starts fires. That one, or the other device that is good to sit on because it's.
I don't know what you're talking at this
Trying
point.
to come up with metaphors, so I don't say the actual code, whatever.
No, that's
Look,
fine.
it's blanched.
Yeah. So do you see how they turn like within seconds? This beautiful, vibrant green.
Beautiful.
Wow, so pretty here.
All right,
Let me just
so
push
what's the
this
fastest
up
way to
right
pull
here.
them out? You want
I'm
to
gonna just use my fork right here, and I'll just get them out.
Dope.
And then I'll also blanch the cauliflower real quick. Ooh, I'm gonna turn this down. Ooh, it got hot real quick. That's
Oh,
what
the dragon is so close. Literally so close.
Oh, too close. Too close. Too close.
You can do it.
You can do it. I believe in you. We gotta make an epic dragon for our adventurers to defeat tonight.
Yeah. It's like they have to watch the whole thing from start to finish.
Yeah.
So that they know how strong the
Yes.
dragon got.
Absolutely. I remember the first time I faced a dragon D&D, I did not know what the color meant. I did not know that it could mean it had acid. It was a scary time. It was a scary
To be honest, I've actually never faced a dragon in D&D. Maybe I just need to like talk to my DMs and be like, hey, please.
Well,
what is the point?
I mean, if you say that, they could be like, that's kind of like asking to die.
It's like, how do I ruin
do you wanna
the
click-
entire party?
Yeah, kinda. Or if you've been venturing for a long time, maybe you're ready. So I have these beautiful green broccoli. I'm also just blanching the cauliflower. You can eat it raw, but I kind of like it's like a little tender.
bit blanched? Okay.
Let me know, how mushy do you like your vegetables?
I like them really mushy, but that's
Really?
probably because my mom always made them really mushy, and I thought that's how you're supposed to eat vegetables.
Well, halflings like to boil their vegetables for a long time.
Oh, we just took down the cleric.
Oh, time to roll a d4. All right, let's grab these cauliflower out of the hot water. You say you have the tongs? Thank you.
Okay, so every time you have tongs, you have to do the one thing.
What thing?
Every time. You can't.
Are you like a crab?
You have to cluck, cluck.
Are you like a crab?
Okay,
You could
let's-
put one in each hand. All right, let's roll a d4. The dice tray is right there.
Yeah. Okay, so Cheetos are.
Move everything out of the way first.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we have to put it on the
Yep,
table so
yep,
they
yep.
can see the
Behind
violence.
you. This is a very hot handle because it's a hot pot. All right, here we go. I'll put this behind us.
Okay. Okay. And
All
then I'll
right.
put this if it's not too
Oh,
hot.
it's,
oh,
yeah,
Jesus
be
Christ.
careful. It's very hot. Don't touch it with your hands. And here we go. We have our
Here we go. So what we have is number one is going to be the hots, flamin' hots. Then number 2 is gonna be the Thai chilies.
Okay.
Number 3 is the jalapenos, and number 4 is the wasabi covered sushi. And we're
also-
dipping them in the cheese
Okay.
for all of you who
I'm
don't
gonna
understand.
roll first this time. Here we go. 4.
So you get the sushi.
Okay, the spicy sushi. I'm gonna put it on this skewer, and we're gonna. Okay, right in the community cheese.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
God.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy that whole thing of wasabi. I feel for some flavor, Garth. Oh my nose. It burns. The flavor's great. Doing all right? All right, my turn. Okay, ready? Ooh. Please, no whammies. Oh, I also got the, okay.
A 4.
Roll again?
All right.
We want a different one. 3. Okay, jalapeno. Let's do
All
this.
right, here we go.
I'll try not to chew on the seeds.
4. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah! I heard that crunch.
It tastes so good, but I'm so scared to chew hard.
Just chew it. Chew and swallow the whole thing. Thank you so much for helping us support all these wonderful causes.
Yep, there it is.
Woo!
Yay!
Do you want to wash it down with the regular dippable?
Yes, please. Can I have a call thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay.
My mouth is on fire.
You can use these little cute little skewers.
Let me put this over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this over here.
Yeah.
Just to have like a pretty overhead so you guys can see all the things we made today.
Mm-hmm.
My mouth doesn't feel good right now.
Hey, you said the apples that were tossed in lemon might not taste good.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I beg to
let's
differ.
try.
Let's try. All right, here you go.
Oh, that's for me? Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
This will be for you. Okay, let's try this. This recipe recommended using apples in your
All right.
cheese, and I've never thought that would be an idea before. So let's see. Hold up.
I think that's wonderful.
Actually?
I think that's wonderful.
How? How is that so good? How is that so good? What the heck? Wait, apples and cheese is normal?
Uh-huh.
I didn't.
You need to venture more, youngling.
Oh, I guess I do. I never left the Shire. wrong source material. But you know, okay. No, I'm a big fan of the cheese and apple thing. What?
Well, let's try the broccoli.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna try one of each. Let me try the broccoli now.
Oh, wait, I tried the broccoli. I'm gonna do the cauliflower.
What do you think of the broccoli?
Normal. This broccoli.
Broccoli and cheese. You know, this could be like a nice soup. Broccoli cheddar.
This is Youngling charcuterie board. That's exactly what we have. Are you guys gonna try and defeat the wizard before we exit? What do you think? You get it? Oh my God. So if you guys want to pick up this book anywhere that you pick up books, they'll have Heroes Feast, wonderful cookbook inspired by all the delicious things that happen in Dungeons and Dragons. And also thank you to everyone who donated to help out Extra Life and raising the level of this dragon for tonight's big battle.
Keep going, everyone. It's been really nice to hang out with you. I hope you try out some other wonderful recipes from this book, and I hope you are inspired to make wonderful treats for your adventurers at your next D&D party.
Yes. Do it. Okay, let's shove some cream puffs into our mouths now.
Okay. No, wait.
No. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Why did you do that?
Wait, is this a show?
Such a good idea. Wow. Okay.
There's a show.
All right, guys.
Thank you for watching.
See you later.
Hello, thank you to Malika and Stella. Not gonna lie, super want some honey drizzled cream puffs now. Is there somebody I could talk to about getting some of the you got that? Yeah, we'll split some. Yeah, that is the ghost of Becca Future over there. And we will be heading into our next actual play soon with an adventure in the Feywild, lovingly titled by Amy Vorpal, Flubby Bunks and Guzzle Shucks. But first, I've just got some quick information about one of the charities we're supporting today. Alice's Kids actually encourages and increases the likelihood of children attending school by providing inexpensive but nevertheless important items to children in need. These can include backpacks, seasonal clothes, school supplies, glasses, anything that a teacher might notice the child needs. Again, and it's so incredible what they do because they do it in such a way that the kids just think the parents are doing it. It preserves the relationship between parent and child. The parent gets to be the kid's hero, which, speaking as a parent, is all you ever want to do. Patton Oswalt from AP Bio, Palace of the Vampire Queen, a game, I kind of ran, has been a longtime supporter and friend of the cause. You can join him and donate today and level up our Blue Dragon. How is Torvel doing? I believe last time I checked, he's level 16. He's crossed over. He's doing battle with Nordy, Dragonborn Wizard. Look, y'all, beef up the dragon. He's going to need all the help he can get because a group of level 1 adventurers has his name, has his number. We are coming today at the Faster Purple Worm Kill Beadle and Grimm's table. It's gonna be fine. And he's at 16, the scale goes to 24. But I'd be remiss if I didn't point out to you again, yes, we have 4 different charities. It is not a competition, everyone wins. All 4 are doing life-changing work and improving the lives of children. So if you have the ability to donate whatever you can, please support. Even if it is just $1, I promise you, I assure you that it all adds up. So now that we've checked in with him, I guess there's only one other thing to do, which is to check in with the ghost of Becca Future before we toss it over. So to donate, learn more, linktree.com/DND Live 2021. I got to get the link in there. And now back to the show.
Thank you, B-Dave, and thanks again to Malika and Stella. Those cream puffs look delicious. And you're invited over to my place for my next D&D night, mainly because you're awesome, but also because food. And now, we're venturing off into the Feywild, the Plane of Fairy, the setting from the wild beyond the Witchlight with Dr. Lupo and the G4 hosts. They've chosen the Pablove Foundation as their charity of choice, so go ahead and show support, your support throughout their game at linktree.com/DND Live. And I will hand it over to the Jabberwock Slayer herself at this time, Amy Vorpalsword Vorpal!
Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh, it is time for Flubby Bonks and Guzzle Shucks! Yes. And we all know how to say that too. We can all say it together. No. Flubby Bonks and Guzzle Shucks! Yeah! Exactly, we nailed it. First up, I'm so happy to be here. D&D Live has been so much fun so far. This is the last actual play of the night, so I'm going to go around the table, introduce you to our players, and then talk about a little something before we get started. So first up, we have Adam Sessler. Hello, Adam Sessler. Yes. Oh, welcome. Hail and well met. We've got Kevin Pereira, the one and only.
That's my name. Thank you. Thank you.
Fiona Nova. Yes. Why not clap for her? Yes. Mega Oryx. Yes, yes. Iffy Wadiway. And Dr. Lupo himself.
He gets a lot of. He gets a lot of love.
It's exciting to have everyone here. It's also very exciting to see what they're wearing, but especially Dr. Lupo, because he happens to be wearing just something super special. He and D&D have collaborated in a merch collab.
Yeah,
just real quack. Just real quack.
Okay. Yeah.
And so, Dr. Lupo, how did this collaboration come to be?
So, oh man, this was like six months, a year ago. It turns out somebody at Wizards of the Coast watches my stream and found out that I wore a Dungeons and Dragons shirt that my wife bought for me
Sometimes we're playing the same role.
Not the same.
That's the slip of the day.
Did she write
If
a little?
Daddy's okay, then it's okay. All right.
True. Mom,
What happens in the bedroom? Anyway, so my wife bought it for me, and somebody from Wizards noticed it on stream one day, and so they reached out through my agency, and one thing led to another, and now there's actually 3 of these shirts. There's the dice bag that I brought with me, and the dice that I have.
And they're all inspired by an at-home campaign.
Yeah, we've been playing the same campaign stream for like 5 years, a couple nights a month, and it's kind of mind-blowing that none of us hate each other. A bunch of them are actually moderators for the channel.
Oh, that's
so
amazing.
So dope. It's pretty crazy.
So you stream?
I tried it one time. It was okay.
That's so cool.
I
love it. That's digitally.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you just like make little brooks.
So the
behind your
internet,
home.
okay, the internet, it's a series of tubes.
He's not gonna.
Yes.
No.
The internet is very similar to the Feywild, so we'll be fine.
Okay.
That's
everything's fake.
Yes, actually, yes. Before we go, but you can get these cool merch items at the website, which I did happen to look up. It is no less than designbyhumans.com/shop/Dr. Lupo X Dungeons and Dragons.
We really need to talk to somebody. It's so easy to remember, right?
Yeah.
You all at home got that.
I have it tattooed in Old English across my stomach. It's a really.
I'm
Why
actually
am I
on the
not
site
surprised?
right now. Because that's how powerful the internet is.
Adam, do you know where you are?
Good question. Perfect. Well,
I heard there's dragons.
you
That's why I'm here.
may think that you are sitting at a table with 6 of your old and new friends, but in fact you're not. As I, the Dungeon Master, part the veil of reality, and this stage and this beautiful exterior shot of a fantasy tavern does no longer exist, in fact, because we break into the fantastical world of the Forgotten Realms, and we come to see our players, our player characters, sleeping in a beautiful slumber and dreaming away. First of all, we have Fluffinator, the human fighter, sleeping in a bed nearby the party's headquarters in Lorishire's finest and only inn, the Blissful Wren. What is Fluffinator dreaming about?
Very, very good things. Mainly small, furry woodland creatures.
Yes.
Tasty berries.
Oh, yes.
Maybe a root, just to get some earthy qualities.
Oh.
Just having just a kind of a cornucopia of just,
Yes, and the woodland
tasty
creatures
things.
are guests at this beautiful banquet.
Yeah. I'm
You're
patting down there,
sharing.
enjoying themselves. Yeah.
Oh,
These are
amazing.
my best friends. Actually, my only friends.
That, you may think that these are your only friends. You have joined an adventuring party, and that shines of a lack of security for you, that you may not believe you have any friends in your adventuring party.
I'm getting to know them. They said party, and I was like, cool. I'm gonna have a couple of wines, and now I'm actually going places.
Yes, that's
So.
right. And next we have Caper the Hasbin. He actually is outside of Lorisshire. He is a human paladin, asleep in a drunken stupor in Farmer Nesbitt's field after what he believes he did, which was slay an enemy. But what really happened was he used his Morning Star to unpack a scarecrow. Straw just is falling from the scarecrow, and
Yeah.
you're sleeping in the straw, but also on your Morning Star. It's awkward.
That makes sense. Yeah, most of what I do is awkward. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, a few too many bottles of mead, but is there such a thing for Caper?
No, there's not. Anything to erase all of his memories would be great. Yeah. He once did something heroic like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And he's still coasting off that. So it's high fantasy for me.
Amazing. Next up, we have Mervyn Badger, Whistle Shield, the Forest Gnome Ranger, and he is asleep at the adventuring party's headquarters, curled up in his comfy armchair. Just a little bit of drool, but a little bit, you can tell that he's asleep because his protruding jolly belly goes up and down with his snores. What is he dreaming of?
This is actually one of the best dreams that Merv has ever had. He told a joke at the dinner table, and a couple people chuckled.
So.
I
this
feel-
is
I
the
feel
bar
that.
is.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, relatable.
Is everyone okay?
There's going to be a lot to talk about after the session.
We all met in group. That's the thing.
Hold on.
It's,
The thing about Dungeons and Dragons is you get to be the hero you've always wanted to be.
And we are. And we are.
We really are grounded in reality.
What if this is my best self? Is that okay?
That's like that one tweet or that one text to Tinder I made that was just a gif of a bear going hi, and then the guy responded, "Come on, you can do better than that." And I texted back, "What if I can't?" Yes.
This is the extent of my talent.
I think the thing is, once you disappoint yourself in your fantasy life, like there's no coming back. It's so you just get that bar low.
I know who I am.
Yeah, no, Merv, that's the best dream you've ever had. A couple people, acknowledged you and saw you. That's great.
Chuckle.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Next we have Fol Gandor, the Warforged monk, taking a century's rest in the HQ's common area. He actually is watching. He's looking on. He's facing Merv in his chair, but he's off. Like his lights are kind of his eye lights are kind of blinking as there's sentry resting. What is Fol Gandor dreaming of?
Well, there's an open meadow, large blades of grass.
Now this is more
as
like it.
far as the eye can see, and there is a warforged woman and a warforged child calling to me of the hills, and I stand there in my Roman wares and staring over the meadows, and I'm like, I'll come back to you one day. I'll come back to you one day.
Oh, wow.
Isn't
yes.
that right? And Ridley Scott said, see? All right, that's great. Let's move on.
Incredible original content.
Yes.
Wait.
He runs his fingers over the tops of the wheat. He sniffs the soil. It was like dripping from his hand.
If you listen carefully, Enya is somehow lilting over the setting sun.
That's right.
I love it. Wait a second. I feel like I've been here before.
And as Fol Gandor seems to peer forth at Merv, what he actually sees is not one, but two gnomes in this comfy armchair, because Claude, the rock gnome bard, snuck in and curled up next to Mervin in the middle of the night and is now using his jolly gut as a pillow, despite whether Merv is aware of it or not. What is Claude dreaming of?
Oh, well, it's Claude.
Oh, Claude. Oh, boy.
Claude. Alors, Claude, you see, is just dreaming of baguettes. Loves eating. As very, very French of him. With his little espresso.
His little what?
Espresso.
His
Espresso.
His pesto.
His espresso.
His coffee. He's drinking a tiny
His
coffee.
coffee. It's his coffee.
yes,
It's one of the ones they make in the
espresso.
in Europe.
Very French, very European.
Okay, got it.
Yes, lovely dreams. All around.
just-
yes.
Yeah, more
Dungeons and
food,
Dragons.
okay.
Yes, I love it.
I love it too.
Look, Dungeons and Dragons.
Les Dungeons and Dragons.
Sorry, les Dungeons and les Dragons.
Accent anglais.
Oh, oui, oui.
Perfect.
Oh my God.
And finally,
I am the French fighter.
yes, and if you ever lose it, we're back to baguette. Okay. Okay, and finally we have Pendemir Persuvius, the satyr bard. In the party's headquarters, there is a living chaise lounge. It is a soft and comfy fainting couch built out of soft mosses and grasses that stay magically alive. Y'all, this is the nicest thing the headquarters even has. And Pendemir is daintily spread upon it with his satyr goat legs crossed daintily at the end of it. What is Pendemir dreaming of?
Well, if it were me, Pendemir, I would be dreaming of a party. Good times, great friends, and wine. Definitely wine. As much wine as you could possibly muster. You see, me and wine go way back. There's a decent chance that the entire reason that I am where I am today is because of wine. You see, I used to be a teacher of sorts. The perfect one might say, tutor of Prince of the Fae. But just so happened, perhaps some of their wine may have gone missing. It may have been into my mouth. It may have been a majority of the wine. You see, they might actually not have any wine left. And there's a problem because a number of the handmaidens also were into the wine, as I was also into the wine. And the royalty did not like it. So I'm making it my mission to seek out the wine that is cursed. I swear I did not do those things that people say that I did, all right? Okay. In certain places, in the stairwells and hallways and whatnot. The wardrobe, you'd be surprised how many people you could fit in a wardrobe. It's interesting. That being said, I will find the wine and I will drink it. That's the plan.
Trust us.
That's a very different handle.
Yes, a dream that
it's
includes...
one that they would not tell you. That's for sure.
A dream that includes the present and the past. Good, wonderful backstory. But you all seem to be having really pleasant dreams. It's just that what you realize is that they're all contrived and that you aren't in the material plane as you blink to consciousness. This is you awake inside a swampy, murky, what seems like a forest, but it'd be hard to tell because your faces are smushed into the ground. There's about 3 inches of dirty water on the ground. You're all covered in this just wet goop. There's also purple grasses that climb up, poke you where you're laying. They feel more feathery than sharp, and as you rub against them, they kind of tinkle with a tinkling sound. At some points, if you actually reach out to grab one, it almost giggles before it dissipates like a dandelion. And as you look around, unless you stay face down in this murky water, you do notice that you are under a stone-built bridge. What do you do?
What do we do?
This sounds kind of cool.
Yeah,
I definitely... Fluffinator likes new things.
Oh,
and this sounds like a
Everything
newer
is new.
version of new. Things that giggle, I'm down.
Right.
Like, that's
so
good.
you're kind of playing with the purple grasses.
Yeah.
Amazing. Will you roll a quick perception check?
Yes.
That would be a D20, which is the Got it. Perfect. 8, and then you get to add your perception bonus on it, which is this block right here. Of your skills, they're in alphabetical order.
Yeah, perception.
So,
My perception. Ooh, that's a +3.
A +3 and
So
11.
11.
Okay, that actually in D&D is not considered too
No, it's
high.
not.
You were pretty excited about
It was a great
He was
first
excited
effort.
for the math of it.
Yeah.
He's like,
you should feel good that you rolled the dice.
Yes.
You know?
You really-
Congratulations.
So you perceive...
Situational unawareness is my thing.
But I will say, you do notice that these grasses have a vibe to them, and it is absolute glee. And it seems to be coming directly from you. So when you pluck them or touch them, they giggle, and you specifically see one who kind of straightens up and shivers a little, and she goes, me! And who are you to deny a grass a pluck?
No.
So you pluck the grass,
Right.
and you get a vibe that she's like, you're really here.
I like feeling welcome.
Perfect. Does anyone else interact with the environment? Yes.
I think immediately, you said we started face down, right?
You do, yeah.
Merv senses that he's not in his bed anymore, and he goes, okay, you guys, if this is another prank, you know I find those gosh darn funny, and you got me real good this time. But if you could pull me out of the water, I would sure appreciate that.
And as you, are you talking to your friends?
Yeah, he's assuming that they're watching and laughing somewhere.
Amazing. Yes,
Yeah.
the rest of your party is right nearby. If anyone wants to give Merv a leg up or a hand up.
Yeah, Foal, we'll just lift up Merv. I don't like pranks. I don't like pranks. If someone pranked me, who pranked us?
And as you look around, you realize you actually are not alone. It's not just you and the adventuring party. If you are seeking someone to fight, oh boy, there is a target. You see a hulking ogre lady, and she's got real she's dressed in leaves, and she's got real saggy swinging titties, and she's just up there, and she's got like real ratchet and murky hair just dripping down from here. She's got a big old underbite, teeth missing, and she goes, "Hey, it's me. How did you get here?"
Oh, well, I thought I got pranked, but if I'm pranked by you, I don't got any problems with that. I'm just trying to see, where we at and located. I think that we should group up, form an alliance. Maybe, I ain't seen you around here.
Wait, what? You're immediately my friend?
Yeah. I mean, or more. I want to leave it very open.
Wait.
I would like to see what's going on with this.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Am I picking up a vibe?
I mean, we all picking up whatever we can pick up right now.
I would like to be put down.
You're right here. You're right here. You
holding
gotta be my wingman. Relax.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you went straight from aggressive to interested.
I believe what my friend is trying to say is he would like to get to know you. If you're available, if you can fit it into your very busy schedule.
I do have a busy schedule, and this is quite a surprise. 6 humanoids and a fae.
True.
Who weren't here before but are now. This is the best day of my life.
Okay, good. That's good for one of us here. Question, where exactly are we? I'm used to waking up in strange places and checking my person, but I didn't expect to wake up to that. And could you please stop swinging them? I'm just a little dizzy.
Oh, sorry. This is my resting.
Okay.
I rest.
Yeah, your idle moves are a little distracting. It's just
it's how I
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna just have you relax. Her body, her choice. I'm gonna see.
Okay, I'll put him away.
No!
She swings him over her shoulder. And this is your first interaction in the Feywild. Weird stuff happens. This is not the material plane.
Well, yeah, she's dressed in leaves.
She's dressed in just leaves. And
Was it all from the same tree?
Wonderful question. Yeah, the most important question of all. We'd
like to know where we are, not the source of the foliage.
Yes, okay, no, roll an intelligence check.
Like Abercrombie and Birch. Is it another perception?
No, roll a straight up intelligence check. This is just.
I can already tell you that.
Roll a d20, and then actually we'll do nature. So add your nature, which is in the same block.
Okay, that's a 4, which is probably not as good as the 8.
Yeah, it's not. But you do have a plus for
nature. I have a nature, +2, so that's a 6.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Also below the 8.
You know for a fact that she is dressed in the exact same tree, and in fact, it's probably a tree from the material plane, and you only have one tree in the material plane. It's oak. So they're all oak leaves, and that is what you believe.
All right, I'm like, well, that's a great oak outfit that you have on.
Oh, well, if that's what you want to call it, what is oak? Does oak mean cool? Is oak like oak fashion?
No, it's just a tree.
It's just a tree. Oh, yeah. Well, you're wrong. I'll just tell you, you're wrong. That's not what it is at all. No.
They're really common. You can find them anywhere in the material plane.
I see.
Oh mon Dieu.
Oh boy.
Who is the ogre with the big titties? Oh my God! I need to get in there.
The vibes were so much better before the rest of y'all started talking.
I need to get in there. Who are you?
Oh, I heard you ask him, and I was wondering when I was going to be addressed.
Yes. Lady, titty lady. Who are you?
Yes, I am. So I'm Marg.
Oh, okay.
Marg, hi.
I'm technically a troll. I live under this bridge, which is Marg's bridge, and this is where you've come through. The thing is, this is a portal. I guard this portal. It's awesome. But normally I have a bit of a heads up of people leaving or coming through. So it's really curious to me that you all just manifested here. But it's wonderful. I love that you're here. Do you know why you came here?
I think I speak for everyone when I say, first and foremost, my deepest apologies for intruding on your very humble abode under this very lovely bridge. It's a wonderful bridge. One of the best bridges I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful drips.
Real moist.
It's oak.
My Warforged friend appreciates the moisture. Very big fan of moisture.
Bad.
Yeah,
Smells
oh.
bad. I don't like
Thank
it.
you so
All
much.
that being said,
Yeah, I don't like it.
we have absolutely no idea how we got here. Now, I'm from around these parts, but not these parts.
Now,
Would Pendemir recognize?
yes. So, Pendemir, there is one thing that you do know about the Feywild, and this is true for the entire Feywild, that there are domains within them, and each domain has a guardian of sorts, and the guardian kind of determines the vibe of the whole domain. And this could be the size of a town, it could be a lair or a house or a cave, it could also be a country. Each domain has its own size, and in the Feywild it grows and shrinks, and time doesn't really also matter. So geography is not really of sorts beyond just what the domain is. Now, you also know that there is a way that you would have gotten to this domain, and you sense it. You, especially being from the Feywild, being Fey, that in the Feywild there are pacts that are made, prophecies, legends, curses that are just considered like damn true, and these act to kind of shackle people or give them extra powers. And you know that you have been pulled here to fulfill a pact that you're not aware of making.
Yikes.
That's a lot of info right there.
This has a lot to do with the wine, I feel. Speaking of which, you wouldn't happen to have any wine, would you?
You can always drink what you got. I like this brand of swamp water. Bog stuff. Bog stuff.
I appreciate the offer. We'll have to pass for now. Thank you very much.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this would technically be like your bath water, right? Like that we're just sitting in here.
I wasn't going to say
I know. That's why it's weird, but you know.
She leans in and goes,
Oh, I'm
bad water.
I'm all in on these vibes.
Fluffinator is always ready for something new. So can I have a cup?
Yeah. Well,
I appreciate your loneliness.
more
Sparkle.
like kind of cup
I
in your
understand.
hand.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
understand.
okay.
Friendship is very
But
important.
I'll offer you.
Whether it's with a rock, tree, or more.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
You know?
It's hard. It's hard.
What you since you drunk
Always
it,
have to be there for it, though.
Fluffinator has just partaken in an offering from the Feywild, and you know too that in the Feywild, gifts and presents are actually extremely valuable currency. So Morg has basically just given you a gift, and that means that you just feel so enlightened. This tastes like a sweet drink. Not too sugary. We're not going all the way Kool-Aid, but it's not quite just zest of LaCroix. So it's just berries and joy is in your mouth right now.
Yeah.
And you can sense everything that's around you now for just a quick second. And what you sense is, for lack of, everything else is pretty chill, but you hear the sound of paw prints moving together like this. And it sounds like a little bunny person hopping towards you. And yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, I think I head to the sound. I mean, the bath water was good, so this is probably got to be. I mean, everything seems to be just coming up roses or mushrooms, really. Let's be honest. And so yeah, I'm gonna go look for what the source of the sound is.
Okay, so
and I'm like, hey, Pandy, can I call you Pandy?
Listen, I'm not even sure what you're really supposed to be. Are you a human or are you a rabbit inside a person? What's the deal? What's going on over there? Let's talk about it.
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm definitely a person on the exterior, but as you can see, you can just shine one, object at me, and I'm like, down. I'm okay. Let's do it. So it's kind of like, yeah, Scooby-Doo meets. It's like if Shaggy and Scooby melded.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, while we're having sidebars, do I just walk up to people that you're flirting with and start drinking their bathwater? Because I gotta say, that was whack.
My friend, it's not worth it.
I'm just saying.
You have a lot more to offer than he does.
Okay.
By now, are we all hearing the footsteps? Because I'm a little concerned that something was approaching.
I just wanted to touch the titties, and I didn't get to touch it.
Fluffinator, you see your friend Fluffinator perk his ears up, and as he moves towards it, Folgandor just pulls him aside and is like, bro, come on, man. Talks him down. And in the meantime, there's really no other time because the little rabbit folk, a Herringon, which is basically a humanoid little bunny in the Feywild, definitely a Fey, comes bounding up. He's short. He's got little blue shorts on that just look made out of cotton, and he's holding daintily a teacup, and he goes, "Wow, it worked! I can't believe it worked! You're all here!" And the teacup boils and bubbles, and it's as if it's boiling and bubbling through a like a tea kettle, but there's no tea kettle. It just whistles. And he goes, "I know, right?" And he says, "Well, I'm so glad it worked. All 6 of you are here to fulfill my pact." And Marg goes, "Well, at least we know the answer to that." And before we find out what that pact actually is, we need to take a quick break.
What?
Every time I take a pact.
Oh, it is time to talk to Mika.
Thank you, Amy. We'll make this quick because I want to hear what that bunny has to say. But first, we want to talk to you fine folks really quickly about the biggest team up since Minsk and Boo. This fall, D&D and Nerds Candy are partnering to bring you some adventure. With every purchase of specially branded D&D packages, you can download 7 custom D&D Nerds adventures.
And if you're curious what that would even look like, we've got you covered with a first look at 2 of these colorful cuties. So let's go check out this video.
Here we have a wizard, a scholar of the arcane arts, known for knowledge, determination, and ingenuity. Wizards will always have their nose in a book. From learning how to cast fireballs to using invisibility to sneak past enemies. They stand up to fearsome foes by standing back. All the way back, in fact. No, that's too far. There you go. Perfect. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest. Here we have a rogue, an expert in stealth, cunning, and agility. A rogue's curiosity helps spot traps to disarm and to pick locks, allowing them to navigate dungeons and safely open chests of treasure. They strike from the shadows with precision and speed. They are the epitome of a dashing rogue. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
Oh my gosh, are they adorable? I loved how he just flipped with his little knife in his toes.
You don't need hands when you got flexible toes like that.
Nerds toes.
Yeah.
Well, let me know in chat which class and color are your favorites. Absolutely the toe boy. He's my favorite.
Mr. Clokey with the dagger toes.
He also looks so happy.
Oh, right. The joy on his face translated to that for me. I wanted him to just crush that Skelly boy.
Right?
The Skelly boy was cute too, though. Yeah. Well, remember, these colorful pals will be available in stores in September. So gather your party and get ready to adventure together on this super sweet and epic quest. They are so delicious. We have been eating these clusters all day.
Honestly, they had to take them away from us because I think I was starting to go into sugar shock.
Yeah, if we get tummy aches, we're not going to be good hosts anymore. Nope. So now let's head on back to Amy, find out what this little rabbit is all about in Plubby Bonks and Guzzle Shucks.
Ooh, thank you, Becca and Mika. Yes, we were just about to meet our tiny little Herringon friend. Yes, this tiny little creature pops up, and he's about doll-sized, American doll-sized to be specific.
Okay. That's wildly
18
specific.
inches.
That's so specific. Which one in particular? I need to-
Okay, those are the two I know. I was a Molly. And he pops up, and he's holding this tea that's whistling. He's obviously very happy to see you. And he had mentioned a pact that you had fulfilled. And he says, so thanks for coming. I need your help.
Great. I'm sorry. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Tip Tap. Welcome to War Deer. War Deer.
War Deer?
Yeah.
War deer.
War Deer.
War deer. Do you know what war deer is? Have you heard of this?
Do I know what war deer is?
You might know the domain War Deer. Let's do history.
I'm going to take out my Morningstar just to be safe. I'm just going to take it out and just whirl it around, just to be safe.
Okay.
A 6 total.
Six
you-
total.
I have your dice, I think.
Yeah.
Did you take my dice? During the break, did you take my dice?
No, we had a pact.
Oh, God, apparently.
We both have to suck.
War Deer, you have no idea what it is, but I will say you do get the sense that because you haven't heard of it, it's probably one of those very small domains, one that maybe it seems like in the material plane might have 5 villages or 5 families living among
Off the beaten path.
Yeah,
they
off the
say.
beaten path.
Rhode
very
Island.
rural. Yes, very rural.
It's basically the same thing. Rhode Island and this place. Rhode Island, I believe, in real life is also a domain within the faith. It's magical.
Well, I
creatures
wouldn't
there.
know. I kind of was born here, and now I'm just here. So, welcome to War Deer. This is me. I'm Tip Tap. I'm who I am. A troubled little herring gun boy, and this is my friend Glug Bulb. Glug Bulb. It's my teacup, and it's my pal. Say hello. Yeah. So hello.
Hi. That's weird.
Hi.
Is it talking? What is that?
It is talking. Yeah. It's speaking to me.
It looks tasty.
Is it wine?
Yeah.
It isn't wine.
I would love
Can
if
I
it
check
was
this?
wine.
Can we
Yeah,
check to see if
let's
it is
check-
wine?
Let's check
Yeah,
for
I mean,
wine.
yeah. Is that all right?
Yeah, let's sip your friend. Let me sip your friend.
I mean,
I too would like to
let's be
see-
honest.
Way too thirsty since you're right here. I mean, in every imaginable way.
Well,
Hey, let him do what he's got to
yeah.
do.
Go ahead and sip, my friend.
Oh, wow.
That's fine.
Wait, are you?
I would.
Yeah, I am.
some-
She refills.
I want some.
Oh, and
okay.
as you drink, you're filled with a
I like
memory
how he
of
does
home.
it with
Teacup with 2 hands. It's a very large teacup.
In this hand.
And since he's a warforged, it must be absolutely massive.
And Fol Gandor, as you sip from the cup of Glug Bulb, you actually feel something appear in your, we'll say, your Warforged container, ka-chunk, as it falls in your inner compartment.
Robots.
Euphemisms for something?
I think this one's.
This is
Okay.
actually, yeah.
And you receive, as you open up your compartment, a gift. A gift.
My God.
Gandor, what just happened?
It's a gift from Glug Bulb.
Oh, it's like a tiny cauldron of sorts.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you receive, I wrote them all down, a small pumpkin-shaped cauldron carved out of bog oak. Hey.
Still up.
Cool.
It still counts.
Yeah.
I know someone who shops there.
And immediately you feel very protected and guarded in the Feywild, as if this domain were here to protect you and guide you.
Well, thank you for the gift.
And Tip Tap says, I recommend you all actually drink from Glug Bulb. She has plenty of gifts for you all to help complete this quest.
Murray's gonna tilt his head back since he's still being carried.
Could you put her down, please? Put them down, please. Can you put Mel down?
Don't worry.
Please. Thank you.
Okay.
That's my friend. That's my friend.
Okay.
That's
Will
my,
you pass
that's my
this
gnome
to
friend.
Yeah, are you the gnome police?
Yeah,
Are you the gnome police?
No,
You
not the
got the
gnome
gnomes.
police.
Gnome police, you got the.
While
okay.
they're bickering,
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna take the cup and also take a sip. and let them continue.
Yeah, I'm arguing with
In your pocket, another treasure appears. Do the rest of you sip of the cup?
I'll take a hearty glug.
Okay, well, we'll do you last, actually. But
I would like to drink the drink.
Claude, this is for you, and Caper.
I feel like Fluffinator has to go last because there's a difference between a sip and a large gulp.
I said glug.
Sorry.
Large glug. Oh, yeah, I got a clutch.
Wow.
All right.
Within them, you each find a treasure. And Pendemir, you have received a tiny beehive wig made for pixies or sprites.
Oh, perfect.
Very fancy.
Oh, I absolutely don it immediately.
Yes, and as you put it on, it grows to your head, and you
My
look
horns
straight.
are still come out of it though, right?
Yes,
oh,
perfect.
God.
And
Yes.
you look straight out of 1960s real life. You're glorious in all of your Seder beauty, and you're ready to party. This
I
is
look
like
like
mad.
absolute perfection now.
Yes.
This is the perfect headpiece.
Perfect. And Mervin, you have received a tiny wooden box containing a croquet set sized for pixies or sprites. But there are no balls, there are just mallets.
Oh,
Sad.
this feels like a metaphor for Merv's life.
No balls, just mallets.
And Caper, you have received a small vial of liquid with a note attached with a string. The note says, Fomorian spit in common, do not drink.
Anybody
Of course.
familiar with this Fomorian spit by any chance?
But I would like to drink it.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
It quite specifically says to not drink it. Though.
It definitely
Yes, but
says
it
that,
looks
but I
good.
100%.
I know
We've all been
know
kind of
what?
doing well with the drinking.
I do find that I agree with the notion of drinking it as well.
Yeah, I feel like thus far we've all been having a little
think,
sip,
yeah,
and I
it's
feel
been
like
a-
so I'm
it's
gonna
been a tough
share a little
day.
sip if I can do that.
You're going to
now.
share a sip, or are you going to take a sip?
I'm gonna take a sip first,
First,
and
okay.
then if I'm capable of sharing after, I may pass
find
it
out.
around.
Okay, go ahead and take a
I'm
sip.
gonna raise it to my lips. And...
Ooh.
Jaeger, bro.
Beautiful. So as you take a sip, this is unlike the kind of flowery tea that Glugbulb gave off when you sipped her. This is definitely a party liquid. It's an alcohol that you've never tasted before.
Let's talk.
You in fact have
Don't know
never.
if I can right now.
I would have you roll a Constitution check, but this is the Fey Wild and it's random, baby. So you are feeling so powerful in yourself, but you're also drunker than you've ever been. So you definitely feel protected and at home in the Fey Wild. You have forgotten a lot of your past, and this feels really good for you. You're tanked though.
Yeah, I'm amazing, basically. Once again.
Do you still want to share the Fomorian spit?
I would like.
Yeah,
I would like
okay.
to
Yeah,
be,
I mean-
I would like to be like how Kepper, what's his name? Caper.
He doesn't know his own name.
Has
right
been
now.
a good
It's fine.
friend, right?
Chin Chin.
Oh, amazing. Okay, so as soon as you take a sip, it's wildly different from what happened to Caper.
no.
You on my level? Not check. Not check.
Oh no.
Claude, what were you wearing before?
It's little to nothing. I like to show my body.
Okay.
Very beautiful body.
Yes, and a rock.
So
rock
just like just like a
loincloth?
thing, you know, like a towel.
Just a
something,
towel.
like a blanket or something.
Okay, well, that towel has gotten severely upgraded. Now, instead of a belt holding your towel in place, and you have a series of pixie sprites decorating themselves like a belt around you.
I love them.
And
they're so pretty.
Yes, and instead of just a towel, this is a viscous pink liquid that just rides in the exact right place. Think of it like spandex, if you will, but it's really just liquid.
It's like
and
Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah, it's Pepto-Bismol, but with a unicorny sparkle. And you are now decorated to the nines. You feel absolutely like you're ready to go to a party.
Yeah.
But you actually are not drunk. You just feel again protected and guided by the Feywild.
This spit is
Are you faking it?
It's so good.
Are you faking
Man,
it?
it's so
Are you
good.
faking being
And-
calm?
What?
You're
What?
faking
Go
I'm not
ahead.
drunk. I'm awesome.
Is there any left in there?
Yes, there is. It's a
Does it
it's
take-
just like
Does it at least taste relatively
Buddy.
close to a notion of wine?
To the brim. Go for it.
Very good. I absolutely imbibe. Bottoms up.
great. And as you drink, okay, guys, we're just gonna drink things for like.
So there was a campaign. We're just gonna drink the whole time. You guys show up under a bridge. You get hammered. The end.
And I'm gonna just keep making up stuff that happens.
It's a party here.
It said don't drink, but we drank it, so we're gonna keep going on these magical.
It's a party.
I thrown into the bog. I didn't know how we were supposed to party
You're
in the
doing it
Feywild.
right. You're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Good job.
But yeah,
Good
we're
job.
making these things up as we go. So as you drink it, yes, you have your beehive wig, and when you drink it, you get freckles.
It's so cute.
Absolutely wonderful. Not a better thing could have happened. Fantastic.
Someone doesn't have the right SPF. I can tell.
Claude, what you have in your pocket is a little page of sheet music. It's only 4 3/4 measures of a tune on a tiny page. Claude, sorry.
Oh, so that's
Claude,
me.
that's what you
Oh,
have.
that's me.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
I didn't
Yes.
understand. Okay. Oh, what is it again?
It is a tiny. I was looking right at Pendemir. Sorry, you guys are both bards.
It's all right. It's the freckles.
Yeah,
I'm
so
adorable
Freckles,
now.
we look the same.
You
now.
have
Cute as a
all
button.
bards look the same
Cute
to
as a
me.
button.
You have a page of sheet music. It's a tiny page. It really only has 3 3/4 measures of a
Okay.
song written on there.
All right. Okay.
And I guess that leaves us with.
Yes, the Rude Sandstorm. Huh?
A classic round
We don't have a camera to cover it, so no, I got it at Case Jewelers. And it's like, which one of you? It's a $1,000 little trinket. Fluffinator. What you have, what has landed in your pocket.
It's a large septum piercing, I'm assuming.
What the hell?
It actually. Okay.
Oh,
That tracks.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
fit perfectly.
Yeah.
It is. You know, it is a large iron fingernail of a creature that you don't know what it is, but it's a large iron fingernail. Seems to have, I don't know, it's from the Feywild, y'all.
That's wow. Thanks.
Yeah, that's a reaction.
Remember, I love new things.
Yes. So,
Wow.
as you have unwrapped your packages and little trinkets, Tip Tap comments on each one of them, and to Pendemir he goes, "Oh, look, it looks like you got a flubby bonk." And to Merv he says, "You got a guzzle shuck." And to Caper he says, "A blither boof, I love those."
Yeah.
And Full says, "A dapple floodle." And to Fluffinator, "A Torgy Nubbins, of course." And Claude it says, "That's a cudger bag."
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have them written down so you don't have to.
All right.
So
Who's your boss?
So he tells you that I guess you've received a beautiful gift from the Feywild because I had a pact with my mother to help me whenever I called because she abandoned us.
Very sad.
And the High Court, the Fairy Court, decided that she needed to pay it back. And so all of my brothers and sisters got this pact that we got to call for her help whenever we wanted. But you all killed her in the material plane. She was a bad mother. Don't worry about it. She was a bad mother. That's why this pact existed. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we're not gonna get too deep into that.
Okay.
I'm worrying
Okay,
about
all right.
this.
It was his idea.
Yeah, okay.
It may have been. I don't remember. But can we help you in some way?
You have to.
Oh, okay.
Because when in the Feywild a pact is made, the people or persons who kill that person, if the pact is not yet finished, you all inherit it. So you have to help me.
Oh.
You're
Well,
gonna
put it that way.
fulfill my mother's pact of helping me.
You had a pact with your mother.
Yeah.
You killed her.
That's right.
And now it's our pact.
Well, we
Yeah.
don't
done
know
the
if we
math.
killed her.
Congratulations.
We don't know.
It was an accident.
We
definitely
don't
killed
really
her.
know.
Well, she's
He accidentally stabbed her
Well,
a lot.
Repeatedly.
Well,
Without end.
who
That's
knows
actually-
who actually did it? You know what I mean? It's
So,
not-
so
it's not
what
to me.
what was the pact? That you
The
had?
pact was that when I was in deep trouble, which I am, I could call forth on the pact, and my mother would have to come and help me the best that she could.
Okay, who are you in trouble with?
Oh, that's a good question. It's actually the guardian of Wardeer herself, Griselda. Griselda Gallywag.
Oh, this is crazy. Just to help us find her, describe her physical appearance for me, please.
Okay.
That is crazy.
I would also like to know.
Yeah. You know, we gotta find her.
Okay.
We gotta find her. We gotta find her.
Hey, it's okay. I'll lead you right to her. It's really, I have to do that. So anyway, it's gonna be fine. How about this? I will describe her though. I'll start with the hips.
You know, the natural place to
Middle
start.
out. Yes, middle out. Are we gonna scan up or down? I'm getting-
Yeah, it's well, it's dealer's choice. We'll see what happens.
Oh, no, you just go lateral. We really don't know. Let's be honest.
So, okay, so her hips are wide. I would call her thick. She's got deep green skin, warty, lots of warts.
Okay, all right.
And I. Maybe on her hips, maybe not. I actually haven't seen the under parts of those things, but yeah, I guess we'll go up. Then her figure goes in, and then it goes back out in a matronly way, and then
This is like a
and then
the shape of an
then-
hourglass.
And then her face, the biggest thing I know about her face is that it looks painted on, and her mouth actually looks painted too, almost like a doll. I know she's always talking about candy, and she's always talking about toys. Okay, now let's go down. So her legs, her legs, they're pretty squatty. The knees bow inward, and her shoes have kind of twirled. It's kind of hard to see how she walks because they're kind of on spirally springs. Yeah, it's a weird.
It's a choice.
A choice.
I hate to interject here, but you have to be honest with me. Regardless of what the tiny rabbit would have said, you're interested, aren't you?
Oh yeah, because we're 100%.
You really need to find someone.
It's been a long journey, long time. You know.
I think what we're trying to say is we are on board to help. At least he is, and we're all with him.
Okay, well, so in the ideal world, we kill her. But
I don't know.
If
We
you are
might not be
already
on board to
attached,
help
I think there are
might have
definitely
to back
options
out.
here.
Oh, yeah.
Because the true purpose that I've called you here is that me and my friends, we all kind of entered her lair, which is the rotten tree, Griselda's tree, and she kind of captured everybody, and I was allowed to escape, but I just can't leave my friends in there. So I really just want you to rescue my friends, and whatever you do with Griselda, I kind of, at this point, don't want to know.
Oh, well, look, it's fine. We're open to helping you, and we heard about your friends. I've been, down in the trenches in a bad way, and I'm ready to just get in there, figure things out,
Okay.
and with the help of my friends.
And you, in this beautiful speech that's made by Full, you, I guess, Merv, you hear the sound of sobbing. Just little tears, like, blah, blah.
Oh, that's sobbing for sure. Yeah.
Where do I hear this?
Clearly.
Really just right next to you, beside you. It's Marg. She's like, wow, how quickly you turn. I thought I was your one and only.
I didn't know we were this close.
Yeah. What is it? Is it the knees that bend in?
No.
It seems the troll caught feelings real quick, my friend.
I
I'm
didn't.
just gonna lightly pat and go, oh, dear Margie, it'll be alright.
That's okay. I
don't
mean,
have
There's other leeches in the bog.
That's what they say.
all right. Well, it sounds like you have work to do.
Yeah, I want to go on this quest. I might come back.
I'm really uncomfortable.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, at least you weren't, like just passed over.
I have Anne.
Well, all right, great conversation, everyone.
Can I ask our rabbity friend a question?
Yeah.
Okay. Other than childbearing hips, a painted face, and warts, are there other more pertinent and meaningful things about Griselda we should be aware of before we head into the tree that is rotten to save your friend?
That's a great
Everybody
idea.
has a good
That's a
question.
great. That was going to be my next question. That was going definitely going to be.
I'm a man of nature with an
All
innate
right.
curiosity. So,
Well,
you know.
I kind of covered the most important stuff, so I won't spend as long on this stuff. She is known for turning people into candy. She loves eating candy, but the way she gets it is through children and fae people, and she's been known to say that folk of the material plane actually turn into more candy than the fae creatures.
That is true. No, that's true. I'm not very sweet, but a small human child, that might go a long way. That's true.
So just to clarify, we're supposed to find a rotten tree, go inside.
Well, I'll take you right to the rotten tree
great.
because we
Okay.
are running out of time.
Yep.
Yeah,
You spent quite a bit of time
I'll
talking.
describe a little bit of what happens, but we're going right there.
Great. Let's go to.
Also,
I want to get to this
but
tree.
wait, sorry, I interrupted you. What else did you think we had?
I was going to ask if you know where the nearest rotted tree is, because I'd really like to get in there and stop
Yeah.
drinking things along
I mean,
the way.
technically, I was kind of also kidnapped with the rest of the group. So, but I was able to escape very bravely, by the way. But one other thing you should know that is of pertinent information is, of course, it's guarded. I never actually made my way inside, but my friends did, and I wound up seeing it was a lot of whirring sounds and clinking sounds, some marching and weird giggling voices.
Like mechanical whirring sounds?
Yeah, like mechanical whirring sounds. So, yeah, ideally we can get past there and get to my friends.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
Should we bring Marg along? Just
I would like if we bring Marg along. I think she'd be very useful and helpful. And I'd also like for her to hug me really tight. I would really like to just be there and lay down.
Again, I'm right here. You're talking
Oh,
about me like I'm in a third
Marg,
person.
my
You can
sweet
just
Marg,
address me.
my sweet,
I
beautiful
really have
Marg. I just want you there
Can't
by my
believe
side.
you. Goodness.
Just as long as. Oh boy, they all sound the same, don't they? I just realized
Something's happening.
They all, yeah. As long as you leave through my portal, that would be awesome. Here's a
I
hug
think
for you.
Claude's whole plan is to enter your portal.
Marg.
Quite honestly.
Okay. So she gives you a nice,
Really nice.
Feywild hug.
Like a really,
yeah,
a really nice hug.
yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know what you're going after, but her titties are still behind her back. So.
I was really hoping I'd get like a
soft,
yeah,
a soft pillowy.
yeah, soft
hug.
pillowy.
All right. Well, she senses that and sends
so
one
maybe
back
she
over
flops
to.
them back over.
Yeah.
that's
This is-
Wow,
yeah,
what a
wraps it
nice
in
moment.
nice
As
arms.
a group.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
Marg, I'll miss you.
So this is just the loveliest Feywild journey you've ever taken. It's not long before you're just falling in love with this place. As you make your way to Griselda's rotten tree, you notice that every single thing in the Feywild is on board with you being here. So from the sky, there are gumdrops and little peppermints that are falling from the sky and then burst into almost nothing glitter as they fall down. So they don't touch you. They don't touch the ground.
Like gumdrops and other candy.
Exactly.
So they're little children.
I mean that.
What, Z-Hen?
If Griselda's turning children into candy and candy's dropping from the heavens, then she's probably just hurling children off of a big tree.
Okay.
Roland, you and Pendemir, go ahead and roll an insight check. We're just going to insight the Wardier.
I can't. No. I'm not.
I've been letting the rain
telling you what I
splash
rolled.
into my tongue and on my mouth.
Ooh, that's a 17.
17, you can add your insight bonus as well.
Wait, that's 3, that's a 20.
20, that's a dirty 20!
Oh, I am so insightful.
You're so
A little
insightful
better than my roll.
in this Feywild. That in fact you say that, so these are children, and a few of them.
Bring down the party a lot. Just
Don't
so you
Yeah.
know.
But actually, yeah. Bummer City. The candy starts falling on your head, and sprinkle explosions. As you realize
You got
that
child on your head.
it
Children
absolutely
keep falling.
that is absolutely true. In the Feywild is dark and mysterious, even though sometimes it looks very whimsical. And you get the sense that this hag is absolutely evil and has turned a bunch of children into literally the weather.
Well, let me unpack my sack from these delicious candies I was gonna eat on.
Yeah, and I'm starting to look a little better now, aren't I? I'm starting to look like a little better now. Now that I'm not eating
He's very
children.
upset, okay?
Look, I know you look great. I think you're great. I'm not weird. I'm a warforged that's been reprogrammed for romance. So everyone I come into contact with.
Wow, you're just digging yourself a hole.
Well,
Really,
I can't
everyone
help
you
it.
come into
It's
contact
in my
You really have legitimate feelings for you.
Yeah, I know.
I just always have feelings.
I swear you mean so much
to me and everyone else.
This is what we call a player.
No, I'm not.
Fantastic.
It's just, I'm built like this.
Right.
I'm built different.
Built different, I bet.
So you do wander forth, and Tip Tap guides you through. He's bounding along, and you hear the flowers start singing. Everyone roll a perception check.
A D20.
So this is a D20, and you get to add the skill perception to it. On the crack.
11, 13.
13, Caper.
9.
9.
6.
Pandemir is just excited to be back in the Fae because I literally have not rolled higher than a 3. I have not rolled higher than a 3.
Okay.
That's what happens when you bring your
18,
own dice.
okay.
16.
18 and 16. Okay, so yes, the rest of you are just kind of taking in this new information that perhaps the weather is remnants of children. And instead of, I guess the way you would interpret this is instead of in the material plane, the way it would rain down from the sky is maybe ash. It actually seems that level of, it's almost like snow, but it's joyful candy. So something's happening to the children that's getting recycled and put back into the air as it falls down. But but you two actually are getting almost, this is actually very common in the Feywild, a legend or a prophecy hinted at through these dead kids that are falling down. And they speak it in common. And they say, to be the children. Sorry, to free the children, be the children. To free the children, be the children. And it's almost this sing-songy, very joyful, lighthearted tune that they're singing. But those are the lyrics.
Are y'all hearing that?
I hear that. What is that?
To be the children,
What's happening?
free the children. To free the children, be the
I
children.
don't want to be children.
I think
don't
we gotta,
want to do
we
it.
gotta, yeah.
How do you be children?
Did you sip from my cup?
No, I didn't. I'm telling you. Do you hear?
I hear it.
Thank
You
you.
hear?
Yes. To free the
I
children,
hear it too.
be the children.
Where are you hearing these voices?
Why are you not hearing it? What is wrong?
I'm sobering up, and
What's
it's
what's
real
going
rough.
on?
I'm just
free the
really
children.
caught up on dead kids falling from the sky.
My rolls have been so low, I still think it's candy. So, what are you guys talking about? Is anybody gonna eat that?
You should probably start licking them off your fingers. Yeah, I don't.
So you
Never
can,
enough cherry flavor.
you continue down, and in the distance, Tip Tap has you crouched behind a grumbling stump. And the stump itself kind of spreads wider to guard you from the sights. But you do see a grizzled tree as this looks like Griselda's rotten tree. And inside you do see tiny, about 3 foot size, well, I guess they're not tiny, more large toys marching back and forth. Toy soldiers with like hand cranks on their back. And as you look at that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in 2 minutes with Mika and Becca.
Thank you, Amy. I guess the lesson here is do not eat the candy falling from the sky.
What? That's a stupid lesson.
Yeah, I know. But since we're right in the middle of the G4 host D&D table, because we started with the hips and then we went up
then we
and down.
went up, right?
We've got Dr. Lupo and the whole G4 table. it's a great time to tell you about their charity of choice.
Remember, both days of D&D Live are supporting 4 charities, and the Flubby Bunks and Guzzle Shucks, now I have to say it, table's contribution is promoting the Pavlov Foundation.
Yes, this charity fights childhood cancer in the name of a child named Pablo, hence Pavlov.
Oh, I get it.
The foundation's story began when Pablo Thrill-Kill Castellas passed away from childhood cancer 6 days after his 6th birthday. And to raise awareness for Pablo's father rode his bike from Florida to California. The family's community came together while he rode and raised $250,000. And the foundation was born.
They are celebrating the Pavlov Foundation's 10th birthday this year. So happy decade, Pavlov. Let's help them make it count. And I know a lot of you are already contributing based on Torval's stats. He is halfway to level 17 right now.
Can I be real? We need to get this dragon to his maximum level.
It's true.
Level 24.
And we
they
already
made up
said
a new level.
23 is as high as ancient dragons go. We have made a new dragon stat for a level 24 dragon that we have dubbed the super ancient dragon. That's not a thing. Unless
they didn't even say we could say that.
They did, but we said
it the super ancient.
And if Jeremy Crawford is watching, you can take that from us. It's fine. You can make a super ancient dragon.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, Jeremy. But you guys, if we get just a little bit more, I said just a little bit more, but we need to get to level 24. We're at level 16 right now. We've raised $15,000.
Yeah, as B-Dave keeps saying, it's not a competition, but also we're raising money for 4 different charities, and we've raised $15,000 so far. But the bigger and badder you make this ancient dragon, the more immediately it will one-shot kill our first level players later in the day. So your donation is going to help spread the Pavlov to kids with cancer and help them foster creativity. And now with visual learning as an option, your gift can reach any kid anywhere, including kids in hospitals.
Absolutely. So remember to donate. Go to linktree.com/D&D Live 2021. Now back to the table with Amy.
Flubby Bunks
and Guzzle Shucks.
Yes, there has been some danger alluded to up ahead from the rotten tree of Griselda. Griselda, the domain's guardian, and you've been warned that she is a fan of candy and a fan of maybe turning people into candy, and that she also loves toys. So it's not weird that when you see the inside of her tree, it seems to be guarded with wind-up soldier toys that seem to come to your waists.
Oh. I'd like to check and see if there's maybe any small animals around nearby.
Sure.
Can I? What would
Yes,
I
and
roll
I
for
think because of your dream, actually, Cessler, Fluffinator might be able to help her look around because he, right? Your friends
I've
are
got, like,
woodland
fluff
creatures.
senses.
Yeah, fluff
Perfect.
senses.
Yeah,
So
fluffy senses are like.
So you know this about him, so you source him out, and the two of you sense. See, what do? You sniff?
I sniff, close my eyes, I turn about maybe 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, which-
and then I just try to see, like, can I sense fluff?
Yeah. So you
Like a terrier that's
kind
gonna settle for a nap. Basically. Okay, great.
You close your eyes and almost blindfold yourself like you're gonna play hang the tail on the donkey, I guess. Spin around.
You can pin it.
Yeah.
You can, there's a lot
Whatever
you
you're
can
trying
do.
to
The tail around the donkey's neck. He's like, that used to be part of
And
me.
because we're in the
wildly
Feywild,
depressing.
of course that helps and works. So Mervin, what do you do to look around for these woodland creatures?
I think Mervin is mostly observing with like a look of awe upon his face.
Amazing.
Like this is the master of this, and he's
Awesome.
just trying to replicate exactly what his buddy Fluff is doing.
Okay, fantastic. So you're just trying to find some stuff. So let's do investigation with advantage.
Okay. First one is 15. Second one is 19.
19. So this domain being mostly candy and toys, but there are also some beasts. As far as woodland creatures, it's more pixies, sprites, that type of thing. But there are a few flying bear cubs, and perhaps like these bunny rabbits that actually aren't sentient in the way, or they're not awakened bunnies. So you do kind of sense a bear cub, a bunny, and a swallow.
Okay. I think Merv is going to call out to the rabbit then.
Okay.
I'm using speak with small beasts, everyone.
Oh, you're speaking. Okay, speak with small beasts. Okay. So what do you say?
Oh, hi there. I'm Merv. How are you?
Oh God. Hi.
Making small
Hi.
I am sorry.
Hi. No, it's just been a day. What's up?
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry to interrupt if you're having a day.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's Wajir. It's like it's just not where you. It's fine. What? What can I help you with?
No, yeah. I won't keep you too long. You see that there tree over there?
Oh, a Griselda's tree? No, I don't see it.
Oh, it's just right up there.
Oh,
It's that big one.
Oh, that's what you wanted to know.
Did you see? There's like the marching things in front of it.
Wow,
I'm
we're
pointing
going
at it.
straight to give me information. You don't even want to ask me about
It's right there. You
Yeah,
don't-
no, I know. Okay. Can you not sense sarcasm?
No, gosh, no. No, I can't.
Okay, all right, well, that's where we are. Yes, then to answer your question, yes, I see it.
Great. So, would you happen to know if, like, a group of adventurers were trying to get in there, if there's maybe, like, a back passage we could be making use of, or...
My name's Karen.
Oh, hi there. I'm Merv.
Yeah, hi. Hi, Merv. Great. Okay, so yeah, just to get this rolling, because I actually have a ton of kids, we're gonna. There's definitely a back entrance. It's through the pumpkin patch, but beware the pumpkins. They're not what you think they are. So yeah, you could get in that way. What's your ultimate goal?
Well, how do you feel about the little Grizzy over there?
Who?
The Griselda.
Oh, Griselda. She doesn't mess with me. So I guess, I mean, I get it. She just wants to turn kids into candy. I'm like, I get it. Why would you want to spend all night and day feeding like 1 million children and have no thanks for anything? And then the next thing you know, it's spring again and you're having a litter of 20. Why would you want that? So turn them into kids candy. I don't care. That's how I feel.
Are we still talking about Griselda?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, Karen?
Well, you can't talk.
I don't think you.
Oh, do I not know?
Well, she's speaking. No, she's speaking.
I forgot it was a bunny. Sorry, I had this image of Victoria's Secret and the checkout counter and everything. Sorry.
What?
You can ask
You can ask
Merv why that rabbit looks so pissed off at her.
What'd you do? Merv, are we learning anything from this ornery rabbit?
Oh, yeah. So this is Karen. Say hi, Karen.
No.
Okay, well then. She's just a real delight. Karen told me that there's a back way through.
Wait, are we done?
No. Oh, God. Yeah, sorry.
No, keep going, I guess. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Karen's just a real treat so far. There's a back passage around the tree that we need to get to, and Karen said, go through the pumpkin patch, but beware, the pumpkins aren't what they seem.
What are they?
Not pumpkins, apparently. Do you, Karen, sorry to bother, what did you mean exactly when you said that the pumpkins weren't what they seem?
Oh, they're going to attack you. I mean, I don't know if you've heard of the tale of the Headless Horseman, but it's like all of them are heads of horsemen that are headless.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Badger, you're doing a lot of chittering noises, so I don't know what you're actually saying. But you did,
I
check in. You
I
did
brought it
check
up.
in with the bunny.
I did check
you did,
to see if she was interested.
No,
I
no,
did.
I mean just, not just pumping the bunny for information.
No.
The bunny's got
No.
lives.
Yeah.
You're talking. You're letting them know.
I'm doing what you taught me to, bud.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Have you tried shading the rabbit yet?
This is so much information from
you might
so
get.
many
Okay,
sides.
that's fine.
Did you want to tell me about your day or anything? Or you have hobbies? I have hobbies.
Yeah, I did want to tell you about my day. So, thanks.
I take a big Warforged thumb and just rub it over the bunny's head.
Okay, so she immediately cries and is like, I was just trying to get berries, and like I knew where the berry bush was, and I have all these kids, but then someone else came by and like turned them all into just fairy dust, and it's like, come on, I know these things.
There's a lot of goo coming from this rabbit's eyes.
Come on, Karen. Oh, why would
I
you
think
do
this
that?
rabbit might be sick, so I take out my Morning Star and start swinging it around because the moment
You need to put the
it could
bunny
be
down.
rabbit,
put
I
the
don't know.
bunny
Yeah, you
down.
see that
What
it's
is
leaking
that?
from its eyes, and it was very mad at you. It sounded like it was
Are
hissing.
you attacking the bunnies?
Take the
I might be.
Yeah.
I might be attacking this bunny. Yeah. It was hissing at you. It started leaking from the eyes, and I feel like
I don't have the option of just kind of standing back and filming all of this, do I?
I think
In the face. So what did I give you? A toenail? No, you don't.
I definitely have a Morning Star, and I'm concerned that rabbit might be rabbit. I don't know. I think
Okay.
yeah. I'm concerned now.
Great. I love that. Yes, because I think Caper just makes decisions, and I guess these emotions are kind of transcend what he's used to. So go ahead. Roll. How would you like? You said Morning Star. So
Yeah,
roll,
have the Morning Star. I'm
roll
whipping
an
it around.
attack.
You can hear the wind whooshing by.
Yeah, but
Well, I don't. I'm focused on the bunny. I'm like, yeah, it's okay. Go on. Then.
okay.
You
So
seem
roll to attack
agitated.
with your Morning Star. That'll
Yeah.
be a D20, and it looks like it's a +5 to hit. So add a 5 to
Never
that.
forgive you.
I know you won't. I'm so sorry.
What is going on?
I had hoped we'd be friends. I could miss, right? D20.
Yeah,
There's
this
a
was totally a
full-
character I had stats for.
That's a 9.
Oh, a 9.
Yeah, and then what do I add to that?
You
now?
add a 5.
I add a 5.
Yeah, you had +5. Your
Yeah.
Morning Star, it's +5
I
to
can't
hit.
imagine the AC of a tiny, adorable, emotional mother.
Or
by the way,
a very sick, very aggressive, very dangerous woodland predator.
Who's been fantasizing about infanticide?
That's 14 if my numbers are correct.
14 to hit. You hit. You hit. And what happens is, as you just kind of casually swing it, and in a very drunken stupor, you just decide, why am I just casually swinging it when I could pummel the rabbit to death? PG-13.
I got this, guys. Don't worry.
Yes. And so you.
Good choice.
I love
the
it.
best
George
part
Abel.
is that only one person was part of the conversation,
no one-
and then Caper just starts swinging away.
He comes in there. I mean, he
Can
has
you,
reasons.
can you pour some bog water on this? It's got some
Karen has
rabbit
started.
brains and
Karen was starting to smack herself silly about the location of the berries. Why could I remember it? Of course. Why did I go back to the same bush? Of course, the pixies would have chipped. And she's obliterated. Look, the Feywild is mysterious and magical and whimsical, and things aren't what they seem. And yet, you have a pulpy corpse of just a regular old rabbit.
everybody's okay. You're welcome.
Yeah, bashed in the head, dripping with pulp. Little innards that you have no idea what the names of them are just coming forth from her gut. How much more can I do? Who wants some body horror?
Claude goes up to Malv to be like, hey, are you okay?
Yeah, so much life left to live.
You did such a good job, but now the body is, I mean, it's dead. Are you hungry? I'm just asking because it could be dinner now. We could eat food. Do you like
Ear to tail. You gotta use it.
We
You
could
gotta.
make a very good
I
meal.
hear fricassee.
Very good meal.
Do I have a drink on me? I can just drink to get through this conversation.
You probably have some mead.
I drink it immediately.
Yeah, you drink mead. You're getting a little toasty.
Okay, good. I can deal with this now. Yes, there's a water skin. We'll assume there is wine inside it. Yes?
I assume. Yes.
I absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
Pendomere definitely has some alcohol.
It's the only way I'm going to be able to deal with this atrocity. Right.
So, pumpkin patch.
And the little heron gone. Okay, so this is what this strikes you all as odd. Like you're all kind of going through some stuff right now.
Which part?
But your little heron gone friend Tip Tap and still holding a glove bulb. He goes, I've seen worse, but you kind of see you get the sense that he's also he's just not as vibrant as he was, and
I wonder why.
I thought the rabbit was sick.
and he marches forward. He just comes up and says, "So, now that that's taken care of, it seems like you handled all the business you needed to handle. Where are we? You don't want to go in through the front door?"
No, we found a different way. You good? Because your energy is different.
Oh, I'm good.
No, you don't seem good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm vibe checking. I'm gonna do a vibe.
Okay, that's an do a vibe check. Roll for vibe check.
Roll for vibe check.
Technically, that's an insight check.
That is a 19. Let's see.
Okay.
Yes. Minus 1, 18.
It's so great. Yeah, so you're absolutely right. This rabbit is not good, but it actually has nothing to do with a woodland creature being killed. This is in this Feywild world, of course. There's a food chain, and sometimes woodland creatures get killed. He actually didn't hear the conversation, but his mind was on something else. Imagine the cartoons like Spiralize. He's really locked in on this tree, and as much as he keeps trying to pull focus away from the tree to talk to you guys, he wants to save his friends. He keeps getting pulled back, almost in a trance towards this tree.
I pick him up and it's like, you look like you under some kind of spell.
Nope.
And I open my middle compartment and I'm just gonna try and stuff him in there. It's like, I'm not gonna let you get caught. I'm not gonna let you get caught. Not on my watch.
I see you've made another friend. Very good.
Did anyone else not know this before?
Forced another friend. That's what I think.
That's what I call friendship right there.
So you stuff the little herring gun inside of your internal cavity that you've opened up and your closet cabinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you totally can. This is a non-combatant, so why roll for anything?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you can totally fit him in there, and while he's in there, you might hear an echoing of what he's murmuring. Okay. But I guess he's stuffed in the cabinet. If anyone wants to talk to him, I guess they'll have to knock.
So I've done this before. You go into a dungeon with someone in the trance, and then you're in the dungeon, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're safe. And they're like, oops, I accidentally am part of a trap, and now you're going down the trap.
My turn. Do me next.
Oh, I'm uncomfortable.
No, no, it's okay. I was just afraid of getting trapped in the dungeon. It wasn't like a.
All right, nope, let it clear. All right,
yeah.
Next time.
It wasn't a freaky thing this time. It was
Anxiously chew on my new fingernail.
Okay, so you all journey forth through the other side of the tree, and I imagine you keep a wide distance just in case. Everyone roll a stealth check.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's.
Is that a 20 as well?
D20, yes, and stealth is a skill in the middle of your page.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Yeah, this one's better. 18.
18, nice.
That's
that's
5
8.
plus 1, that's 6.
A 6, okay.
We traded.
Hey guys,
18.
Bob Hopkins. We should avoid them. Nobody be too loud.
That is clang.
An
It was
8, a
7.
6, okay. Nega? 14. I got 8. 8. Oh my gosh, that's pretty down the middle. So three successes and 3 failures. Were any? I made you roll that stealth check, but I imagined all of you were trying to sneak. Were there anything you were doing to make sure that you were undetectable?
Oh well.
Anything you were trying?
I was fucking very slowly.
No.
Oh, screw it. Okay, so 3 of you are very successful at sneaking around, but who are the 8 and lower? Okay, okay, so we've got Claude and Fluffinator and Full. I think all 3 of you were very concerned. You're kind of checking in on the Harengon, and
I'm sneaking for 2.
Yeah, you're sneaking for 2. That's the thing. So you're I guess at this point he was trying to get situated, and he was rattling in his cage, for lack of a better term, and you two are like, yeah, everything okay in there as you're sneaking, checking in on him, and then so as you round the corner to the pumpkin patch, there's just no way that you're going to be able to sneak up. The pumpkin heads themselves kind of shift. It seems to be like on their own. They start floating. It's a patch, so it's about magical number 13 of them as they kind of float, and you see eyes just magically form and a mouth magically split from the pumpkin, and they've got claws, sharp teeth that look like they could be claws or maws that could trap you, and they just float up, and it looks like they almost look like chandeliers with the vines coming forth from them. They're not totally awakened yet, but they do sense your presence, you can tell.
Total noob question, if I may. I can apparently detect good and evil.
Oh, yes.
Would that be of benefit if I did something like that?
Absolutely.
Well, I mean,
yes.
They do kind of look bad.
I mean, I'm seeing glowing pumpkins around. Yeah. And I know I want to hit it with the morning star.
By its exterior.
Yeah.
But I would love
They're
to
just
detect.
carved that way.
Okay. That's amazing.
I'd like to detect the presence of evil because I'm not feeling these pumpkins.
I love it. Okay.
The morning star has tasted blood once. It thirsts again.
It thirsts again.
I'm gonna smash the pumpkins.
I'm so sorry. Don't make Murph cry again.
I don't. No,
Okay.
if you cry, I might think that you're possessed or that you're sick. You know this. I don't understand.
they
Cheers.
got you
I
right.
drink them away.
It's just Merv, not the guy who's shoving our NPCs.
That's right.
You.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're human trafficking. I don't know. Or rabbit trafficking. I don't know.
It's rabbit trafficking.
Yeah, it's rabbit trafficking.
You just cast this on yourself, and then for 10 minutes you know the presence of certain creatures, and it's basically going to be Fae and Fiend that matter, and the range is 30 feet from you. So, I will say
Friends, get behind me.
you sense. So he registers. So in a video,
It's me.
it's almost like in a video game when you go
got
to
tiny
like
hooves.
the sub view. Everything is shadow except for he glows pink, and you get the
Great
sense
color.
that he's good, he's Fae. But you also get a very, well, I guess Fae doesn't necessarily mean good, but he is Fae. You also get a glimmer of other Fae inside the tree. It's a lot dimmer, and it isn't pink; it's green. But this pumpkin patch. These pumpkins they're fiendish, and they do seem quite evil.
Listen, I know I have a bit of a reputation amongst the party of being quick with the morning star. I get it, but I'm telling you, I'm sensing something from these pumpkins, and we should probably deal with it.
Okay, so just to run a quick, rewind.
Sure.
So we did a vibe check
Yeah.
on the pumpkins to decide whether to smash it. No vibe check needed on rabbits. We just.
Listen, these pumpkins aren't leaking.
Immediately.
They're not hissing at anybody.
Well, they do
They're
have eyes
floating in
and
the
mouths.
air.
They have like a
They have eyes
pinky
and
sharp
mouths.
maw.
They look
Like,
like
I'm gonna see
chandeliers.
if that's evil.
Well, maybe they're good conversationalists. You don't know what they do with that mouth.
Emotional rabbit.
I'm telling you, we either need to sprint for this or attack them. Let's go.
Caper's gauge of good and evil is totally out of whack.
Not great. It's
So-
very bad.
Tiny crying rabbit, basically
Take
safe.
them out. Yeah.
Floating pumpkins, they might be nice.
Let's not jump to conclusions here.
Well,
Okay, so you actually know that these are of the Feywild, that they actually don't, it doesn't seem like they belong there. You all know that the Underdark and the Feywild are one and the same, and there are always travelers in between them trying to change the worlds of the other one because they're direct mirrors of each other as far as good and evil. So these actually seem to be recruited from the Underdark. I'm going to say if we're ready, I think it's time for a battle, which means we need to roll initiative.
Yeah.
So that's a D20, and you add your initiative bonus, which is at the top of your page. Woohoo!
It's a good thing I changed dice. Oh man. Oh man.
oh boy. Okay.
Okay, so we'll go down. Did anyone get a 15 or higher? Yes, Lupo.
19.
19. Okay, so Pendemir. Okay, Pendemir. We'll do it my way. Pendemir. Okay, and who else?
16.
16 full. I got an 18, so that's a monster card. Blank. And then anyone get 10 or higher?
13.
Oh, I got 13 too.
Ooh. Who has the higher dex score? Caper
mine's
or
plus
Claude?
2?
Plus-
or no, yeah.
I have
Or,
plus 2.
Oh, it says 15 and then plus 2. So
That's
17?
right, 15 is plus 2. So
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
I just need to know if it's plus the plus number.
Oh, plus 2 as well.
Y'all, all right. We're gonna.
It'd be the higher base stat then.
Yeah, do you have a 15 or a 16? Or sorry, 14?
I have 14.
Mine's a
14. Hey, all right,
Okay.
a deciding factor. We love it. We love to see it. Okay, and Mervin and Fluff, what'd y'all get?
I'm at 5.
Yeah, oh Merv. Oh Merv. And Fluff?
I rolled a 4.
You
Okay,
two are still broken up about the tiny rabbit. That's
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Just like, whoa.
Merv's just like, okay, you left me hanging.
So you see the pumpkins, float up and stretch out their vines. But Pendemir, you saw it first, and you know in your heart of hearts that they're evil. You get to attack first.
Go Pandy.
Before I do so, I just want to let you know that I think you look absolutely fantastic today. You keep up the good work. And I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on him.
Amazing.
Before I make my move.
Yes, that's a bonus action, so go right ahead. I love the speech as well. If you can use a +6 now, right?
Yeah, he gets to roll an extra 1d6 on an action of his choice
Okay.
before the result, but after he rolls the dice.
Okay, love it. Okay.
And then how far are we from the pumpkins?
If you were trying to sneak, I'll give 30 feet. You can make a movement
So
to run
I
up
mean,
and-
I'm not going to get up close. That's not my jam.
Okay.
I am going to pull out a short bow and take a shot from a distance, though.
Okay, awesome. Let's light it up. All right, so you're going. There were 13 of them. Was there anyone that you were targeting specifically?
Whichever one is the closest.
Yeah, fantastic. We'll call that number 1.
16
A 16 hits. A 16 hits.
and 6 piercing.
And you're shooting 6 piercing damage. So you're shooting. For those of you who haven't played D&D before, don't worry. I'll walk you through this. But you're shooting a crossbow bolt. What are you targeting?
I have a short bow.
And
I'm basically
short bow.
trying to, if I know anything about these pumpkins, is there still the stem out the top, or is like, I think I'm looking for right between the eyes, right? In the meat.
Right between the eyes. Okay, perfect. So that shot with 6 piercing is going to hit. You wait for it. I guess you heard that he said that these guys are evil. Let's kill him. You got your little goat feet in an athletic stance. You pulled.
As one does with
As
goat
one
feet.
does,
I mean, there's not much you can
As
do.
one does, yes.
You pulled back your arrow, let loose, and the arrow slices the pumpkin right between the eyes, and the pumpkin goes, "Not me!" and as the arrow moves forward, it shines with a shimmery Feywild light, and it targets the pumpkin right in the head, and it kind of explodes, almost as if it's been hit with a hammer. So it explodes into kind of glitter and out of sight. So it's still raining down, but it's not as dire. I guess it's as dire if you're a pumpkin as the kids raining from the sky. So 1 down. The other 12. We'll do these in packs of 4 packs of 3 because there are 12.
Before they move, since I
Yes.
still have my move left,
Yes.
I step behind him and say, "It was him."
Okay, awesome. So you see 1 pack immediately come for you. 6.
There's no way I'm dealing with all
Now
that.
I open my container.
Yes. Okay. Does a 12 hit you? I
It
don't
does
think
not.
It does. Okay. So one entire group of them comes towards you and says, "No, you can't!" And they have huge mouths that open like Pac-Man as they just have no jaws and just open forth, and they come at you. You can't have us! And their vines are slinging all over the place. They're trying to grab onto you, but they're really flailing creatures. I mean, they're almost meant to be eaten and not fighting.
I was about to say, but according to, Mr. Homicide over here,
yeah.
like, they're evil.
According to him,
Wow.
they are
Yeah.
evil. Yeah, yes. just because
just inept,
Yes.
but evil.
Yes, just
So,
because just because you're flailing doesn't mean that you're good. Flailing,
Well, at fighting, but
Okay, so the second set we're going to say is going to attack the Warforged because some of them believe him.
I'm very persuasive.
That is a 14 to hit.
Yeah,
14 to hit. These three wrap their vines around you, and you take, you actually take 11 bludgeoning damage as their vines just go boom, 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 boom. And I'm gonna say they do, because that is a lot of damage for a third level character. The Harengon inside of you is not making any more sounds right now.
No! If that's the case, I'm pretty sure that was my fault.
Man. I mean, it's one thing to have a dead skunk in the attic, but like a bipedal rabid person in your gut.
Oh no, you don't want that. It's gonna start smelling soon.
Yeah, it's not looking good for this party. Attacking a pumpkin patch is quite a choice. But before we get back into battle, we do need to take a quick 2-minute break with our 3 D&D Live hosts.
Well, hello. We're just here, and by we I mean us and this dragon, are just here for a couple minutes to tell you to stay tuned after this table with Dr. Lupo, because we still have some exciting stuff coming up.
Right afterward, we are deep diving into the new D&D campaign setting book, Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. And I'm going to have the honor of interviewing the 2 project leads, Amanda Hammond and Jeremy Crawford, about this original Magic the Gathering set turned into an adventure setting. It's all about being a student coming of age in a magic academy. So keep an eye out for that.
Then I actually get to sit on the other side of the table and play in a game called Faster Purple Worm Kill Kill. This is basically where the blue dragon that we have a dramatic representation of, that you, the audience, have been beefing up this whole time to get to fight my friends and me as level 1 characters. You know, we're gonna be fine. I keep being told we're gonna die.
You're gonna die.
You will die.
No, he's gonna die.
Deborah Ann Wall and I just talked. We got a plan. This is
You and
gonna work
Deborah
out.
Wall just talked about how you're going to die painfully. Yes, yes, yes.
Well, tune in to find out. But you can still help, because Torval needs help by donating to the 4 charities. So we still level 16, I think, for Torval?
Yeah, level 16.
You know?
You've got to level this guy up
gotta get
even
him up to
more,
24.
though. Yeah.
24 is the goal here.
We've been saying this.
17.
You know, there's no competition amongst these charities. They're all doing life-changing work. However, Alice's Kids was the charity for my table, so you know, I'd like to see the Alice Kids numbers going up. You know,
everybody wins the
Everybody
more you
wins.
donate.
Everybody
and even
wins.
if you have just $1 to donate, $1 does actual life-changing and life-saving work.
absolutely. It all adds up. And right now, it's Pavlov Foundation with these fantastic people here behind us. So you can show them some love for the Pavlov Foundation as well.
Absolutely. You're doing such a great job, though. You've already raised so much money already. And these are all charities that, just this tables randomly all chose their favorite charities, and they all benefit kids in different ways, which I thought was very beautiful and cool.
As we say here, it is all for the kids.
It's for the kids.
They are going to die painfully for the kids.
Gloriously.
For the kids.
Gloriously.
I'm sorry, gloriously.
Die gloriously for the kids. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So remember, we've got a look into the campaign setting of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos, and then B. Dave dies. But for now, we're going back to Flubby Bonks and Guzzle Shucks.
Ooh. Look at the dragon. Oh, I will never tire of hearing that title being said in any of the mellifluous voices that we have on set. Yeah, Flubby Bonks and Guzzle Shucks. Feels so good. Yes, we're in the middle of a battle with a pumpkin patch of all things, an evil pumpkin patch, a fiendish pumpkin patch. A pumpkin patch that has been determined to deserve to die. So let's continue. We were still on the monsters, y'all. We were still on the monsters.
Yeah.
So we were attacking the Warforged. I'm gonna roll a quick D4 to determine who's next. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't have any numbers on it. Okay, so.
You get to pick.
I get to pick. Okay. Actually, Caper, they're coming for you.
Of course.
So
for the rabbit.
Of course.
these flailing guys are coming coming for you. These talking pumpkins, they rolled a 3, but we add something to it, but I still don't think that's going to hit. So does a 9 hit you?
And I look at my armor class?
You look at your armor class,
19.
yes. 19. Okay,
He's
not
the
by
tank.
Not by a long shot. Yes.
You're the tank.
You're the
Right?
tank.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So the pumpkins wrap around you and they try, but you are
Chose the wrong person.
you are so drunk that you like they expect you to be in one place and you're like, oh no, I'm not. And so you're like you're tricking them as to where you're going to be, and they're used to still targets, and that's just not
I'm
you.
seeing the Matrix, but the font is Wingdings. Sweet. Dodging it.
Fantastic. Yes, and then for the final attack of these groups of 3, that'll be it'll be the Fluffinator. I was about to say the Sessinator.
No, that's a. I don't even know what.
I think a dirty 20 will hit.
A dirty 20?
A dirty 20. So you're going to look at your armor class. I just have to meet or
16?
beat it. Yeah, 16. So that will.
What's dirty about the 20?
There's a natural 20, which means I rolled it on the die. So that's natural because it's like analog and physical.
I get it.
And then dirty means
farm to
like,
table
yeah, we
20s.
fudged it a little because I added
Yeah.
some numbers to get there.
A lot of companies, they process their 20s. You don't
Yeah.
realize.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you see it in the news all
Wait.
the time. But no, here, we have farm to table 20s. Yep.
Yeah.
You heard it here for. You heard it here for.
We cut it with an abacus.
I just not like to. You heard it here first, folks.
The
That's right.
DM has a crank in her back as well. Maybe she's been
Get in
into
there.
a toy.
Yes. Okay.
Bludgeon her. Let's find out.
Let's casually bludgeon her.
Actual bludgeon.
But so that was a dirty 20 that totally hits. Again, you're going to take 11 bludgeoning damage.
Is that is bludgeoning damage like a modified damage, or am I just knocking 11 off my hit points?
At this point, yeah, normally damage does make a difference, but for you at this level, as your character, you take all of the damage. Sometimes you can negate it if you're resistant. You're not resistant to bludgeoning damage, so you take the full 11. You have 25 hit points, which brings you down to 14 hit points. You're hurting. But yes, the pumpkin patch vines swing forth. We're so mad! We're so mad! And they. What are you mad about?
And I'm looking at Caper going, it's evil! It's evil!
I told you.
And they wrap around you. Let's see, both you and Pendemir, sorry, because you were both hit. Let's see if you're grappled.
Wait, you mean
I was not hit.
Oh, sorry, the
Pandy's
Warforged.
all like blaming it on other people.
Yeah, actually,
Wasn't me.
you are grappled, which means you can't move. The next round, in order to move, you're going to need to try to escape, and we can do that when it's your turn. But you can't physically move right now.
Okay.
These vines are wrapped around you, and you get the feeling that their Pac-Man mouths are going to chomp on you next turn. That's what that seems to be the ultimate goal, is for them to bite down real hard.
Okay.
Cool. So that's their turn. Full Gandor.
All right. So, am I grappled or no?
Yeah, you're grappled. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to use Step of the Wind, which I spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on my turn.
Perfect.
And so definitely move. And now my eyes turn from acute blue to red because I'm in battle mode, and the collar on my black gi is flared up, and I walk forward.
I'm gonna say just real quick, disengage just negates an opportunity attack.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
The collar folds back.
I'm sorry, I was right there with you. I was right there with you.
I made a mistake.
And honestly, I'm checking.
didn't work.
On any other stream, I'd be like, cool.
Yeah,
Let's
no, I'm
let's
going to,
disengage.
no, I wrap you back up. And
Okay.
so now I'm going to roll.
Roll to escape. So you can do a athletics or a.
Cake. Okay. I will do athletics.
Okay. or acrobatic?
Well, that was a bounce. That's going to be. That's 5 plus. I mean, that's 6 plus 5. 7.
A 7. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Yeah, you're so grappled, and they kind of have snuck in their vines inside your cavity too. So like you getting out of it, it's just going to take this extra bulk of strength to let forth. You're stuck in there. So that's your turn, actually. Yeah, you're just stuck.
Ooh, tight.
And they go, don't worry, guys, we got him. Claude, you're up next. What would you like to do?
Okay. So I was going to try to get into your cavity. I was going to be like, please help me, let me in. And then you got captured. It could happen.
And now you're basically.
And now I'm like, oh no. What do I do? I'm trying to hide. I don't want to be in this fight, but I feel bad. I feel bad about you. You are wrapped in. You are wrapped in everything. You're entangled. So
and evil.
I let a big sigh. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yes. A little sigh. I put my Marlboro lights back in my pocket.
What, ma'am? Why?
I put the Marlboro lights. Do you know in Dungeons and Dragons? You know? Okay. And I take I'm going to take my dagger, and I'm going to try to cut him loose.
Oh, that's all. Yes. Okay.
I will be the hero of the story.
Yes, the Marlboro lights have to go into your back pocket in order for you to get your dagger out to attack.
Can Claude do that as a free action? Is that a...
the Marlboro lights, yeah.
You put them away, right?
Yes,
I don't want a rules check, but it's, just to make sure.
It was just to make sure. I was just
you're
Also, does Claude have an attack beret or any other regionally specific moments of death?
Yeah, Claude. I mean, Claude does have that tiny little sheet music thing, and all of you do have your magic items as well, if you'll remember.
Ooh,
but yes, your Marlboro lights. Yeah, your cigarettes are going in your back pocket for free.
Just a quick little.
You get out your dagger, and your idea is that you'd like to cut your friend loose. So I'm going to say, go ahead and make an attack roll with a dagger.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, that's 20.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
D20.
And you're going to add a 2 hit on there.
7. That's a 9.
A 9 plus 4, right?
Oh no, wait. It's 7. So plus 4.
7 plus 4 with a dagger.
Oh, that's
11.
11. Cool. Math.
Okay, cool. An 11 is not going to hit. An 11 isn't quite going to hit. So you run forth, and you're going to stab with your dagger, and you get the sense that the vines are just really thick. So you want to stab him right there, but you're going to be there for a while sawing on them. Not to mention that as the vines and the pumpkins are on him, they're continuing his spin, and he's just kind of a whirling. He's whirling away, so it's just making him a little harder to touch.
Could I do a bonus action? Is that how it works?
Sure.
Okay. And I think a bonus action I have is
Bardic Inspiration. Yes, another Bardic Inspiration. Yes, who would you? Oh, actually, Iffy, you had.
Yeah,
we just figured it out. Had a moment. Don't worry.
Okay,
we went
cool.
through the whole thing over here.
Yeah, you're right. He was inspired, and then he was let down by perhaps the passage of Tip Tap. So, yes. Okay, so yes, you can Bardic Inspire. You choose a player and tell them how you'd like to inspire them.
Okay. Would that help? Would that help you?
It would help everyone.
Right now, I have killer pumpkins that are giving me like some kind of not warm hug.
Okay. Yes.
And you're all like
it's an attack salad,
coughing and not being able to stab me right now with the savoir faire.
Okay. As a inspiration, you guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. Pick a god and pray.
Well, wait. Okay, I just got it.
And then I will I would do the bardic inspiration.
You'll do the bardic inspiration, and you're targeting specifically Fluffinator?
Yeah.
Okay, so Fluffinator, on your next roll, on your next roll, you can roll a d6, which is what a classic die looks like, and you can add that to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw, and that'll be really good for your grapple. Yeah, that'll be good for your grapple. Okay, so that was Claude. Fluffinator's very thankful for you, and Caper, you're up next.
Caper's still a little buzzed from the magical trinket thing, I'm not gonna lie. So I might be thinking out loud for a second and looking to everybody to give me an idea of what is working or not. Because listen, I could lay these hands. I got 2, I could maybe bring a tip-tap back or give some extra HP around. I could do that.
Save tip-tap.
I can turn the unholy, which... You know, I don't know if these pumpkins are unholy, but they seem pretty bad, as all I'm saying.
Yes.
Your
Your vibe checks haven't been wrong yet.
I got a Morning Star. I could flail that thing around and hit a couple of little gores. We like that. We all like that. Everybody loves that.
So are you taking a poll?
I'm just talking out loud because I'm a little. My inner monologue has become outer because of the sweet berry juice.
How much HP does Fluffinator have left right now? 14?
Yes.
What are you at?
I am at.
Wait for it.
Wait
She's
for it.
gonna load.
All right, hold on. Let me just. Yep.
Wait.
There.
There we go. All right.
I am at. Hold on.
That's Gmail.
16.
You're checking
16.
Yeah, it could be anything.
I think it's up to your paladin senses. I mean, do you think that it's time to save a party member or enact more ruthless
You
violence?
can probably get tip-tap later.
Yes.
We're not even worried about tip-tap.
Do it now. Do it now.
Tip-tap for proper burial.
What? No.
I can dig a hole with my Morning Star. I'll just slam the ground a few times.
This one was rabid too.
So you know though that you got a sense of fiend from this I keep saying Cabbage Patch, but it's this pumpkin patch. So you know that fiends are definitely targeted if you're considering an unholy, considering
Turning
a
the
creature an unholy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that then. That's something I'm gonna do.
Okay,
Is just
so-
especially the ones that are attacking my friends.
Awesome. We haven't gotten to this yet, but paladins get their magic from deities. Because we're in the Feywild, pick anything and you can pray to it.
Who's your
And-
favorite
yes,
god?
Who's your
or
favorite
thing
god?
to worship?
Exactly.
Do you like spaghetti a lot?
No, it's mead. It's honey mead.
It's honey mead.
Then-
so
then there you go.
I want a prayer, just a quick prayer to honey mead. To ask
Not
for
the god of honey mead.
No, honey mead itself.
Specifically.
Yeah, right.
Sweet golden nectar, I have relied upon you in the past, but right now, I'm gonna need you to get my tum-tum. Make some magic happen. Save my friends from the leafy greens. Amen or whatnot.
Cool, awesome.
Yes, and you feel,
Wow.
yeah, that
Moving.
was amazing. You feel the normal warmth and glow that you always feel when you take a sip on a hot summer's day.
There's my sweet babies.
Yes, it's so refreshing, and the honey mead the honey mead of the past and the honey mead of the future all come together to the honey mead of the present, and they
You also in the flutters?
Yeah, they flutter around
Something.
in your tum tum, and you feel the magic coursing through you as you shine your hands forth and you wiggle them a little. Yeah, because why not?
Oh, that's the mean doing the walking.
And you're still stumbling a little, but every single creature who is a fiend or undead in your area is just very conscious that you're there, and they kind of perk their heads up. You see the pumpkins go, "I'm so evil," and they go, "What?" And they turn their heads right towards where you are. And let's see, they have to make a saving throw.
Told you they were evil.
And it's a wisdom saving throw, so that'll be on your spell sheet. Your saving throw. Modifier spell attack, save DC. It's fairly low.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. So ideally a 9. Ideally they roll under a 9. So let's see. They actually don't have that much wisdom. So let's see. We'll do them again in group. We have 4 groups.
Yeah.
Good. A 2, and we're adding 0. So that's good. So one entire group is turned so far. A 14.
Let's go, mead.
They're gonna save a 13. and an 11. So really only one group is gone. We're gonna say I can't decide this. So out of the 4 groups, you are 1 and you are 2 and the other ones missed, okay? And we got a 2. So the Fluffinator, the ones wrapped around Fluffinator, you attacked with your dagger, snicker snack, because why not? And as you pull away, you kind of get the vibe that maybe you were successful. Like you inspired him so much. Because you're unaware of what's happening in the battle, and you are a narcissistic rock gnome. So while Caper is praying and imbuing, you watch as your dagger misses every hit, but still the vines.
I'm amazing.
Yes.
Look at me go.
Yes, you're just getting dents in his armor. So you watch as the vines separate from the Fluffinator, and the big mouths are going, oh no, we can't be here right now. We're outie fudge
That was so oak.
So they are turned, which means for their next turn, they just have to basically run as far away from you as they possibly can. Remember, when they do that, you both, Claude and Fluffinator, will get an attack of opportunity because you were engaged and now and then they're disengaging. So, but technically they're not disengaging. Okay, enough of that. Well done, Caper, using Honeymead for your
Thank
service.
you for the prayers. Now you can kill all the whining rabbits you want in front of me. I will not hold it against you.
It is Merv's turn. Merv's turn.
Here's where Merv shines.
Oh, in battle?
He's got to shine somewhere. I'm going to take out my longbow. And Merv's gonna kind of like steady his arms. He's been shaking ever since Karen was brutally murdered. And he goes, oh gosh. And he's gonna try shooting whatever the closest pumpkin is to him. I don't know which one that's gonna be.
Yeah, maybe that'll be, okay, great. Yeah, you let me know. It'll be a group of 3, so go ahead.
Okay. Ooh, that wasn't very good, an 11.
An 11, yeah, that's not quite gonna hit. So, sorry, you shot an arrow?
Yeah.
A shaking arrow? Yeah, you were shaking. And Merv, so Merv, you pull back your bow. You didn't have time to, as you were shaking, to get into the really cool athletic stance that our satyr friend was able to do. So you said to yourself, your inner monologue was, yeah, today's my day. I'm going to shine. I'll show them all. It's really going to go great. I love myself, and I'm worth it. And you pull out your bow, and you're like, but you kind of got lost with there are 3 that you're kind of trying to target, and you're trying to make a choice, and that's just not Merv's specialty, is choice making. So decision making went out the window. You panicked. You went for, if you had to say what you were attacking, it would be 3-1. And you shot, and you didn't know which one you were hitting, and they didn't know either, and they were like, huh? And the arrow went forth, turned into a little kind of a fluffy-haired thing, and just kind of turned into a ball, fell on the ground, looked at you, and goes, ha-ha, and farts and runs away. So your arrow's gone now, and it's yeah,
pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a cool ending for your arrow, but
missed.
Yeah, it missed. Fluffinator, it's your turn. You're no longer grappled.
Right, and now I have an attack of opportunity.
They haven't yet moved, but you can attack them, and also you have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Which is this. So I would like to take up my scimitar.
You may.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm like, foreign land. It's from a foreign land, so it's like cooler. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Scimitar from a foreign land.
Sure. Yeah.
Yes, as a fighter. So
that.
you're attacking the vines that were wrapped around you and the pumpkins that were wrapped around you.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, let's swing to hit. Do you want to
Okay.
use your Bardic Inspiration?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's
You don't have to use it until after you roll the dice.
Oh yeah, but I'm kind of like
true.
I'm all worked up.
Yeah, no, you know
She's
what?
like, I wish you the best, and I'm like, I'm bringing my best.
I take back what I said. Now's the time to use it.
That's the time to use it, yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay, so D20 as
Oh,
well.
the
If you-
D20
Yeah,
first.
we want to give them at the
Same time?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. All right. Please.
Break the curse.
Something
Break the
above
curse
8.
on that D20. Come on.
Oh, crack?
Oh,
we got a crack?
You got to re-roll that one.
You got a crack. Roll on the character sheet if you can.
11?
11.
Okay.
Plus
Yeah.
5.
Plus 5.
16. Plus your to hit with Morningstar.
With the
Sorry,
scimitar.
scimitar.
Which is plus 4.
Which is plus 4.
Oh.
So that is 60. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
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 I'll show you.
That's a dirty
Yeah.
20.
No,
Okay.
It's
I would like you to describe. That'll take out the entire trifecta of these pumpkins. So it'll be. They were about to run away, and as they tried to run away, they're like, "No, that guy's scary." You think that they're talking about you, and you swing your scimitar, extra inspired. And how does it look when you defeat them?
It looks awesome.
Yeah.
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 Like lots of the insides of pumpkins going everywhere.
Okay.
But somehow the seeds have separated from like that weird kind of fibrous stuff.
Yeah.
And so they're already ready to be roasted.
Oh.
Yeah, for a nice snack.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
The obsession with food is real in this group.
Oh, yeah.
You've got a special feast. Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay. So the pumpkins unwrapped around you. They're about to leave. You kind of spun around with your scimitar and went and got all 3 of them all at once. And as they both like separated and exploded, like they were being hit with a hammer because technically they were hit with a blade. So the seeds inside them in the Feywild were plucked out and juicily dumped into inside. It was like a magnet, like your iron fingernail was a magnet, and they just settle inside. And now you have like a super hipster dish to serve pumpkin seeds in. So congratulations.
Yeah,
that's
I'm just gonna have a snack.
Yeah, great, perfect. Okay, so that's.
Oh, you got a nice snack
There
over
are still three clumps of evil pumpkins to smite and kill. It's Pendemir's turn. We're back at the beginning.
Still hiding behind my friend here.
Yep,
No reason to
yeah,
leave.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Great player.
I'm gonna bonus action and healing word the Warforged, which I don't. What's the actual?
Is that a bonus action?
It is.
Awesome. Okay, so you can they 1d4 plus 5, or sorry, plus 3. Your spellcasting ability modifier. So just roll a d4.
6.
So he regains.
As best I can.
What is your healing word in the Feywild?
Wine. Absolutely has to be. Keeps me going. Keeps everyone I know going. You know what I'm talking. Absolutely.
I knew I liked
Absolutely.
When did you become a drunk?
You just pray to the God.
Come on.
Don't you remember we all met in groups?
Right, you're right.
The first hour of the session was us drinking under a bridge.
We kept on drinking things that came to us.
Well, we may have a problem here.
So you are able to heal your Warforged friend with just a word of wine. And for your action, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna loose another arrow.
Loose another arrow. Okay, and this will be at the patch that attacked you?
Yes.
Perfect.
I'm done. I'm done. I literally. You see it. I rolled a 2. I rolled a friggin' 2. It's not the dice. It's me. I'm cursed.
Yes.
I don't think that I can make the assumption that does not hit.
A 2. Let me no. No, it
But what
doesn't.
if you miss so badly
Yeah.
that it becomes a
Yeah.
But I will say, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh God. I rolled another 2.
Rolled another 2.
Yo, pack
Great.
session. I'm going home.
Great.
I'm done.
Great. You're just you as a fancy lad are so obsessed with
I would
how.
very much just like some wine and go home. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, you're just.
See, this might be the source of the problem. Mr. I have no perception and I miss all the time.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Wow.
Dull senses.
So since we're back at the top of the turn, I actually want everyone to roll a perception check besides Pendemir.
Okay.
We already know what happened there.
Ooh.
18.
10. Right down.
17.
Oh boy.
Okay.
3.
Yeah.
Merv?
How's it feel?
Yeah.
I don't understand why things aren't working for Pandy here.
Merv, what did you get?
15.
A 15. Okay, so Merv, Caper, and Claude. This entire round actually only lasted 6 seconds, as each one of you are able to strike very quickly. but it did cause a commotion, and you hear that you are no longer any version of stealthy. You've basically maybe sounded an alarm because you hear the whirring sound that you heard before of the Tinker soldier toys coming towards you from the echo of inside the grizzled tree. Their footsteps are not the only ones you hear, though. You also hear a thump of a wooden staff walking with them.
She's here.
Keep that in mind.
I bet that's the child eating candy lady.
As
probably lives in the coal mine.
These pumpkins actually react to that sound as well. Since it is their turn, on their action, they're going to try. The ones around you are 100% going to try to take you down now.
Oh, well, they can try.
Well, they did.
Does a 15 hit you?
That does hit me.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So...
What about the I'm sure that he's just resting
Wait, what?
tip-tap?
Didn't Adam
Still
and I have
resting.
like an opportunity?
They died. Yeah, you had an opportunity to attack, but they
Oh,
he
but that
sliced.
specific one. Okay.
Yeah,
that
that specific one. They were
Okay.
they were decimated by his scimitar. So these around you do 14 poison damage to the Warforged
They
as
do
they
regular
bite
damage because poison doesn't affect me.
At all?
Let me see. Oh.
I think.
Or no, I have
You have a resistance?
I think you
yeah,
have a
resistance.
resistance.
Yeah,
It'd be
resistance.
half then.
Yeah.
Oof. That was clutch. Hopefully that doesn't kill you.
I think it's resistance.
Yeah, I think you are right. Let me see. Wait. Where's the thing that said it? Where?
This isn't very exciting, so we're gonna say it's resistance. So you take 7 hit points of poison damage as the pumpkins slice in. They open their maws and go, "Oh, yummy metal!" And they bite you wherever they're wrapped around you. So all 3 are biting you. How many hit points do you have left?
I am. How much they hit me for again?
7 points of damage.
You're fine, buddy. You're fine.
Yeah.
I know it.
I'm 15. At 15.
Oh, you're 15. Okay,
I
so
just
within-
healed
I
him
got
last
healed
round.
You
out.
just healed him. Perfect.
Oh.
Okay.
Saved.
Yeah.
The other two are going to quickly try to attack. A 13 plus 6 is a 19. Yeah, go ahead.
It looks like I have a saving throw modifier, so I think I have to roll for resistance against it?
No, no, you
Saving
just.
throw mine would be like if.
No,
it's a
yeah,
test
if
against
someone
us.
had to roll against you.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see, a 9. Okay, so a 9 and a 15. Merv, does a 9 hit you?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Didn't think so. And Claude, does a 15 hit you?
15 does hit me.
15 does hit you. So your grapple take 11 bludgeoning damage.
That's cool. That's cool.
You all sense that the woman of the forest herself, Griselda of Wardir, is coming your way with her soldiers in tow. The pumpkins are not yet defeated, and with that, we have to take a really quick break.
You gotta kill these pumpkins.
We'll continue with Flubby Bunks and Guzzle Shucks in just a second.
Yeah.
Shutterbugs is like kind of a camp for former cancer patients where they can take photographs where they can express themselves.
I like taking a lot of pictures that like involve like insects and like the flowers. My dad, I remember he used to tell me that insects and like stuff like that would scare me aren't as scary because I went through a lot more than that.
I'll be really stressed after a day at the hospital, and I'll come out and maybe I'll go on a walk and take pictures of my surroundings and things I see. And so it calms me down.
I was walking out with my family to go back home, and I saw like the little snail like curled up like it was scared. And that meant to me like, when I first got diagnosed, me and my family like were really scared. So that's what that meant.
When I see kids that like have gone through like what I've gone through too, I just like, I feel responsibility to like help them through it because like I've been through it.
I'm a volunteer here. I've been able to see how these kids use photography really as an outlet for them when they're going through treatments.
I know that we all kind of know the same things about how much it sucks, but we also know how hard it can be and how that we can all have people supporting us during it. So even like when I was in treatment, even though I was having the worst time of my life, there were people who were supporting me through it and people who loved me through it.
Like here, everybody's just so encouraging and like loving that like, you're like, yeah, I want to share my pictures. Like I want to show everybody what I've accomplished and what I've taken.
Yeah, my treatment and getting better has really changed my perspective of how I see the world. And once I got into photography, I was like, hey, you can take a moment of time and just freeze it perfectly. And it just seemed like that's what I wanted to do.
I can express myself in what I do and take pictures of. I can be as creative as I want.
Being given a camera, it's been a blessing.
Oh, so wonderful. Remember to donate at linktree.com/DNDlive 2021. We're back with Flubby Bunks and Guzzle Shucks. We're in the middle of a battle right now. We have the idea of someone approaching with their Tinker Toy warrior soldiers coming at them. We do have some turns to resolve, but Foal Gandor's up next, so let's see what Foal has to do.
Do not forget your bardic inspiration this time, please. Otherwise, I will have been here for nothing.
So I'm still wrapped up, right?
Yeah, you're wrapped up.
All right,
you're swaddled by pumpkin patch vines.
Yeah, I'm like, I think it's time for y'all to get up off of me.
Yeah,
So
you tell
I'm
him.
gonna roll athletics. That is a 3.
All right.
And a 5. Okay, all right. Plus 5, so that's
Great.
13.
A 13 will act. Yep, meter B, baby. That'll help you escape your grapple. I think that's your action.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
What else is there? Do you have a bonus action you'd like to do?
Yeah, no, I can't. That's that. I just.
Okay. All right.
Dust yourself off.
So that is actually the last pumpkin patch that was was someone else attached? Yeah. Was someone else attached to a pumpkin patch?
It was just us.
It was just y'all
Yeah.
too? Okay. With the witch approaching or the hag approaching, the pumpkin, as you do escape your grapple, the pumpkins release. And they lay down and almost create almost like leaves on the ground, a walkway, a red carpet or pumpkin patch carpet for this hag to walk through. A side of the hollow tree just rolls to the side, and 4 wind-up soldier toys walk out like that, and the hag marches forward. Behind her, she has chains, and she's dragging little cages of 6 children. Some of them, all of them are fae children. Some of them are human children, but some of them are fae children. Mushrooms, one that looks almost like a donkey, another herringon, that type of child.
In a cage.
Who would do that?
Awful. Yes, absolutely
Just
awful.
bludgeon them before that opportunity.
That one was
At least take them out.
She
of their
drags them through their cages towards you. They're all attached to just little hooks around her belt. And she's actually carrying a beat up and battered crate, a wooden crate. On the front looks like it's painted in purple, all caps. It says GIFFIES, Giffies. And she walks forward. Before she does anything, would anyone like to do something? We'll go down the line since I've cut the battle a little short. Pendamir first. What would you like to do?
What can you accomplish with a 2 or a 3?
Yeah, that's the way I'm thinking right now. I'm just going to roll this D4 in place of a D20 now. It's the same thing. They're the same dice to me.
I'm gonna keep my words to myself until it is time.
Okay.
Until the appropriate moment.
Yeah, I was gonna do this one.
Anyone? Yeah, full Claude, Caper.
Yeah, I'd like to take a quick check on Tip Tap, just
Tip Tap.
see what's going.
Tip Tap.
Good call.
Oh, Tip Tap.
In there.
How I miss thee.
Tip Tap.
Okay, you open your chest, and inside the rabbit, the Harengon, I should say, is passed out. He's unconscious. It's unclear at the moment if he's dead or not.
Okay.
Might not be
Can
dead.
I do any type of medicine check? to see-
Absolutely. You can stabilize him for sure.
Oh, okay. I'd like to stabilize him. All right, buddy. I'm gonna lay these metal hands on you. Let me know.
17.
17. But -1, so 16.
Okay, you reach in there and you realize that his little heart just went flutter a little bit too fast. The vines, he really did just pass out. So when you're stabilizing him, you actually do wake him up. And you look into his eyes and he.
How are his eyes? Are they leaking?
Oh, they're fine. They're fine.
No,
Murph's like dabbing them
But
really
but even more so, his eyes have gone so vacant, and he looks at you as if he does not have any recognition, and he still holds his cup of tea, and then he turns his focus to Griselda, and he hops out of your hand.
No!
And he
That's why I kept him in.
he hops towards Griselda, and he kind of bows to her and says,
There, I brought them to you.
You son of a...
Can I go now?
Bring it back.
Yeah, want me to swing it now?
Bring it out.
How you feeling now, Merv?
Merv is friends with all animals, okay?
I'd like to take back my holding of an action. Having heard that, Pendamir is going to attempt to put Griselda to sleep as soon as she walks out.
amazing. Okay, so you
You're gonna
cast
sing a song?
sleep.
I'm gonna cast sleep on her.
We just need to roll hit points to see if you can. Screw it. Let's just roll hit points and see if you do her. Normally, the way sleep works is it just auto targets the creatures with the lowest hit points first. But this is the Feywild, and when I say Feywild, I mean the fun wild. So let's have some fun. Pendamir, go ahead and roll the hit points. You're going to be rolling. Give me 1 second. 2d8. 5d8. Sorry. If you're casting this as a second level spell, it's 7d8.
So I only have his first.
Sorry?
It's a first level spell.
First level spell. Okay.
I think it's 5.
You could cast it as a second level spell.
Well, let's do it as a second then.
Yeah.
Dude, kick it up a notch.
Yeah, kick it up a notch. So
10, 18.
Okay.
29. Wow, 36. It's like the best rolls I've had. All of my good
Thank
rolls
God.
happened right there in those D8s.
He's back,
That's
baby.
the entire session in those
back,
D8s.
baby. Let's go.
He had us in the first half.
Oh, man.
Full send, bussin' on God. I
have
think
no
what they
idea.
say. Sheesh.
Look it up on TikTok. I'm not sure. Stop. Kevin, stop. It hurts me.
Where's my skateboard, fellow kids?
You gotta go.
You basically, in the Feywild, the way that sleep looks like is you have summoned the coziest quilted blanket that anyone has ever seen, and it's just so cozy. And it flies forth from your hands, and it snuggles all the way up to Griselda, and it kind of snuggles her, and she's like, "Oh, I like that." And as it snuggles up to her, and she takes it and she goes, "But we're not here for that
Damn, all
today,
those rolls for nothing.
are we?"
What?
to
It
see
wasn't
it.
me. It was him. It was him. I swear it was him. Not
I
me.
appreciate
Yeah,
you're in my domain now. I will sleep when I want.
He was just trying to give a gift. We know that's a
being
big
very
deal
nice.
around here.
Just being very nice. You
Trying to
look
be
wonderful
generous.
today.
Oh, it is a big deal. In fact, she sets her crate down. I have an entire table full. It will be full of Giffies.
Pronounced Jiffies, I think. But sorry.
Go ahead. No.
Giffies. I love Giffies and Prezzies, and that is all I want. Giffies, Prezzies, toys, and I also love candy. And the Harengon, your Tip Tap friend, stands to the side of her, and he just makes a little gesture like this with Glug Bulb, and the cages unsnap of the 6 creatures, the 6 children, and each of the 6 children, also in a trance, have like almost a drawn smile. You can tell that their real mouths just look like this, just so vacant. And the smile is painted on. The teeth that they would have are painted on as well. And it's almost this forced smile, as if you're like shoving a pen in your mouth. And it's all painted and drawn, but sloppily, with red dripping and white dripping paint to represent the mouths and teeth.
They look very happy. I think we can go.
Yeah.
There's no problem here. Everybody
I
looks
don't
very happy.
I don't think so.
It's a great time.
Yes.
Yeah,
You can leave
this is
now.
weird. I got
Yeah,
a question
that's-
for these kids. I'm like, why so weird looking, right? Just,
Mervin, it looks like Mervin the Badger wants to do something.
Yes, I did. So, quick question: how heavy does the Giffies look?
There's nothing on the table or the crate as of yet, so it's empty. It's an empty crate. It just says it has the words Giffies painted on it.
I think she's going to try and turn us into candy.
Yeah. Merv is gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
And lift the crate up.
Okay.
And try and I don't know what kind of like foliage is around us. If there's a structure that the Mage Hand can just try and smash the crate.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay. You can do that. So your mage hand in this world, it's a very animated mage hand, right? Like it is basically, it forms into a shadow puppet, and the shadow puppet kind of also turns into just weird animals, llamas and ducks, and it keeps forming. And as it comes forth on the box, it actually does look like a shadow until you are able to lift the box up above. Griselda's going to try and grab it, but she's going to have disadvantage because this was unexpected. So that's a 6. She grabs for it and she goes, what about my Giffies? And as she does that, the box just lifts up, the crate lifts up, and you smash it into the mushrooms nearby that are just in a circle, and it kind of pummels the box exactly like you wanted it to. Griselda says, but what about my Giffies? I need Giffies. Give me Giffies. And she scrambles to the broken box and tries to piece it back together.
And I step and like, all right, Griselda.
Oh.
Let's put an end to this. No fighting. My friends, the kids, let them go. I'll sacrifice myself. I'll be your weird slave or whatever you have, if you wanted to chain me up in your dungeon or what have you, whatever you want, just let my friends and these kids go, and I'll go into your tree down in the bedroom basement area, and I'll just be there, and I'll never go anywhere. Just for my friends' sake, just for their sake, think of the kids.
This is one of the most romantic things I've ever heard in my entire life.
And she says, I'm uninterested. Feels like what you're talking about is human connection. And my love language is presence. I couldn't be more clear. I want giffies. I want prezzies.
Put a bow on it.
And she's piecing it together, and you see the six children. You actually see the myconid, a mushroom folk, who doesn't necessarily belong here in this land, but she approaches and she approaches Griselda as Griselda's kneeling in the mushrooms, going, my prezzies, I want prezzies. And this myconid child, who does just look like a mushroom cap, and she's ambling forward with the painted mouth on, and she taps Griselda, and she offers Griselda a tiny music stand that looks like it could be for a pixie or a sprite, but it's made of brass. And Griselda looks at her and says, and she smiles at you and says, yes, prezzies, giffies.
You mean like this? And I slowly saunter up, like this old thing.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Can I talk now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That was.
Pull your finger back from her mouth.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's good.
You silenced her.
Yeah. I did.
But I like
unsilenced her. I just felt
I like what's happening now. I feel like,
I was just trying to follow the vibe. But yeah, here you go.
I drink more of my wine.
Yes, I want the giffy. I want the prezzy.
It's yours.
Yes, and you hand her your dapple fludel is what I called that. That's a dapple fludel. Give that back. And she says, giffies, prezzies, and soon all the children are around her, giving her little things. When she holds the cauldron that you have and the music stand in another hand, but soon another child whose pointed ears grows from a mop of hair, has bovine front teeth, and he gives her a glass cylinder full of tiny little balls with one white stripe around them, and she says, giffies, prezzies, and she's just collecting these. Next up, are any of you doing
Well, I'd
anything?
like to maybe play a little tune.
Oh, the gift of
Hopefully-
song.
Yeah, maybe that could be.
Quarters of a
I don't know. Maybe that could get
Almost a
the
full tune.
unbrainwash these kids possibly. I don't know.
Okay, so you're gonna try to read the music.
I
of
read
your,
the music. Oh, do I play it or read it? I don't know.
You read the music to play it.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
so
okay.
that's totally fine. So you pull that out, and what instrument do you as a bard have to play this
I've got I got drums.
Yeah, but it's the Feywild. It's a Feywild, so it's more. So it's definitely a percussion instrument. And
I don't know what that means. I'll do pan flutes.
Yes, pan flutes. They can do musical notes.
I said drums because it's the first one there.
Yeah, so yeah, like the way you would play Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, I was.
Fantasy. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so the pan flutes will work. So you get it out and you start playing, and the tune sounds a little bit like.
But more French.
More French.
Yeah.
What?
Perfect. Yeah, it sounds sounds like the wah-wah.
The French
guitar.
primarily play the slide whistle.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. Yeah.
Yeah, and they also suck.
And so you summon forth this song, and as you summon the song from your pan flute and read the music, the notes themselves turn into brass musical notes that fly forth, and you can see them landing on the musical stand in her hand, and she goes, "No. Oh, no, don't take my Prezi away. Don't take my Prezi away." And you see the sheet music.
Does it again?
The sheet music and the music stand. What happened? Did you roll?
No, I just.
No, she's celebrating the victory, which hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened. She was about to do the Mongols.
Claude knows that.
Yeah,
help to grab the Marlboros.
so sometimes when I smile, that means something bad is about to happen. But TBD, because sometimes when I smile, something good's about to happen. I'm just a smiley lady. Who knows? But the music comes together, and she does the music stand kind of pulls forth from her hand, and it tries to merge with your sheet music. What do you do as the sheet music kind of flutters through the air to try to match up? What do you do?
Well, Claude thinks he's won, so he's grabbing his pack of cigarettes. Light it up.
So you're just letting this happen. Okay, so the music stand and the sheet music merge together as one, and they finished drop down to the ground, and she picks it up, and you and the mushroom feel as if you've completed the pact. The mushroom shakes her head, and she looks at you and says, "Oh, you saved me! Thank you so much!" And she runs to you.
Of course.
A little bit. You feel a bit of a connection to her. She wraps her head around you, and she looks at the others, and she says, "Can you help the rest of my friends?"
Of course. Yes, we are heroes, and this is what we do.
So.
The music sheet helped the music stand. Do we have other gifts that could merge?
There is now in her hand, there's a music stand, a glass cylinder of tiny balls, a small chalice shaped like a Sprite containing a thimbleful of spiced wine. There is a tiny foam, smooth bust, like a head, that's just smooth. There's no discerning features. There is a small sausage-shaped hairball, which upon closer inspection looks like a finger. And then there is a vial of liquid with a note attached with a string that says, "Fomorian breast milk. Go ahead and drink."
Yum.
And
we're
well, I have a fingernail. Is there a way that I can quickly assess if it would fit on the sausage?
It would.
Yeah. Let's gussy up the. It's not a sausage, just a sausage shape.
Oh, sorry. It's just a sausage shape. It's just a sausage shape.
You get the sausage.
It does look like a hairy finger.
Yeah, well, let's put some iron.
Okay, so
nail.
right now it's in her hands. What would you like to do? The finger is in her hands.
Is there a way that I could, kind of distract her?
Don't worry. I got it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's running forward, somehow in slow motion. Perfect. She's looking over at you.
That was a run?
She's distracted now. What would you like to do?
I would like to put the nail where the nail would fit on the finger that
in
is
her
on,
hand.
Yeah, on the finger.
Yes, the two merge together. The finger and the fingernail are one. It breaks the curse between one of the children, and she collects the two and says, "Oh, my giffies, but they're not doing what I thought they would." You've broken that curse for that child. But
what about the head one? Is shaped like
a
very
bust?
sadly like I don't want to give up my hat though.
Okay.
I've grown attached to the hat.
I think give your hat.
Yeah, we're running out of time to decide.
Now might be the time.
I will give the hat up and also attempt while there's distraction.
Yes,
Pocket
good
sand.
Good
Pocket
war for it.
sand.
Okay, perfect. So you doff your wig, stick it on the tiny little bust on her in her hand. They form together, and bam, you freed another child.
Gandor, it seems to be working. Please continue your distraction.
Yes.
I join the air
going. Oh, yes.
and I do the shuffle.
Yes, merge.
so I'm
It
doing
looks like
it.
you would like to do it.
Set.
What is it? The croquet set?
set,
And you would like to merge it with?
With the
The balls that go with the
The
croquet.
balls.
The balls.
You-
Yes, the balls.
The balls.
Always merge with the balls. So you throw your croquet set into her hands, and she collects them with joy. But meanwhile, the balls they jump into the wooden box. Y'all making this so hard for me. The balls jump into the wooden box, and they merge, and bam, another child is freed, and they run up to you and hug your legs.
I've got a chalice.
What would you
to merge with? There was either the milk.
The breast milk.
There was breast milk.
The breast
But there was there was one other object.
There was
wasn't
a wine
Yeah,
thing.
there was a
There was a
wine
wine
thing.
thing.
Right?
There was spiced wine. There was a thimble full of spiced wine, and there was a vial with a string attached that says Fomorian.
I might just need to hit her with the morning
Put
star.
the wine in the chalice. Put the wine in my
Okay,
cauldron.
all right.
Put the wine in my cauldron. Don't worry.
All right, can I get this wine in my chalice? Can I get that wine in my chalice?
You're
while she's
going to,
distracted?
sorry, so you're going to take the thimble full of wine
Yeah.
and
Put it
put
in
it
the
in your
cauldron.
chalice?
In the cauldron.
In the cauldron?
The
Put it in the
cauldron that he
cauldron.
gave her.
Yeah.
Sorry. Are you, okay, so by the way.
2 liquids
Oh
and
my
2
God.
liquid containers.
There-
Throw them
there-
together.
the
See what
thimble
happens.
full of wine is in her hands. So the geography matters. Do you take it from her hands?
Oh no.
No, I'm not going to take it from her.
Okay.
I'm not.
So what do you do?
I'm not. I'm gonna.
So you're not going to do that, but
I'm
what
not
are
gonna
you
do
going
that.
to do?
Well, that's a great question. That's a great question.
Okay.
And when we come back from this commercial break,
No, wait,
we'll have
it's
the-
over.
I know. I'm going.
We have like 5 minutes left.
I know what to do with the thimble. I got this.
Well,
thing.
there's the other thing. There's the what? What's the?
The breast
Is
milk
that
and the
thimble
spit.
size?
The
With
breast milk and the spit. Put that together.
Put that
and then-
together.
Okay, breast milk in the spit. I'm going to pour some breast milk.
So you
That's
have to
okay
take
drink.
the breast milk from her
That's in
hand.
her hand
You
as
have to
well.
take it from
Yeah.
Then I'm taking
Oh.
it. Give me that.
Okay.
I'm grabbing it. I don't care what happens. If I become a kid, I'm going to free some kids.
No,
I'm taking
if
it.
you take the toy from her hand, which is
Yeah.
a thimble full of breast milk,
Yeah.
you feel as though you feel great.
Oh.
You feel like
feeling
this
good
is
this whole
exactly where you're meant to be. Everything is fine. You're so happy. What your friends see is you shift into a candy golem. A little bit of a gingerbread man, a little bit of some peppermint sticks for arms, gumdrops for eyes. You turn directly into candy, but you feel great. The child who was associated with your breast milk had tiny wings that grow on her neck, elbows, and the backs of her knees. Just tiny little wings everywhere. And she and you grasp hands as you turn into tiny candy golems. There is one last toy left. It is full Gandor's. No, you gave the cauldron. Sorry. Who's got anything? Does anyone have anything left?
No.
I did mine.
Do you do yours?
I did mine.
Okay, so everything has merged together, but in the last trying out, I got this, I'm going to merge the two together, she looks at you and says, the rest of you have passed the test. You should never have taken from me. I said I wanted Giffies, but you have taken. You feel great.
No.
You're like, you don't feel the scolding at all.
If I take a bite out of Caper, do I get hit points back?
If you take a what?
A bite out of him?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll to take a bite out of your friend, if you want.
Well, no one healed
No,
me.
roll away.
Okay,
I love
go
this.
ahead.
I finally got a 16.
It's happening.
This is happening
So you
right
move
now.
forward, and Griselda says, "No, don't say it. You cannot save him. You can only eat. Oh, you want to eat him. Oh, okay, that's fine then. I would also
feel
like
great
to
about
eat him." And Griselda picks up the newly formed candy golem child. She takes a finger and breaks it off. It snaps just like hard candy. What are you going for? Like what on not Kevin? What on Caper looks good to you?
I mean, I would say like an arm.
Yeah, an arm. Okay, so this will be almost like a Kit Kat, you know, like
just
like
snap it off
but
of the
chocolate.
hole.
And, you
Yeah.
can just snap off the arm, and you take a bite, and she takes a bite, and she says, "It almost didn't work, but now I have a material plain candy." That is not where the adventure ends, because adventurers live forever. But for now, we just have to wonder what is going to happen to our intrepid heroes as 5 out of 6 of them gave their Feywild trinkets back after being completely betrayed by a happy-go-lucky little Harengon boy. And then 1 out of 6 of the intrepid heroes panicked, in light of a better word, and wanted to merge and make everything better. But in fact, he became something that he never meant to be. And in this...
A snack for my friend.
A snack for his friend.
Delicious snack.
So as the adventures continue, but for now, that is where we have to leave off. I loved playing with you guys. That is a first look. Yes. I can't tell you how much I enjoyed it's the Wild Beyond the Witchlight is where the book comes in, and it just defines how you build domains and how you build guardians of domains and how to kind of mess with the magic that you already know exists in Dungeons and Dragons. So curses, pacts, legends, vibes of entire domains. It's all spelled out for you in there, and I super hope that, you were able to enjoy it along with me. So thanks again to our intrepid cast of heroes. And for now, I think...
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you. We got to get back to the show. Woo. Oh, man. Bye.
Up, Flubby Bonks, and Guzzle Shucks. Allow me to direct your attention to the blue dragon at the bottom of your screen, not the one here, but this one here is quite beautiful. When you donate Torvel, this dragon fights and his adversaries and gets really close to leveling up. He's at level 16 right now.
It also means that the bigger and higher level he gets, the worse off the players in Faster Purple Worm kill, you know, like me, will be. That's all right. I'm telling you, we're gonna be fine. He needs to be a lot stronger. He doesn't know what's coming for him, brother.
Look at this. This is tiny. He can't fight B-Dave right now.
It's like a before and after.
Like,
you know, he looks all good, and he looks all
he's
ripped
evil,
up.
terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you need more motivation than that, really. You know, to like give the dragon a chance against us.
Absolutely. But let me just tell you a little bit more about Extra Life. It is the Lost Light table from yesterday's charity of choice, and this one allows you to play and stream the games you love while raising money for kids treated at Children's Miracle Life Network. Since the foundation began in 2008, Extra Life has raised over $70 million for kids with a community of over 100,000 heroes/fundraising gamers.
And I already know you and our audience have helped to add to that number. Again, thank you so very much. You know, it's nothing personal, Torval. You're going to get worked here in a few minutes.
Is that what dragons sound like?
It's just business. It's for charity.
No, he's going to kill you. That's the whole thing.
No, he will die gloriously.
He's going to kill you.
But in the service
No, I don't think you understand how dragons work. You, puny human, walk up to Dragon go, hey, and then that's it.
You know what?
B-Dave's gone.
We're going to agree to disagree because you guys are going to find out soon. We got a little more to do, but soon you will watch our glorious battle.
It's true.
Me and Torval.
They have beef. But Torval right now is at level 16. We would love to get him up to level 24, which is super ancient white dragon status. But even though we're only at level 16 right now, we have raised $16,000 for charity all together, which is absolutely beautiful and incredible. So thank you to all of you out there who have watched and donated and shared with your friends and told people to donate.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
We mentioned earlier, yesterday especially, you know, that we're very fortunate to get to play these games and make a difference. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for donating. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Remember to host your own charity live stream or learn more. Check out linktree.com/D&D Live 2021. Now, back to Becca.
That was fun. Thanks so much to the incredible Amy Vorpahl, Dr. Lupo, and the rest of the team for a sneak peek into the Feywild. Now, it is the moment I have been waiting for, and we've all been waiting for, to talk about our final D&D book of the event, Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. We saw a Magic the Gathering / D&D crossover yesterday with the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms set. Yeah, I played a lot of it. And we are looking at another crossover. The new campaign setting of Strixhaven University will be released November 16th, and it contains everything you need to create stories centered around being students of magic, including academic challenges, extracurricular activities, and terrible roommates. Here to help us dive deeper are the project leads, Amanda Hammond and Jeremy Crawford. Hello, Amanda and Jeremy.
Hello there.
Hi. Oh my goodness, you are loud in my ear. Hello. It's so nice to meet you. As I mentioned, I'm a big player of Magic. I also play D&D, so I'm so excited to talk to you about the set you've created, or the play setting, as it were. How did the Strixhaven setting come to join the D&D Books roster?
So we had previously gone to the Magic multiverse with Ravnica and then Theros, first exploring this amazing fantasy city in Ravnica, and then a Greek myth-inspired realm. So we thought, let's do something completely different this time and go to this University of Magic where you not only get to see the shenanigans that go on in a university, you get to create those shenanigans because you, in this book, get to be students working your way through 4 years of this wondrous college.
Where you just go to class, do your homework, show up on time, go to bed, right?
Yeah, absolutely nothing untoward is happening. Everybody's a perfect student, doing all their homework and not causing any problems on campus at all, right, Jeremy? It's not a hot mess, is it?
Oh, it all it is a hot mess.
You say my name? Oh, just kidding. Amanda, what will this book excite players and dungeon masters about the most?
Well, I really think, Becca, that this book is so exciting because it's taking players and DMs to a place that they've never been before. Of course, they've never been on Strixhaven's campus before, but we're giving them these young adult-themed adventures that are unlike anything else that we have created for Dungeons & Dragons officially before. We're allowing players to, of course, have that traditional Dungeons & Dragons experience in which there are monsters and threats that arise and problems that they have to solve, but they're doing that in between taking exams and studying for a specific topic of a class that they're enrolled in. They're also participating in extracurriculars, being parts of clubs and sports, and having friends that are taking place, also taking part in those things. And they are doing things like wandering into the tavern and having a good time with their friends and taking part in games and having an improv festival on campus that they stumble onto and a house party that they stumble onto, and all of these classic experiences that so many folks have had or have heard about or have seen in films and TV shows. These are things that we are now letting folks play at the D&D table, and we're really excited about that.
Yes, I love all of this. I mean, not only are you mentioning all of the highlights of my college experience, but also what grown adult doesn't love to pretend that they are still in that heyday. So I definitely can tell you the names and color pairings of the colleges, but Jeremy, why don't you tell us about each of the 5 Strixhaven colleges and kind of what they're known for?
So we have Lorehold, which is a college all about, as the name implies, lore, delving into ancient knowledge, conferring with spirits of the dead who can bring their knowledge from when they were alive, and often doing so inhabiting statues. We have Prismari. This is a college that not only masters elemental power, fire, ice, and other elemental forces, but does so with flair and style. So these, in many ways, are the theater kids who, are wonderful dancers, maybe, charismatic actors, but they can also blow things up. We've got Quandrix, where these students master mathematics, and specifically the mathematical forces that govern the entire cosmos. And they're able to tweak and tug on those forces using these mathematical powers to alter time and space. Silverquill is a a college that is all about the word, the written word, the spoken word. These are basically the literature majors. And they are adept at using these words both to inspire the people around them, but also to devastate them. So, you know, a Silver Quill student is going to know just the right way to encourage somebody who maybe is struggling with their studying, but they're also going to be able to read somebody to filth. And then finally, we have Witherbloom, which is the witchiest of the colleges. And Witherbloom delves into the mysteries of life and death, concocting various potions. They, in many ways, are, you know, the chemists of the university, and they're able to use these powers to bear, both to bring devastation, but also to nurture life.
Amazing. Okay, this is not a planned question, but I need to know, like, how does this sort of integrate? Do you choose in-game? Do you need to choose which school you're attending? Or can you like go to a Witherbloom class and then go to a Prismari class?
So the short answer to that question, Becca, is that at the beginning of your second year at the university, so the second adventure in the group of 4 adventures that we have, you have to choose which college you want to join. And the book talks, of course, as Jeremy mentioned, about what is involved in each of these colleges, but it also talks about you know, who you might be paired up with as a counselor if you're joining specific colleges, what you would learn at specific colleges. And the exams that you're taking part in are, for the most part, what we would consider interdisciplinary classes. So you can participate with them with all of your fellow player characters and players, as well as maybe some friends that the DM might want to sprinkle into that as well. And so, yeah, you can take classes that touch all sorts of the different colleges, or you can, you know, just focus on that. It's really kind of up to you as the player, but the book goes in depth and really lets you like try on those robes literally and take on that identity of the witchy Witherbloom student, or, you know, the dramatic Silver Quill student, or whatever it is that catches your fancy.
Yeah, or those even more dramatic Prismari students.
Yes.
I don't know. It doesn't matter what I am. In what ways could this book entice new players to get into the game?
Yeah, that's a great question. We really thought a lot about that because of the young adult themes that we worked into the book. We really wanted this to appeal to audiences who would be interested in D&D, but maybe haven't quite like waded into playing the game, or maybe they feel a little bit intimidated because there are dice and math and things and numbers involved. And we really focused on the story elements of playing through a university, taking part in relationships on campus that you would do, you know, as a young adult, as a student at a college of magic. You can, this book has a brand new system of rules that allows you to be friends with individual NPCs, rivals with individual NPCs, or you can have one or more beloved NPCs as well. And there are specific encounters, typically 3 per adventure, in which some sort of group event is happening and you can be interacting with these NPCs, and you can have your rivals and your friends, and you can have your squad, your D&D squad of players.
Yes, I love that. It gives rules to the fact that I always romance the NPCs, no matter what. I'm a typical iffy.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
So what, Jeremy, has delighted Magic the Gathering players about the Strixhaven setting? I mean, I know what I'm delighted about. It's yay. But can you share any Easter eggs for those of us that are both Magic and D&D players? Easter eggs that we might see in this new book?
The big one is when you play the Magic version of Strixhaven, you're getting to see wonderful pieces of art of this place. The difference here is you get to be there. You get to actually walk around the campus. You get to participate in a dance like we're seeing in the piece of art on screen now. You get a complete campus map. You get to befriend the professors, your fellow students. As Amanda said, you get to create rivals. And amidst all of this, you also get to go on adventure. Because at the end of the day, this is still a D&D adventure campaign, and over the course of your 4 years as a Strixhaven student, and this book will take you through all 4 years, you get to experience what it's like to be a nervous or maybe bold first-year student. You get to choose which college you're going to associate yourself with, and then you get to face, like any D&D party does, the trouble that is going on. And I think Amanda and I don't want to spoil what that trouble is, but I'll just say there are bigger messes at the university than just the hot messes that the students are creating.
Okay, but I mean, maybe you can spoil just a little, because, yeah, of course, we know D&D's main appeal is that you're a player. As a player, you are a hero going on adventures, but how does that translate exactly into going to school? And what are these extracurriculars we've heard about?
Yeah, so, wow, that's a really good question. So fitting all of the fun stuff that we just mentioned into a D&D adventure, it works in a way that I think is fairly elegant, that the book has brought into play. It's that the passage of time is pretty fluid. So there's very much a focus on the traditional term structure of an academic year, each adventure being an academic year, first through your fourth year. So you're having to go through the traditional rhythm of you've got exams, you've got a first exam, you've got a second exam, you've got a final exam, and you're all studying for it, and you know that all of those things are going to take place. You have other social or parasocial types of events that are threaded throughout each year that you know in most cases are taking place, although some weird stuff and hinky stuff kind of comes up, right, that you have to deal with because you have rivals and you have friends, and kids do weird stuff on campus.
Can I sneak attack the final exam?
You can sneak attack people in your final exam, however, your professor might frown on it.
Unless it's a rogue class exam, right? That maybe a silver quill, I'd say.
Well, you know what? I hope that you have all brushed up on your magical creatures lore, because there are exams that are asking you to learn things about owlbears and odiugs and Salati.
This is what I need.
And weird, fun monsters that you encounter in adventuring. Yeah, and so, you know, dealing with the adventure aspect, the investigation and the lore of everything happening, that all takes place within that structure of that academic term. So, you know, you might have a clue about the meta plot that's going on that you want to figure out, and you might want to, you know, explore that, but you're going to have to decide, do you do that before the exam and skip studying? And if you skip studying, there are effects that actually happen you know, for the exam, or do you study, then do the exam, and then investigate and see, you know, how that might impact what is going on in the background. So it's a really interesting sort of balance that I think mimics college life fairly well.
Right, and we all replaced our long rest with studying in college, so this tracks.
Yep.
Okay.
You can also cheat on your exams.
Who would ever? No, only if you were past the Scantron, and we don't talk about that.
That's the correct answer, Becca.
Okay, so the new book has a new race, and of course specifications of how to build a character from each of the colleges. How will DMs and players be able to create even more unique stories with these tools?
So when it comes to the new race, people who love the Strixhaven card set have seen all of those delightful owlin, the owl folk, who are there. So that is the new race in Strixhaven. You will be able to play your favorite owl person, and I'm curious to find out if when people are playing through this campaign, if like every student is an owlin, and D&D players actually already got to see the owlin in our Unearthed Arcana series. We called it the Owl Folk there, but we were testing it for this book. And then, as you mentioned, you also get to decide what college you're going to be associated with. And you can do that by selecting a special background that is tailored for each college. The book will also have new feats that characters can select to gain capabilities that are flavored to each of the colleges. Although we will also allow you, even if you're, say, a Prismari student, to take a Quandrix-themed feat, because the students, while they're members of a particular college, can take classes in the other colleges. And then finally, we're also going to have special magic items that will draw you into the powers of each college. Specifically, one of my favorites are the magic textbooks that are in the book that contain within them, Witherbloom's specific power or Quandrix specific power, that sort of thing.
Oh, I love that. Also, I have to say, really good job pairing up Prismari and Quandrix, because if you are drafting Magic the Gathering, those are the best two colleges to combine. But we're here to talk about the D&D setting. A little sidebar. What new rules in this book will help players feel as if they're experiencing life as a student on that Strixhaven campus, Amanda?
Well, we have 3 specific sets of rules that are all tied into the adventures that we're presenting in this book, and they are all specifically about helping you feel like you are a student on campus and mimicking some of those experiences that are fairly universal for being on the campus of a college. This one just happens to be magic. We've got what I had mentioned before, which is extracurriculars. That is something that happens more in the background, but it is about choosing which groups you are involved in, and there's a big list of groups, everything from the drama society to water dancing to Mage Tower, which is a magical game that is played on campus and is very popular. There's a Mage Tower cheer squad if you're more into school spirit and pep. And depending on which extracurricular activities you pick, you get to a friendship point, a relationship point with one of your fellow participants, and you get a die that you can roll on specific skills that are tied into the type of extracurricular activity that is. So that's something that's happening in the background. We've also got a jobs system that you can participate in, and that's tied into extracurriculars. If you want to step back how many extracurriculars you are participating in and have a job instead, you can raise some extra money and you can buy some stuff on campus, because what college student doesn't want a little bit of extra pocket money, right? We have also... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We have also got the relationship rules, which I had mentioned earlier, which is all about interacting with a wonderful array of 18 NPC characters that we have written and presented with extensive backstories tied into all of the colleges, mentioning which ones they're a member of, mentioning which extracurriculars they're part of, which job they work in, to really give the D&D a lot of life and flavor into bringing these characters to life and really making them feel real. So we've got that system that your interactions with them determine whether they are your friends or your rivals, or whether they're your beloveds as well. So that's all really fun.
Amazing. All right. Well, there's one last thing that I need to know before we go. We do have a little bit of art I'd like to show. If we could take a look at that. The art in the book is beautiful. And maybe you can describe some of what we're going to see in just a moment. And then I'm going to need to know, oh, here we go. So what are we seeing here? If you can see it along with me. I know that's an Owlin right there, a member of the Quandrix College, I believe. What else are we seeing?
We are seeing students who are walking onto Central Campus, which is an area of Strixhaven's campus that has a lot of really iconic buildings that players of the Magic set will recognize. There's the Biblioplex, there's the Bow's End Tavern, there is the Fire Jolt Cafe, and by the way, all of those places exist in the adventure and are mapped in the adventure, and many, multiple, in fact, encounters all happen in these places. These are students who are taking all of these sites in for one of the first times, if not the first time, and really starting to just feel as if, they're part of this magical history of campus, and you see them there sort of experiencing that and having that feeling that a lot of students at a university might have, just participating in that fun history that's going on there.
Absolutely. Now, I remember feeling very terrified my first time on a college campus, but these students, they look brave and adventurous. Jeremy, what can you tell me about them?
Well, we're seeing here them going on the D&D adventures that we talked about, that on top of juggling their coursework, their extracurricular activities, their relationships, there is major trouble that they are going to have to face. And they have to find their bravery while also trying to pass their tests. And on this journey they're making down that cliffside, surely ahead of them there are monsters, and we would be remiss not to mention that this book also includes a bestiary with over 40 new creatures that are useful not only within Strixhaven but within any D&D campaign. And those students, I'm sure, are about to go face some of the trouble that the book's bestiary chapter lays out for them.
Absolutely. I can't wait to find out some of the surprises in this bestiary, but because we're almost out of time, I have to ask you both the most important question, which is, of course, which college would you belong to and why? Amanda?
Well, I think for me, I'm going to have to pick Silverquill. It's all about the magic of ink and words, and I have a flair for the dramatic that I think really fits me well into there, and, you know, like... making weird writings. We're not going to say graffiti that, you know, is interesting in its nature, but I think I'm definitely all about the words and the ink magic that school is about.
Yes, and Jeremy, what college would you be?
Lorehold. It was a hard choice for me because it was between Lorehold and Silverquill. But at the end of the day, as much as I love the magic of words, as you can see on the wall behind me with books, I love delving into the knowledge of the past and seeing what we can derive from it. But I would definitely, as a student, spend a lot of time at Silverquill and probably a Lorehold student who occasionally acts in a Silverquill play. So that's my answer.
Absolutely. All right. Well, thank you so much. From one Quandrix player, we got the clock is ticking because I'm counting the minutes at all times. So thanks so much to Jeremy and Amanda for giving us our fix of Strix. Amanda for being our resident maven of the Haven. And remember, Strixhaven, A Curriculum of Chaos is available November 16th, and you can pre-order yours now at dungeonsanddragons.com. We've got our big fat dragon fight coming up next. You've been waiting for it all of yesterday and today. But first, you've all worked so diligently donating to our charities and leveling up our monster. So let's see how they're both doing. Mika?
Well, we'll get started on Faster Purple Worm Kill in just a second. But first, I would love to draw your attention to some of the charities we are supporting on our 2-day live event. Alice's Kids is the AP Bio Tables charity of choice because they provide inexpensive but nevertheless super important items to children in need. These can include backpacks, seasonal clothes, school supplies, glasses, really anything that a teacher might notice the child needs. These small gestures from Alice's Kids boost children's self-esteem, increase the likelihood that they will attend school, and help them build meaningful relationships along the way. Remember, go to linktree.com/DNDlive2021 to donate and level up Toravel. So, Becca, would you like to come in and help me see how Toravel is doing?
You know I do. Oh.
Look at our boy. He is a level 17 dragon.
We leveled up!
We did level
Thank
up.
you.
And now he's fighting Fizzban the Fabulous, which I feel is a little sacrilegious. Didn't we just talk about him?
I thought Fizzban was on our side.
Me too.
I thought he was feeding us potions.
Right, but now he's fighting our dragon.
Okay, well, I'm going to say go Toravel, the ancient dragon. Maybe you'll become legendary part way through this adventure we're about to see, or rather just showdown.
Now, that would be incredible if while these poor level 1 souls are fighting this dragon, he all of a sudden levels up. And if we're going by video game rules, when you level up, all of your hit points go back to 100%.
Sorry.
And he just keeps leveling up and keeps leveling up and gets to super legendary ancient blue dragon. We just made that up. But if Jeremy Crawford was just here, if he's still watching, hey, Jeremy, can we make that a thing? Level 24 dragon, super legendary ancient dragon.
Jeremy?
You can DM me. We're mutuals.
Oh yeah, we can.
Let me know.
I'll be in your game.
Yeah, we'll be in your game. We'll do it. We'll test it out.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Anyway, defeat Fizzban. He's almost going down. We want to see this dragon get up one more level. But hey, even if we don't, you have already raised over $16,000 for these 4 incredible charities: Extra Life, Connor's Cure, Alice's Kids, and the Pavlov Foundation.
It is absolutely incredible the work that you out there have done. Remember, even just $1 is literal life-changing for these kids. So, guys, this is it. This is the game that you have been waiting for. You have wanted to see all of these amazing people get killed by a dragon. The game is about to start. You have all helped level up Torval, so let's get those stats to John Ciccolini so we can throw them into the battlefield. That's right, it is time for Faster Purple Worm Kill Kill!
This picture, truly one of the most unusual ever filmed, contains scenes which under no circumstances should be viewed by anyone with a heart condition or anyone who is easily upset.
Are you ready to die? Run from the purple worm's bite. It's just a matter of time. Your HP decline. So watch out, the purple worm is coming for you. Can't hide from fate. The odds are overwhelming, armored with hate. It's hunger ravenous, swallowed. We wait to be digested. Swords and shields and wands we wield to make a dent. It's time to face our fears and go out heroes in some bardic tale and live forever if today we fail. Are you ready to die?
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Faster Purple Worm Kill Kill, the game for first-level characters full of wild hopes and crazy dreams. I'm your host, Bill Rayor. And you know, when we talk about crazy dreams, I believe it was the Brazilian novelist Paulo Coelho who said, there is only one thing that can make your dreams impossible to achieve, and that's a giant monster with a challenge rating of 15 or higher. And to tell us about our monster for today is our game master, John Ciccolini. John, how are you?
I'm feeling confident that the players are actually going to win tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm very confident.
I've been trying to tell them for 2 days, John.
I'm feeling good about it.
Excellent.
I came to win.
That's how you play D&D. So, John, as you know, your job as a GM for Faster Purple Worm Kill Kill is to come up with a scenario, an adventure, a story that centers around a creature, one of the most famous creatures from D&D lore. It can be from any edition, it can be from any world setting, but it has to be so powerful that it would haunt the dreams of even the most powerful and experienced character.
Right.
So, John, do you know what that monster is going to be for tonight?
I have an idea.
Okay, excellent. It's going to be very awkward if you said something else.
I have an idea.
Okay, good. And because of the setting for D&D Live, I think everybody has a pretty good idea of what we're getting into here. But John, if you could just describe that monster in a few words or a sentence or something, how would you describe it?
This monster, I would say, is very meticulous. Mm-hmm. She hates getting her claws dirty. And she can be impressed by powerful, famous heroes.
Okay, all right. Good. That all sounds good. And I'd like everybody to notice he did not use the word impossible.
Yeah.
Which is excellent news for our players here tonight. Players, thank you. Welcome, everybody. Really great to have you here. So we're going to go around the table and just introduce yourselves and introduce the character that you're going to be playing. Xander Jeanneret, can we start with you, please?
Yeah,
Thank
hello.
you so much for being here.
I'm so excited. I'm Xander Jeanneret. I'm an actor, tabletop role player, streamer, and tonight I am playing Cornelius Feathercrest, the chosen one from the Great Squawk. I was plucked from my village because I had magical aptitude, and now I'm on a quest to prove that I am indeed the chosen one.
Cornelius, that's fantastic.
I'm a sorcerer.
You're a sorcerer, and what ancestry are you?
I'm a Kenku.
Okay.
He has peacock plumage.
Oh.
So he's a deep royal blue, and if you look closely, you'll notice that it's tipped in gold metal because he does have dragon ancestry.
Ooh, very nice. So
the chosen one.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see that. And so as a Kenku, you probably have like a squawk, like for every every word. Like, I mean, if you were going to call everybody into battle, there'd be a specific squawk for that.
You see, that's in the nuance. It's a
Yeah.
That's the battle cry.
Back of the throat.
And
Yeah.
also, I'm dying. Help me, I'm a sorcerer.
Excellent, excellent. Everybody is going to have to make up a language at some point this evening, so just be ready for that.
Right.
Excellent.
do.
Thank you very much.
Ready.
Let's go to B. Dave Walters. B. Dave?
Hello, it is I, B. Dave Walters. Kind of been hanging out last day and a half. Now I'm on the other side of the table here as a player, soon to be victorious in battle.
Yes.
I also do a lot of the things you've been watching me do these last couple of days. But tonight I am Ursus, champion of the blue. Also a draconic blood sorcerer, also sent from the mountains by my orcish people to defend our honor and slay, or perhaps entice. I am very charismatic, as you can clearly see, this foul creature.
Excellent. Ursus. So that is great. And actually, you know, it's funny. Your character actually knows Deborah Ann Wool's character. Of course
we do.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we?
There was, I believe, the story I've heard is that there was a wedding that you both attended, and something happened at that wedding.
Was I a runaway bride?
That brought you closer together. So think for a minute about what that story was. Refresh your memory. And we'll go to Deborah Ann Wool.
Drinks that night.
Of course.
So
Yeah.
we do have to sort of maybe pop a few back to get
Exactly
it
right.
flowing
We
again.
might have a differing opinion of exactly what happened, but we're here tonight.
Yeah, we'll hear both sides of the story. But first, Deborah, will you please introduce yourself and your
Yes.
character, please?
Hi, I'm Deborah Ann Wool. I'm an actor and a dungeon master and a D&D player and all of the aforementioned nerdy things. Yes, I am playing Dr. Mafalda, PhD. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. Yes, it is. I specialize in copology, which of course you all know is the deep research and collection of all things excrement. Yes, I have the largest collection of feces and dung and
doctor.
poop. Yes, I have every type of poop that anyone in the world could ever ask for, look for. People come from realms around to come and see my collection. I am also somewhat of an explorer. I travel the world looking for the most rare pieces of excrement that one could find. I put myself in harm's way often because this is the most important thing, and I will not be outbid.
Okay. And so, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Like, what
goodness.
what does success look like for Dr. Mafalda?
I have a bid on a beautiful museum space. Just clear shelves. I just see jars of poop lining the wall.
Yeah.
It brings a tear to my eye to see it now as I picture it in my mind, and just the most influential politicians, artists from around the world coming to see me and my collection. It brings a tear to my eye. I remember telling you all about it. I think you inspired me at that wedding.
Absolutely. That's I had to be a few in before I understood what you were trying to explain to me.
I
Yes,
showed you
yes,
my
right.
collection, and Mafalda will open up her coat. I'm a dwarven, long braid down my back, red hair, braided up, lots of gray streaks going through it. And in my coat, little jars are just lined up, padded, and they're all filled with different types of poop.
You inspired me to learn prestidigitation to keep just like minty fresh, minty fresh, minty fresh. Yes.
They're well sealed.
Yes.
You must keep the freshness inside. The smell is a very important part, the bouquet of this.
Yes. It's like you can taste it. Yes.
It is, and I will tell you, and I will still alert others as well, part of this incredible background that I have does allow me to sniff out very specific types of excrement and identify where they came from.
Useful.
Yes,
That's
extremely
fantastic.
useful.
Okay, so let's go back to this wedding first.
Yes.
Let's get all the details of exactly what happened. Tell us about what this event was that brought the two of you closer together.
Well, dwarves and orcs are ancestral foes.
Of course.
But it was a political marriage, to bring peace between our two people, in which we were called upon to stand for both sides.
This is very true, yes.
Yes, and you being a scientist.
Of course.
And I being an orc of the mystical bent. I feel we just got along famously.
We did. Again, a couple of drinks
Yes.
had to have been had.
Oh, definitely.
But I can hold my liquor, of course.
On occasion I can, but it's the draconic blood in me.
It is.
That's why
Yes.
I can drink
Yes.
so thoroughly.
I think so.
Yes, and there may have been a fire and a fist fight.
A little bit of one. Yes, I think that's
Right.
that's quite true. We did do a bit of a drinking competition to see who could last. I'm pretty sure I drunk you under the table.
That's not how I recall it because I don't recall much.
I told
but
you we would disagree.
That's
Usually the
possible.
one who doesn't remember was the
Yes,
Yeah,
right.
was the
yes.
loser.
I was holding back.
I heard one of the poo bottles broke during the electric slide.
Oh, heaven forbid.
I wasn't there, just heard.
No. That would
From
never
a
happen.
bird.
This must have been someone else's poop. All right,
No.
someone else's sample. I'm very careful with my samples. These
The
are
lack of labels is a choice.
Oh, but I know.
Oh,
You
I
see,
see.
only an expert
Right.
does not need labels.
Yes. You can learn a lot about the locals by scat. That is how I knew a Kenku was around,
You
honestly.
would know. In fact, I have yet to find a kenku. We will have a conversation about it.
Yeah. Are you after something? I am the chosen one.
You are the I mean, to have.
made burritos.
I might label that jar.
Just unhinge my jaw. Shotgun man.
All right, so let's bring in Seth Green.
Seth Green!
Hey, how are you, sir?
I'm good.
Excellent. Tell us about yourself and then and the character you're going to be playing tonight.
I'm Seth, and I make a lot of stuff, and I've been playing D&D a long time, but only recently, in the last year or two, got back into it since I was 12 years old. I think. maybe 14.
Sure.
I will be playing a great Leonin paladin named Lenny Lemeow Meow.
I've heard of the Lemeow Meow.
Of course you have.
The famous.
But I take no pride in my actual pride. In fact, I abandoned my mystical land where the gods dare not travel because I found all of their worship quite ridiculous. When I myself am quite fearful and extraordinary. Raised as a gladiator, I can defeat anyone and anything. I'm strong. I'm pretty handsome, guys. I've got a glorious red mane. I love fighting. I love fighting. If I wasn't a paladin, I would have been a gladiator. But quite frankly, my skills are just too good to waste.
Is a gladiator not just a paladin that fights for coin, though?
Let me let you in on a secret, buddy. I can put my hands on stuff and make it heal. That feels like a big deal. Just saying, that's my move. Also, what is that? I can smell evil as plain as a flower.
Maybe the good doctor.
Do you have any evil samples?
Some of my samples are from things that may be considered evil, but of course we are all the same once we leave.
Yes. Senses as fine as
Our
mine can
livings.
separate dung of any creature with actual evil.
Oh, that's a talent.
That is very
Thank you. Thank you. That's why I don't pray to anyone or anything. And I find all the gods a little bit silly, quite frankly. Because I can smell evil and also you're healed, pal.
Wow.
You're healed.
I've been dealing with that since the
Lenny
wedding.
Lemeow Meow.
Oh, jeez. That old electric slide injury I've been nursing.
Yeah, and as a paladin...
I believe in him, I just don't care.
So, Lenny, as a paladin, actually, you actually have a squire.
Ooh. Oh.
You have a zero-level squire
Sure.
who follows you around, and it's his job to carry a vast trunk full of armor and weapons.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that just so you'll have it anytime you need it. And what is your squire's name again? I can't remember.
Roderick.
Roderick.
Yeah. Well, I don't know his real name.
Right. Well, that's what he tells you.
Roderick
anyway.
was easy for me to remember.
Is he the third or the fourth Roderick? Because the last Roderick looked nothing like this one.
Well, I don't keep counting. Hopefully they don't either.
Could this one be a hairless tabaxi? Like between the Wyatt man and the tabaxi.
Like an Egyptian tabaxi. That works.
So Roderick, so Xander, I'm actually going to ask you to play a little bit of double duty tonight.
Ah.
So Seth, at any time tonight, not now, but at any time in the adventure, if it helps you, you can call forth Roderick to do your bidding, for anything that you need. And so, Xander, if you don't mind, if he does call you, you will play the role of Roderick.
Roderick knows what you need.
Yeah, get out there, Roderick.
Yes, I shall.
Dr. Mafalda,
Yes.
why hasn't he healed the hairless tabaxi? That's
I don't believe he's
born
sick. I believe this is how he is. Yes.
It's a genetic. It's a
Yes.
genetic
Oh.
reality. That's not.
Yes, sir.
And that's
Ooh.
quite
Oh,
judgy.
Ooh, snap.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
this
I
guy.
would not have expected you to be so intolerant.
I
Different,
apologize.
subtle
Zone of
differences.
safety. Your wrinkles are magnificent, Roderick.
Does anyone have sunscreen?
Okay, to summarize,
Grab
so
the
we've
shade.
got Cornelius,
Yes.
the Kenku sorcerer,
Yes.
right? We've got Ursus, also a sorcerer,
Champion of the blue.
and amazingly handsome. Yes, as we've heard.
I mean,
we have
I'm no
Dr.
Lenny
Mafalda.
Lemuel.
Yes, Dr. Mafalda. Yes.
Yes, excellent.
Thank you very much.
And Lenny Lemmeow Meow,
Meow meow.
the paladin, and his dutiful squire, Roderick. Excellent.
Stay quiet, Roderick.
All right, John, I think we have an amazing party here. I see a glorious future for all of you. But before we start the game, we're going to take a very quick break. We'll be right back with John starting the adventure.
We're in Eastport.
Hello, adventurers. We are happy to give those poor players a break before they are totally obliterated by our charity dragon, Torval. But we just want to remind you that Dungeons & Dragons has 3 new exciting books that you're probably going to want to have on your bookshelves as soon as they're released.
That's right. First, yesterday we announced for the first time ever the Dragon Opus, Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, which our very own Amy Vorpahl did color commentary for.
It's true, it's true.
Mm-hmm. This book has everything you could ever want to put a dragon in your adventure, as an NPC, as a supervillain, as a party's best friend. And you can get the book for yourself on October 19th.
So soon.
Yeah. But in the meantime, for more information on that, head to dungeonsanddragons.com.
I'm pretty excited.
I'm so
I
excited
just
for
want to be a
Fizban.
dragon. I want to have a dragon best friend.
Yeah, I mean, we almost defeated Fizban in our charity
It's
Torval
true.
upgrading.
He almost did kill Fizban. There's still time. And then next we talk to the project leads about The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the new adventure book that invites adventurers to explore a carnival all the way to its portal into the Feywild. We've had 2 adventure tables play parts of this book live, and they were phenomenal.
And of course, Abria Iyengar's Chaos Carnival showed us a sneak peek of the Witchlight Carnival, as you mentioned, and Amy Vorpahl's Flubby Bunks and Guzzle Shucks.
That one, yep.
She made us say that so many
times.
Illustrated a fun way to use the Feywild's fantasy elements, starting in the middle.
Plus, WizKids and Beetle and Grimm's have both developed stellar toys and adventure supplements to add to your home games. You can grab your own copy of the book starting September 21st. I cannot wait for Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Like,
Yes.
it has everything I want. Tiny little beholders, tiny little displacer beasts, just tiny little everything.
I just want to live in the Feywild. I want
put 'em all
little
in your
fairies
pocket.
everywhere.
So cute.
And finally, we got more into the campaign setting, Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos, where you can guide your players through a coming-of-age tale as a student at a magic college, including academic challenges, extracurricular activities, and terrible roommates. We learned a lot more than that with our incredible interview with Amanda and Jeremy. Now remember, the book is available later this fall on November 16th, and you can pre-order your Strixhaven book at dungeonsanddragons.com.
And welcome back if you are joining us on Peacock. We were just talking about all the incredible new books that are coming out from Dungeons & Dragons. We have so much new content to look forward to.
Yeah, well, I need to find out. We got to talk about Strixhaven schools again, so you can pick yours. I feel like maybe your Silver Quill.
Okay, you gotta break these down for me because I wasn't there for the discussion.
Okay,
so.
Prismari is acting. Witherbloom is blowing up pests.
Okay.
Then you've got Allurehold. You don't want to be that. That's elephants.
Well, you got me at acting, so I'm going to be a Prismari.
Yeah, you're Prismari.
All right.
We're Prismari. Okay,
we
it's
have
done.
so much to look forward to, so be sure to check in at dungeonsanddragons.com for the latest news and information on these books. But for now, goodness gracious, you're so exciting. Let's get back to Faster Purple Worm.
Kill, kill.
I've been on some of the OnlyFans.
Stop motion OnlyFans. Yeah, I think we are back. Guys.
Welcome
It's
back.
at your disposal.
All right, I'm going to hand this over to John Ciccolini to get the adventure started.
Okay, so you find yourselves in the town of Kehar, a small, impoverished town bordering the Sea of Gold, a desert. And you have been brought here through a call for heroes. Apparently, this town has been sacrificing an adult male warrior every time there's a powerful storm around the city, around the town.
Ridiculous.
This could be every year. This could be every few months. It depends. But whenever these storms come, they have to sacrifice a warrior. You
Not
have
it.
been.
Does it have to be a male warrior? Gender is a construct.
Apparently, this warrior disappears at midnight in the midst of the storm every time. And it has been said that there is a fearsome beast with blue skin that freezes the blood of anyone who witnesses it. It's said that if the sacrifice isn't made, that this beast will raise the town. Now, this hasn't happened in generations, so nobody alive can tell you if this is really going to occur, but it is a part of the myth of the town. So you find yourselves in Kehar, and if you could, tell me what brought you here? How did you hear this call to adventure? How did you get to this small desert town?
Well, naturally, I've been surrounded by books my whole life. I've been studying and studying, and finally I'm setting out on adventure, finding my own way, carving my own path, and it was the first ad that I saw.
Say, the bulletin board at the university had one of those little, you rip off the little tear things, and it said "apply here." And of course, I'm looking for scat wherever I can find it. And when they mentioned a strange beast, I thought, well, I must have the scatological materials of this strange beast. What a great addition to my collection.
Once I heard that there was a blue-skinned creature, I had to look into it because I, Ursus, am in fact the champion of the blue. As you will know.
Of course.
Yes, so I felt it
whole
was
color.
necessary to show myself there to make sure that the blue, shall we say, requirements were being met, that it was being properly seen to, that the sacrifices were happening on time, things of that nature. Yes.
Makes perfect sense.
You come to honor the beast.
Clearly, yeah.
Wow.
It's been working until now. Why change it?
Well, I'd simply been making a good amount of money in a club where,
as an accountant,
where beings often participate in organized combat, but
no,
more of a gathering, not a club per se. Anyway,
you want to talk about this club?
We can talk about fight club. Yeah, well, let's not talk about it. But more, I was doing the thing, right? Fighting for money because I love it. And someone was talking about going to the desert and battling this thing that could freeze your blood. And I said, ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. And they said, oh, be careful. There's a lot of religious zealots who believe a bunch of BS, if you get my meaning, and you're going to have to deal with them if you want to battle that beast. And I said, well, I suppose it's worth it to see if there's a blood-freezing beast that I could murder.
Oh, and as a strong, powerful warrior, perhaps you're on the menu for a sacrifice.
Or not. Oh, God!
Don't
Well,
pull
whatever you call it, yeah.
Hey, if a beast were to eat a frozen person, would
yes.
they have frozen scat?
This is a commonly misunderstood. No, it will melt as it works through the digestive system. However, on the scat itself, you will see striations where the ice has changed the composition of the scat. Although this differs from different genus and different families of different creatures, as you know, you're curious, we could go really into this. I'm sure. Just pause.
It's becoming a very different show.
If you were to find a sample of this blue-skinned beast, perhaps you could learn something about it.
I could learn so much about it. I could tell you everything about it, from what it ate, to when it eats, to how old it is, to many numerous.
I'll get inside the beast and tear its belly open from the inside, and then you can enjoy all the riches of its intestine.
I like this plan.
Unfortunately, I like my material fully cooked. So we'll have to wait until we will need to feed it something to make this worth my while.
At that, the sun starts to dip below the horizon, and as it does, the storm starts to whip up. And you see flashes of lightning and booms of thunder.
It's happening now. It's happening tonight.
As the townsfolk start to circle around and greet you, the heroes that have come to town.
Hello.
It's him.
You may touch me.
Autographs at the end of the adventure.
Yes, my fur is quite soft. You might compare it to that of a rabbit.
And as you gather around, Her Honorable Alila, the town elder, an ancient-looking woman, yet despite her age, she stands with very great dignified posture. And as she approaches, she holds a staff in one hand and a battle axe in the other. And she looks at the four of you. And as her gaze looks around, her eyes settle on Lenny.
Hello.
Lei Meow Meow. And she says, I have come to present you the great weapon of our elders.
Oh.
And she holds up this battle axe that looks like it's much too heavy for her, but yet she holds it up quite easily.
Does Tai Bo, perhaps?
And she says, this is for you. And she hands you this great battle axe.
Yeah.
And she says, this weapon, when used to defend the city, wields great power.
Watch it.
I can feel it and smell it.
So upon gripping this axe, you already get the sense that this weapon is a +3 battle axe. And when used to defend the city of Kehar, it does triple damage.
In the hands of the right Leonid.
Yeah. Getting at it, that's what I say.
And as
Thank you.
Of course. You will return it once you defeat the great beast, of course.
TBD negotiation, I'd say.
Probably should have discussed the terms before you gave him the axe.
At least a library card.
I'm gonna have my counsel review the paperwork. If you could just docu-sign me, I'd.
Docu-sign.
Well, I would like to introduce you to the unfortunate dwarf that is to be the sacrifice tonight. And she stands aside, and you see a dwarf, a stout dwarf, walk up. He's got sandy brown hair, and he says, hello, I am Rohar Sandstone.
Hello, Rohar.
I am 8th in my line of proud sandstones, and I am giving my life so that the city may live.
Seems foolish, but, who am I?
It's a good thing your family keeps making.
Making
Yes, it's a dwarven thing. Is that a dwarven thing to just keep producing heirs and ship them off to sacrifice?
Well, what can I say? We are loving people.
Yes. Die gloriously, Ray.
Yeah, Rohan.
Yes, well, let me introduce you to the 9th of my line. And he points to a little young dwarf.
Oh, I don't like that.
A little dwarf with little stubbly hairs just coming in. And he walks up and he approaches. Can I have, let's see, Ursus
No matter what.
and Professor Mafalda make a persuasion check.
15.
Oh, this young dwarf seems stricken with you. And he
How
approaches.
young? This could be weird.
He approaches with something in his hands. And you see that he has a little stuffed tiger. And he says, this is my good luck charm. Will you please take this?
I believe your father may have greater use of your trinket than I, lad.
No, no, this is for you, a great hero, to protect my father at this time.
Roderick, if you had any fur, you might look like that.
Someday.
Sorry, son. Did you just say protect your father at this turn? We already said we needed terms for something. Excuse me?
Yes, yes. Well, when you defeat the great beast, my father will not be sacrificed, yes?
Let's
no. I mean, yes, of course, yes.
The young dwarf grabs your thigh and gives you a hug and says, thank you for saving my father. You are a great hero indeed. And a little tear comes out of the corner of his eye as he looks up at you and starts to hurry back to the crowd of people who are watching expectantly.
Hopefully you get to have a lot more dwarf offspring, I guess. Again, I didn't know that when we went to that wedding that I was gonna be like orc dwarf ambassador from now on.
Yes, they can just tell that you're friendly, so.
But that's like not a good look when I'm supposed to be.
Right. So you don't like little adorable children, is that what you're telling us?
No!
Oh, no!
But what does his stuffed tiger look like?
It's pretty ratty. It looks like it's been around for a while, but it's yellow and white striped. One of the back claws looks like it's been sort of torn off at one point.
It belonged to the fifth in the line. It's been handed down.
I hit it with both mending and prestidigitation to nicen it up a little, and I do tuck it. I intend to give it back to the boy.
Yeah.
Because, and I cannot express this strongly enough, this is gonna be fine. Yeah. And then I'm gonna give this kid
We
back.
will return.
Yeah. Better off than he
course.
gave it to me.
Yes.
Yes, that's the plan.
You get the sense that if you attune to this little stuffed tiger, that it might have some kind of magical property.
I accept your dwarven witchcraft. Relic. Yes, well, apparently I'm getting a level of warlock. Yes, I consent.
That's how they get you.
I do attune to the device.
So at that, the dwarven warrior Rohar starts to be led up the stairs of a great ziggurat, a 3-tiered ziggurat. And at the top of the ziggurat, you see 2 poles that look like they have chains attached to it. And the storm starts to swirl.
I gotta tell you guys, I smell a good bit of evil.
That may be the aerosol.
Cornelius, could you just fly up and
Maybe not.
Oh, I made it weird again. That's twice.
Anyway. Shall we walk? Can we access the top of this ziggurat?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
It looks like they're expecting you to go up to the top.
So, hey, Rohar, nothing to worry about. We're just gonna, casually escort you to the top and see what it looks like. Right, everybody?
I'll go take Rohar by the arm because we're about the same size and kind of go. It's gonna be okay. You don't have to worry at all. We are very experienced. We know what we're doing. We're gonna laugh about this in about 25 minutes.
Keeps the stew hot and the meat cold.
Yes, please do.
Let's go.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Get into position.
I'd like
Perhaps
to
I
ask
will
him.
lead the charge as the most fearsome fighter with the greatest axe.
Please.
Yes. Fix yourself in my shadow, and I will lead us gloriously into the light of the battle.
I would like to already? Hell!
Someone said the word.
Oh, yes. I do want to fan out a little bit, kind of as much as we can spread out on the stairs.
Lenny charges up the stairs.
I'm like 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3. Okay, now I'll come after you. Right, yeah.
As I'm walking with Rohar, I'd like to ask him. So every warrior that you've sacrificed in the storm has always been one of your family. This is what I'm understanding?
Oh no.
Oh.
No. No. I am the 8th in my line. My family has been lucky enough to having to be sacrificed.
I'm so sorry, I misunderstood. What is it that qualifies you to be sacrificed this evening, if you don't mind my asking? You're quite a strapping man, but I just, you know.
Yes, well, it is said it should be an accomplished warrior.
My goodness.
And male.
Oh, of course, yeah, well, that's fine.
Let me get this straight. Seasonally, you send off your most competent, equipped defender and just throw him into the belly of whatever this weird thing is that freezes your blood. That's the mission.
Exactly.
And this has kept your lands alive for some time?
Yes.
Right,
yes,
but instead, this time you're like, hey, let's try and shake things up and let's kill that thing instead, right?
That's the plan.
All right.
Okay.
But if this goes poorly, we will sacrifice you, Rohan. I need you to understand. We will leave you on this pyramid.
You are great and powerful heroes, are you not?
That's true, but
Yes,
also
absolutely.
all of your theology sounds a little silly to me,
I'm
and
kind
I
of on my
don't know
own
if I can get
path.
behind it.
I really came to impress a girl.
But don't worry, my motives are pure, and I will defend injustice wherever I see it.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
The crowd goes wild when they hear that.
What is this?
Fortunately, they only heard the laugh.
Yeah.
Good.
What is
Leave
this
it there.
storm like? And is it different than storms in the past, or can you tell me a little about the climate of this lovely zone?
So it's swirling clouds. There's sort of a blue tinge to the lightning as it strikes and lights up the sky.
Amazing.
There's no rain, but it's whipping up sand and causing the visibility to become obscured.
Does it seem like there's something beyond this staircase, or is it just sort of clouded fog? Is there a ravine? Does it seem like a gorge? What are we?
No, it's three tiers of a ziggurat. On two sides, it looks like on the front and the back, there are stairs that go up to the top.
Right.
And it's at the top where there are these two poles with chains.
Is the expectation the beast is going to come from the mist and claim its sacrifice from that point?
Apparently.
So we'll be subjected to an aerial assault, it sounds like. Who's got, well, we should look for any cover up on this, nope, there's zero cover. I think I've got this axe.
I reach into my bag and I actually have like a whole boar's head. That I brought specifically to give to this beast so that it would have something to offer me, in a few days' time. And so I sort of hold it aloft ahead of me and I said, "Don't worry, Rohan. I brought something. I think they're gonna like this much more. You look nice, but you're tough. You're tough. This is tender, tender. All right, he's gonna love it.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Also,
Quite
perhaps
fragrant.
a smoother bowel movement. for
I
the
agree,
creature.
absolutely.
Remember that time we were down in Chult, Port Nizaru, and
Oh my God! Of course, that night.
maybe we should be ready to, and I click my heels and cast Expeditious Retreat.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little hot on the pedal there, though. I feel like we might have some time. I don't know.
Better to have it and not need it, I think. Yeah. Thanks.
Off to the side, Cornelius is with Meow Meow, and sort of like touching the ziggurat and examining like the craftsmanship of it. And he looks up and he's like, "This isn't that impressive. We all know how to make a pyramid up to a point."
Do you see any
Nothing.
flaws that we could exploit?
Nothing.
Perhaps. Oh, because it's a point.
Yes.
The top of the pyramid.
Here we go.
The
I
best
never
part is-
trained in comedy.
The best part is the brats don't have points.
The one goddamn pyramid that doesn't have a point.
A ziggurat.
Well played, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Run, save yourself, Cornelius. It's too late for us.
I'm ready to perform magics.
Get off of this pyramid. Live, damn it.
But I like this. As my dwarven ancestry, I'd like to sort of see how this thing is built. Is it sturdy? Are there places, cracks in it? Anything that might sort of give us an advantage?
What's underneath this?
Yeah.
Is it hollow? Could we
Yes, all of
contain
this.
this beast in
We
some
like
kind
this.
of trap?
It looks ancient, it looks solid, and it looks like it has been charred over the years a number of times. And indeed, as you're inspecting it, you can see now that the dwarf is being chained to those two poles by what appears to be some kind of sun goddess. Look, she seems to be human, and she's wearing a mask that has some brilliant sun decoration on it. And she's starting to chain them. And as she does, she asks you to come up to the top.
All right. Well, hello. Don't you look fancy? It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Mafalda Kraus. Very nice to meet you.
Yes.
Who might you be?
Yes, I am Miana of the Great River.
Well, that is also a fancy name. All right. Fancy lady, fancy all around. Okay.
Yes, I wanted to instruct you that if you put your hand on one of these poles and you speak the word honor, it will cast a spell, Beacon of Hope,
My goodness.
which has a 30-foot radius and will last for a minute. So if you see danger coming, you may want to do that.
All right. Well, minute's not a very long time, sweetheart, but all right.
Are any of us capable of casting this?
Anybody, yes. Any one of you who has your hand on the pole that speaks the word honor will cast this.
Common, dwarvish, we don't mind the language.
Does it only work once?
It will only work once until dawn, yes.
Because I very much am looking at, later.
Okay, all
right.
Yes. And she looks up at the sky as lightning flashes, and she starts to shake a little and starts to step backwards down the steps.
Unsetting, I suppose.
Such a twitchy people. All right. Well, this is fun. So.
Listen, you get rest. Get to someplace warm. We'll handle it.
Yes, of course. Yes, you look chilly, sweetheart.
Thank
A scarf next time.
Thank you.
Yes.
you.
Right. Also, wonderful craftsmanship. Did you make this yourself?
No, I can't claim that.
All right.
Let me guess, generations of
No, is actually my daughter.
You're as eloquent as the day we met.
I'm sorry, did you say your outfit's made of your daughter?
What? That got dark quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you look cotton in your ears.
I'm sorry. My mane grows so wild.
Exactly.
The tufts. I should trim them, but they're so pretty, right?
That's true. Fashion over form. I'm for it. Yes.
So you have a little bit of time until midnight. Is there anything that anybody wants to do in preparation?
Stretching, I suppose.
Yeah, literally.
Stretching. A little bit of stretching.
Spread out on the roof of this
Light
ziggurat.
abdominal work?
Yeah, I'm like,
I'll take out a little flask and just sort of down it, and as it happens, you just see me get a little tougher.
Ooh.
Okay.
I know where that's headed.
I probably will take a brief shower.
Cornelius is going to sort of examine the manacles, or however the dwarf is tied to these poles. And you can see that he's working his feathers, and he's going to cast a minor illusion to make it seem like this dwarf is just a little bit higher up. So it's basically replicating what's there, but if someone were to come down and like chomp on him, it would whiff, because it's like a little bit higher.
Okay. All right. So you're sort of studying him.
Yeah.
To get a great illusion, so that when you need to, you can make him appear a little bit higher. Very
Great
good.
magic takes time.
I'm going to scout the area around and maybe inspect without touching, obviously, to create the Beacon of Hope, but simply inspect the area, see if I can perceive anything.
There's a roll for that.
Oh, what? What do you? Well, I've got this dice already in my hand.
Make a perception check. or investigation, whichever you grab.
I got a +2 in perception. That'll work, right?
Yeah.
17.
Ooh. Hey.
Oh.
Looks like I know something. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, evil. You like I said, you see a lot of charred areas, as if maybe struck by lightning, storm lightning, and you also find the smallest little piece of blue chitinous hide.
Is it poop?
Is it poop?
Is it poop?
Is it?
Is it?
I can smell. I can smell
Make
for
a
poop.
check.
Poop check. It's a poop check.
check.
I have double proficiency on my poop checks.
Woo!
That is a 17 plus 6.
Oh my God.
23
Poop
to smell
radar.
poop anywhere in the area.
You suspect that this tiny piece of scale may have come from around the anus.
Mafalda goes, just like blanches, completely white. I reach in my pocket, I'm shaking, and I have tweezers, and a little empty jar, and I go to take it, and I go, oh my God. This is one of the most rare pieces of the Heinz material that I have ever seen in my life. I'm pretty sure I could die a happy woman right now, but that's not, you know, that's not here nor there. I put it in my little jar and seal it up and put it in my pocket.
That'll definitely be safe through the battle.
I wrap everything in foam, of course.
Is there any of that flammable, just for the record?
Oh, all excrement material is extremely flammable.
I was aware of guano, not all
is.
universally.
Yes. No,
right.
it is. There's many wonderful uses for excrement.
Sorry, you said you have a jacket.
Oh, it's full of shit. I'm absolutely full of shit.
I can see. This is gonna be good. We can maybe that's.
As the game goes on, you're going to be so happy you used that 17 on that check.
Yeah. It's going to be extremely the most important role of the evening, as we all know.
100%.
I'm wondering to all of you, I have this little trick that I can do. I wonder if perhaps I could make myself look like our friend Rehor here.
Ooh.
And stand next to him and see if perhaps we could confuse this animal.
Triple illusion.
Agreed.
Why would it not just eat you both then?
Well, it only wants one warrior. I am a lady. I feel like if it tastes me, it's going to just spit me right out. That's how that works.
That's the scientific method. That is experimentation.
I've studied many creatures.
Right. No, I've learned a long time ago to back your plays. Yes, if that's how we're doing it,
Good
that's
man.
how we're doing it. Yes. He's got next. We're gonna have 2 dwarves.
All right.
Cornelius and I. We're gonna magic. We're gonna do magic.
Chosen one style.
Right. We're gonna
Fantastic.
magic.
I've got a big axe and also the claws.
In this, you have this face. This is very charismatic.
Feast upon me.
Yes.
I
No,
slap
it's mine.
both of my cheeks, and I suddenly look like Rehor.
Oh,
Rehor.
okay.
Is that his name? Yes.
Up
Rehor.
at the top of the, standing up
Oh
next
yeah,
to
I'm
him.
gonna
Up at
stand
the
right
top
next
of
to
the,
him.
of the
And I go, look, you. This is hilarious.
Whoa.
Isn't this so
What?
wonderful?
Which one is him?
Twinsies.
I can't even tell the difference between you.
Twinsies. Isn't this amazing?
Ooh.
So yeah, I will stand next to him.
Okay, very good. So at that point, you feel that it's just about midnight. And as the storm comes to its climax and the sand is whipping around the ziggurat, you see this hulking form approaching, crawling up the side of the ziggurat. And as it does, you see something that does look like this.
I was misinformed. I was led to believe it'd be a purple worm.
That's the misdirect. That's the big trick of this show.
I brought the slaying shot of purple worm for nothing.
And as the
look at
creature
that bad
starts
boy.
crawling up, you hear a voice saying, "What trickery is this?"
Oh, we got him.
As she looks around at the figures around and a spark in her eye as she says, "This should be interesting."
Hello, beautiful.
Yeah.
Big fan.
We love what you're doing. I have a question for you. Would you mind eating this pig's head? Now, I know you're here for a warrior, but I would so appreciate it. And I'll put it in front of her.
In Draconic, I say to her as poetically as possible, "Dear madam, we gaze upon your lustrous beauty, the strength of your sinews, the shining of your scales. We tremble before you. Please accept this humble offering of boar's flesh." No, you did it again. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah.
Yes, you should tremble before me.
We're supposed to tremble.
Check.
I'm not quite comfortable with trembling, but I'll admit my respect and honoring of this incredibly mighty beast. You're quite a sight to behold.
I respect power. I respect strength. And anybody who wastes my time shall perish. Roll-in-ish.
No!
All right.
Who would have seen this coming?
I'd like to roll for my sudden but inevitable betrayal.
14.
Whoa!
16.
4. But I would also like to propose to this magnificent beast. Perhaps there's a different type of arrangement that we could strike.
Power comes in many different forms.
True.
That's what I'd like to say.
18. For the record, everyone, my character sheet is on my phone. I'm not just over here TikToking like, yeah, this is all great. You guys do whatever.
B. David, if you could focus up, please.
What? You're on me?
We're
hi.
streaming.
I'm sorry. Yes, I care now. No, the character sheet is here.
Ursus, you're up first.
I look at this huge dragon, this blue dragon, which I'm familiar with, in my very explosive dear friend here. And I begin to move slightly to the side out of easy line of breath weapon here. And I just say, dear lady, you appreciate power, you appreciate strength. What if I could melt this dwarf's mind without touching him? To prove to you my power.
Yes. Let's see that.
I very much just like pull the little good luck trinket out a little bit, and I kind of give the dwarf the thumbs up and mind sliver. Pow! I do zap him.
Okay.
Which technically.
one? Wait, what does that spell look like?
So
It's the
mind
real
sliver, he's got to give me an intelligence 12, or it is just a psychic spike through his noodle.
All right.
It's the one without the goatee. That's it. That's how I'm all like, yeah. That's how I know the difference. The chained dwarf.
He fails.
Well, no, I look like him.
Yeah.
Well, but he's chained. You're
I'm not chained, but I'm right there. Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Not you.
Gotcha.
We've run this play before.
I know. I'm double checking.
Because you've done this before.
Yes.
But inevitable
Had issues,
betrayal.
yes, of course.
That is a big old 3 points of intellect.
It went well today.
He screams out in pain. Ah!
I did not slay him outright because I know you prefer your meat fresh. But.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Interesting.
And I avert my eyes and move further to the side out of a straight line with everyone else.
Okay. Mafalda, you're up.
All right. I'm clapping myself. First of all, I love this. It looks fantastic. I would like to show you literally the most impressive thing on this planet, in this realm. And I open my coat. And I show her my incredible collection. I go, I know, I can see the look on your face. You're just shocked. You're starstruck. You will not find a greater collection in the realms, I promise you. I hope that will serve for you. Thank you.
And by the way, your anus.
Oh, and by the way, thank you so much for leaving this behind. And if you could just anything else, I'd so appreciate it.
She looks down at the city and says, "What insult is this?" And roars in anger.
All right. I still look like him. But I don't have my cards. So I had to drop the thing. Never mind. I don't look like him anymore.
Yeah.
It happened. Oh well. So then I go, I tried. And I'm going to sit back and say, that was really difficult. I thought for sure she'd find that very impressive.
Impress me. It
Thank you.
works
A
every
noble
time.
effort.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Lenny,
I
you're
know how
up.
hard you worked for that.
Very, very hard.
Magnificent beast, may I know your name?
Yes. Toravel.
Toravel, a glorious name for such an incredible creature. I must tell you, I came here intending to do battle, but now that I've witnessed you, I have a different proposal. Maybe I would roll a performance.
Just as a suggestion.
This is a suggestion. I've got a +6 in performance, so let's see how this
I
goes.
like where this is headed.
All right, 16. Great, Toramel?
Toravel.
Great Toravel. I have come from lands the gods do not dare to tread. I am a magnificent character that has grown in ways you can't even imagine. I am so powerful that I don't even get nervous. And I've bedded all creatures, but I must say, never one as glorious as you. And if you would like a demonstration of my power, I would be grateful for the chance to please you in a way that destroying this town never could.
Interesting. Perhaps I will kill you last.
That's a little bit of a different deal than I was hoping for. Maybe we could get to the, knowing each other quicker and not kill everybody. That's kind of the deal, right? Don't kill everybody, and I will take care of you.
Cornelius, you're up.
These fools. They've been monologuing. You don't know who you're dealing with. I am Cornelius Feathercrest, the chosen one. And you can see his deep blue plumage is now turning into a bright red. The gold metal accents glistening as heat rises from his body. I shall smite you! And he casts Firebolt.
Oh, what does that firebolt look like?
It's just a small mote that comes out of the tip of his feather, and just a small little.
Very good, very good.
It kind of floats its way over like a firefly.
Yeah.
All right.
A 5 to hit? I bet it does.
Oh, almost.
You take into account, it's like a gigantic creature, right?
Yeah, you felt like if you had just been a little more accurate, you might have hit with that, but it just flies wide.
Warning shot. Warning
Yeah.
shot.
That was so pretty,
Give her a
Cornelia.
chance to defend herself.
Thank you.
Yes.
You see, like, as he ruffles the magic out, he turns back to blue.
Okay. She roars in anger. She appears none too pleased with the heroes before her.
Oh, come on.
Everybody make a saving throw against fear, please.
Oh.
Wisdom? Oops, I don't like the table has too
Yeah, what
many.
is that?
Yeah,
What is that? Is that snares? Wisdom. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, not bad. 15.
Ooh.
Yeah, 23.
21.
Whoa. Oh.
We're not afraid.
Oh, we're too stupid to be afraid.
Makes it.
11.
Oh, does not make it, and
15.
Before the adjudication of this, I would like to. What, if any, does my talisman that I'm attuned to do?
the talisman that you're attuned to gives you a 20 charisma.
Useful.
That's why I leaned on that performance, guys.
Yeah.
Charisma's my jump stat.
A draconic expert, I have some idea what we're up against. Hence me very informed. Fear. Yes.
She strikes out and attacks. Her first attack is with her bite, and she attacks Mafalda with a crit.
Oh. That's going to be unpleasant for everyone.
You're going to be poop.
Excited. Oh, no, your
So
dreams.
how many hit points do you have?
I have right now 14.
14. So just take 38 piercing.
Gotcha.
And 12 lightning.
Gotcha. Okay, so Mafalda, as it starts to, she goes, oh, like, I think I can see a little something down there that's going to make something amazing in a couple of days. And I see like a little piece of like a person or something stuck in her tooth that eventually will be, and it's very exciting for me. And as she comes down to bite me, it chomps me in half. And then, just for good measure, out of her nose come 2 little lightning bolts to fry up my legs, which are just like little, bony things left there that then just fall to the ground. Thank you.
No!
She had so much potential. The cloak falls to the ground, clatters. It just jars of poop just like roll down the steps.
We all lose.
All over. Except for the one with the dragon poop, that miraculously stands right between my 2 little bony legs.
Oh.
Someone may use it.
So, with one of her claws, she strikes out at Cornelius.
What?
With an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, take 15 slashing?
Well, here's the thing. I only have 8 hit points. So Cornelius is just standing there in a ready position, seeing the doctor get just eviscerated. And it's almost as that anime style where he's cut in half before he even knows it. And he sort of slides off the top of it. His legs are still standing.
Yay! It's all about the legs.
And then with her other claw, she strikes out at, at Ursus with a 24 to hit. Does that hit?
Barely.
Take 17 slashing.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I also only had 7 hit points. However, because I am a half-orc, I have relentless endurance.
Yes, you do. You pop back up.
I come back to 1 hit point. And slowly crawl towards Mafalba to just pick up the poop. Yeah. I'm like, I think we might have gotten off of the wrong foot here.
Insensitive.
Yeah.
Wrong foot. We both died.
There's still time.
You're up.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes.
Expeditious retreat.
As a reaction, she strikes out with a 30 to hit.
Same thing. I feel full Bugs Bunny realness of just run into pieces as the legs stop in the upper body. Like, I'm gonna make it.
How many of those endurance things do you have?
Just the one. Just the one.
Trick once.
Yeah, do it once. Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Lenny.
You are not.
You're up.
Well, true to your word, Torval, I appreciate the opportunity to bring you to your knees, as they say. So, why do you keep coming back to destroy this town? Do you just have an annual feeding cycle? I'm curious.
She leans down.
Yeah.
And opens up her defenses and says, "Strike me as hard as you can."
Foreplay, I understand. All right, I'm going to swing my blow her a kiss, and I'm going to swing this +3 battle axe.
Roll to hit.
Here we go. Hey, all right, that's a 21.
Just hits. Do your damage. It's triple damage, so it's 3d8 plus your modifier.
3. Hey, does anybody else
Yes.
have
Of course. Oh my God, yes, party D8.
Please take
Plus my...
No, you got enough? Oh.
I do 3, and you said... so it's +2.
Yep.
Throw mine back.
8, 16, 19, 21.
21 damage.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
you
was my
strike into her
that
with
one there is
that
mine.
axe.
That guy's mine.
That looks like you. I'm so sorry. It was this year.
Yeah.
Sports. And she stops and looks at you as if she's waiting for your second, third, and fourth attack.
Yeah, make a sass. Take a second one. Can I do that? Is that a thing?
No, unfortunately you
Level one.
can't.
And I blow her another kiss and I say, think about it, babe.
And 1 White Claw in the dressing room.
I got 4 White Claws.
As a reaction, she strikes out at you with a 24 to hit.
No, well, that'll do it.
Take
Okay.
17 piercing damage.
All right. Well,
Does that drop
puts me
you?
to deficit of 6.
I like that the guy who's up here to be sacrificed is the only one who's
Not
surviving.
No. How does she attack? What's the strike?
It's a tail strike.
Tail strike. Ah, she's got that spiky tail. As the tail makes contact with Lenny's body, you can hear him just mumble, "Oh yeah!" And the tail catches him right between his head and his feet, keeping his head and his feet in the same position, almost animation style, as his body is torn clean through and off of the ziggurat into the distance. And as Lenny's head falls to the ground, he just makes eye contact with Rohar and says, "We did it then!" As the head falls onto the feet, looking like that Tim Conway
Mr.
character
Potato
Dwarf, but as a lion.
And at that, with the 4 of you dead, she swallows the dwarf and flies into the
Oh
stomach.
man!
We're still hungry.
So we saved the town.
We did.
As the town settles in for the night, in the darkness you see Roderick, alive and well. He claims the jar and he scampers off.
The squire lives.
All hail Roderick.
I told you we
we'd survive. I told you we'd survive.
The
Yes.
bad news is he levels up to level 1 and becomes part of the next episode.
He will have his revenge.
Avenge us, Roderick.
Yeah. All right. So real quick. So there's a tradition in the town of Kehar. When somebody dies and it's time to bury them, the people of the town all gather in the cemetery, and the people who knew the deceased circle around the gravesite, and they tell stories. They talk about how they knew them and what meaning that person had in their lives, and when everybody has told their stories, the local stonemason kneels down in that fresh earth and carves into the stone a saying or a sentence that encapsulates the impression that person made on the world while they were still alive. So just real quick, if we could go around and just tell us what you think the stonemason has carved in your headstone.
Well, considering that we're strangers in this town and no one knows us and has any stories to tell about us.
Yeah.
I don't imagine it would be very...
Someone showed up, though, maybe
Very
from the...
good. Oh, maybe
Well,
from the-
Roderick was around.
Roderick was there. My TA flew in, you know, about Mafalda. Enthusiastic to a fault.
Excellent.
In the ceremony for Cornelius, the sorcerers that raised him in the Enclave have shown up, and they were like, please, if you could all join us in the saying that will be inscribed. You got all that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Yeah. With a W, and yes, got it. All right, Lenny, Meow Meow.
So brave, he dared to bed a dragon.
Got close.
Yes, excellent. And Ursus.
Legendary Orcish champion who took the full might of the beast and stood back up again.
Yeah!
Excellent.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. Excellent. All right. Well, this has been a fantastic session, but just like the heartbeats of our brave adventurers, all good things must come to an end. Let's just real quick tell everybody where they can find you and just
Oh my goodness.
Go for it.
My name. I don't know. I have no idea what any of my handles are, but search my name.
Deborah Anwal.
You'll find me.
He's everywhere.
Yeah, I'm Xander Jeanneret. You can find me at Xanderific with 2 R's and 1 F.
Seth Green. Look for me at Seth Green.
B. Dave Walters, as you know, and thanks to John and Bill for the sick kills. Thanks to Deborah, Xander, and me for dying so ungloriously. Thank you to WizKids for these beautiful pictures.
Thank you.
Watch my games. You've seen these Draco Liches make appearances before. They are absolutely incredible. That is it for Faster Purple Worm Kill. But we do have one more thing to show. Do you guys want to tell us anything, or are we just going to throw to it?
Let's throw to it.
Let's throw to it. Enjoy. We'll be right back.
Are you ready to die? We're from the purple worm's bite. It's just a matter of time. Your HP decline. So watch out, the purple worm is coming for you. Watch out, the fatal kraken coming for you. Watch out, the Demogorgon is coming for you. Watch out, everything is coming for you.
That was incredible. And even though Toravel has succeeded, she really failed if she didn't bet Lenny down.
The party survived.
And that doesn't mean we've stopped raising money. So let's see how much money we've raised for charity before the official end of our stream here. Check in one more time.
Let's
with
see.
Toravel.
That's $17,000 on the dot.
Yay!
whoever did that last dollar.
Even. Yeah. Thank you all so much. Again, this has been a great time. We've been celebrating Dungeons and Dragons, of course, but we had the honor and privilege of playing a game we love with people we love to raise money to actually be able to make a meaningful difference, and you all did that. Thank you all so very much.
Absolutely. I feel like my cheeks hurt from smiling so much for these past 2 days. Like, not only have we had fun learning about new D&D books, playing with our friends, but we've raised so much charity for kids, and that's what really matters. Because
Watch out! Watch out!
Make
There's
it
a
inside the
lion!
house.
There's a lion!
Yeah, it's inside the house.
God!
Yeah, right.
God! Who let him? Security! Security! Take him away! Take him away! God!
It's the ghost of Lenny the Meow Meow.
I'll find another dragon.
It's true. It's true.
B-Dave, you said it so well. It was so amazing to be able to raise this money with you all at home. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for playing D&D with us and learning about it and learning about the new books coming out, the magic collaborations and everything else. And as you said, it's so beautiful to spend time with you and all the amazing people who've graced the stage this weekend.
This has just been like a reassessment and a solidification of why we love this community and this game so much. Not only are we doing this for good, like we said, but this just makes us all feel good. It's just, what better things to do than to play pretend with your friends and roll some dice, right?
That is true. This is basically what I would have been doing this weekend anyway.
Yeah.
With a lot of these people, and we managed to help some people while we were doing it. So there you go. That was fantastic.
This has just been so incredible. So thank you, chat. Thank you to Wizards. Thank you to Beatles and Grims. Thank you to everybody who has been here. My heart's warm.
It's
guys.
true.
It's true.
It's like the Grinch. It has grown 3 times.
And just like as if Toravel had knocked us off our feet, we're going to be wishing we were back here tomorrow.
That is true.
But that is all.
Yeah,
for
unfortunately,
D&D
all
Live.
good things must come to an end.
They must. And you all in our audience have helped support all 4 of these charities: Connor's Cure, Extra Life, Alice's Kids, and the Pavlov Foundation. So a big, huge thanks to all of you.
And does that mean D&D Live? I don't want to say it.
Yeah, you gotta.
Is it?
It's on the teleprompter. Yeah.
No, we don't have a teleprompter.
I mean, no,
we
why?
can keep going. We can just keep going, right?
Unfortunately, the powers that be say it has to be over. But if it's over and we're still here, that means we're technically hosting D&D Undead. So, like, I'm kind of cool with that. We're all liches. in
I
our
told
own
you
hearts.
from the beginning, you know, there's lich rights. You know,
Lich
like there
rights.
will be no undead shaming
Don't
in this
shame
house.
the undead.
Yeah.
But
You know?
I gotta know, what were
We're
you guys'
lich
favorite
allies.
parts of this day or the weekend in general?
I have to say, our mini D&D showdown yesterday, where you were an incredible judge that allotted points for no reason,
Thank
sometimes
you.
based on a D20 and oftentimes not.
No, it was never based on a D20, actually.
You know, it was a spin down. That's it. See,
Yeah.
I'm speaking your language now.
There you go.
Yes, yes you are. Oh, I have one more I gotta say,
Yeah?
which is shout out to Amy Vorpal's incredible table.
Don't say it again.
Flubby
Don't
and
say it
fuzzy
again.
wonks.
Don't give her the satisfaction. Don't say the name again.
Nope, it's behind us. No, that's her word. Only she can say those
Only
words.
she can say it now.
Of course, you know, I enjoyed all of it. I enjoyed, you know, our game, of course, that we got to run yesterday, the House of the Vampire Queen. Anytime people are rolling dice and having a good time, I'm happy. You know, the DM roundtable this morning, which feels like it was a week ago. That was today.
That was this morning.
That was today.
Yeah.
That was just a few hours ago.
Yeah, the DM roundtable was actually phenomenal. I learned so much, and seeing my friend Stella and her friends cooking and cosplay and cooking from one of actually my favorite cookbooks. Secretly, I'm a huge cook fan myself, so I love seeing them cook something so delicious looking. And the game we just watched, watching Seth Green try and screw a dragon. I mean, come on.
He almost
Shoot your
got
shot.
there.
Shoot your shot. Shoot your
I
shot
can't
sometimes.
shame
You
him
gotta
for
shoot
that,
your
you
shot.
know?
He asked. She
said no.
It's true. Yeah, and he respected her consent.
He did. He
Yeah,
was
he
like,
did.
all right.
He didn't make it weird. He didn't
Okay,
make it
kill me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I got one more. Talking to Amanda and Jeremy about the Strixhaven book was super special for me because I love both Magic and D&D, and anytime they cross over, it's a special
You
day.
like Magic?
Did I say?
I didn't pick up on that before now. I didn't. That was not implied in any of this.
Well, friends, while you're looking for an around the D&D table snack to share with your adventuring friends, I just have to show you the new Nerds Candy / D&D Adventurers. These perfectly imperfect candy clusters have formed an adventure party and are ready to save this city of harmony by bringing back color.
They will hit the shelves in September, and I, for one, cannot wait. They are so yummy and crunchy, and I'm gonna just, if you don't mind.
They are kind of incredible.
How
They're
many
kind of
bags have
incredible.
you opened
Listen,
today?
don't shame
No,
me.
zone of safety.
No, it's
you
fine.
all don't. You have no idea how many of these we've eaten over the last
So
few years.
many, oh my God.
These little fellas are the heroes we all deserve. Each Nerds Candy purchase will unlock one of 7 custom Nerds D&D Adventures, so D&D Nerds / D&D Adventures, so you can get the candy you want and the gameplay you need, nay, the gameplay you deserve.
Perfect timing. I just finished that nerd.
I did that.
Yeah,
I set
thank
that
you,
up
thank
for you.
What
Well
a
done.
perfectly sweet way to end our show. So thank you to all of the folks who graced your screens today, whether they were lawful, neutral, or they were all chaotic. They were all chaotic, but
They're chaos.
they were also all good to me. I'm Mika Burton.
I'm Becca Scott.
I'm choking on a nerd. B-Dave Walters, and a thank you to the legion of people behind the scenes that made this happen. It took a small army to execute this. Thank you. So for now, the show's over, but your adventures continue. It has been our honor to cram as much D&D into your eye holes as we possibly could. So for all of us at D&D Live, presented by G4, good night, sleep tight, don't let the bugbears bite, and may all of your hits be crits.
Ooh, they're going away. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
Goodbye now.